your dick hard while Jeremy's in the back screaming, you fucking retard. Come on, guys, let's get this fucking show done. Tyler's got a black and white movie to watch for fun. Moodz just trying to work with what he's got, cause JP just sits looking at Carly like, bro, this chick's hot. You must be out your mind, bro, if you don't listen to us. Just jump aboard with Jeremy and take the short bus. You wanna diss our show? Bro, we got news for you. For every joke you throw, we dish out 22. That's not a shot at you, that's a shot of Moodz. 22 shots that'll make you black and blue. We're the 22 shot crew, ready to destroy your ears. Reviewing movies all day while we drinking beer. 22 shot crew, and we're here to stay, making horror history every fucking day. Moodz is a legend for fuck's sake. They say his dick is the size of Camp Crystal Lake, and we're all wondering how much of it Jeremy can take. You wanna hear my opinion, says JP as he rants, but we all love this motherfucking Maxi can. Tyler spitting out info, every little speck, every single movie, there's nothing he can wreck. He's a god amongst men, yo, that's his flex. He loves horror, and that's a fact check. We the best and the rest, that's no contest. Do you feel that knife in your back digging out through your chest? You got your top 10 list, bro, we do that shit every year. You gotta take down notes, bro, we do that while drinking beer. You got a problem with us? Well, Moodz has got something to say. I'm from Canada. So before you get mad and hit that thumbs down, remember we will lyrically leave you like a clown that's down. So don't frown, we record everything that may occur. So buckle up, fuckers. Texas Chainsaw Massacre. You think you got enough to prove we're kings of underground horror things? We'll flip you the middle finger while we take our swings. There's no drug in the world that can cure those things. Our show keeps getting better, we're ahead by far. You can listen to us while you dumping bodies in the backseat of your car. So fuck you if you don't know who we are. It's the only horror show that will forever last. So if you think we're sick, then whip out your dick and listen to 22 shots. A Moodz and Horror Podcast.
Yes, y'all, it's going down right now. Episode 312 of the Triple Shots of Moodz and Horror Podcast is coming at you live and direct with the die-hard Scream franchise fanboy, JP, also known as the Mexicans. And of course, we have the man who says the word like every second word, Mr. No Fact Check Saucedo, also known as Tyler. And I'd be your host, the toxic offender Moodz. Yeah. What's the dealios?
Like, there's no way, like, I say it that much.
You say it a lot,
dude. I'm just expecting every single time we put up a new show, that's gonna be like one of the first comments.
Yeah,
I say it a lot.
To it.
I say it a lot. You say double or triple me.
Honestly,
sure.
if you look back, a lot of people say it a lot. It's just something you just don't notice.
Even Moodz says it more than people give him shit for.
No, I was
single
paying
person
attention
does. Yeah.
to like the last show I was listening to. I was like, yep, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And just nobody notices.
But it depends on the context, though, man. If you're just using it as like a fill-in word and you're just saying like all the time, it depends on how you're actually using it. But whatever. I'm not going to get into this conversation about who used the words like as much.
The thing that bothers me about people is they probably do it too. If they've ever sat there and talked for 5 hours or something, it's extremely easy to use that as a filler word because sometimes your brain is working faster than the words are coming to you. So you're filling, you know what I mean? Like you're filling in dead spots instead of having dead air. You're trying to conjunction your sentences.
I try to use the word fuck.
Yeah.
You just fuck.
Yeah, it's such a silly like thing that people get hung up on that. And to me, it just means like whenever people say they have, it bothers them, I'm like, your brain just doesn't work right, bro.
I think it's like, because like we talk so much.
If you can't like think through that, that's something wrong with you, bro.
Yeah. Well, it's amazing how easy it is to trigger people. Like,
that guy clearly just wants all the attention in the world. He's like, that guy is desperate for attention. So
that guy's.
I don't fucking care. I don't fucking care.
I feel like probably nobody. And normally I don't even like to give this guy attention.
Yeah, I wouldn't even brought him up.
I genuinely feel like he probably doesn't have any friends. Like whenever you think of like internet culture and like people who are like extra trolly and like the stereotype that you see, like this guy probably is that.
Well, I didn't know he was like 40. I thought he was a kid.
What? How do you know that?
He's like almost 40. Somebody knew that. I thought he was like a child. I thought he was like a college age kid. He's like, okay, he's fuck with me. That's
wow.
Cool. I didn't know he was like a real adult.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I think some
that
people don't.
That just makes it funnier to me.
Right. I think a lot of people don't even realize though too, like when we do these shows, we talk a fuckload, right? And we talk for multiple hours, like sometimes 5 up to 9, 10 hours and shit like that. You know, the average human probably isn't really set up for doing shit like that. So you start to get a little fucking brain dead. I'm not trying to make excuses for illiteracy, according to comments. That word always makes me laugh, illiteracy, but because that's clearly not the case here.
I don't know. I did drop out of college.
Sometimes like when you get like, I mean, you know, you talk for 5, 6, 7 hours, it's like you can't think anymore. You know, like Dave Z even says, he's like, when he comes on the show, you get like halfway through the show and then he doesn't talk as much after that because he can't fucking think properly. It might be all the, you know, the edibles and other shit that's consuming his mind though too. Who knows? But I get it though. Like I get to the point sometimes towards the end of the shows, I'm just like, I feel like I'm repeating myself and doing other shit. Like I don't even remember. It's crazy. But then again, it could be the 20 beers that I'm consuming also too. Whatever. I don't care. Yeah. It's all fun, man. The reason why we've lasted for so long because troll comments don't affect us one bit.
I've heard way meaner.
It's actually
like not even creative.
Remember we used to have a section on here. Like I kind of miss when Jeremy was on the show at times because he used to get a lot of hate and some of the comments that people would write were actually pretty funny. Like to the point where it was like you had to read those out because they were so comical. And I'll never forget the time Jeremy read out the comment with all the N-words. Oh man, that's still one of the funniest moments on the show's history because him saying in the whitest possible voice, you know, like when black people imitate white people, like, okay, and, you know, that's how Jeremy actually sounds.
Yeah, like the funny part about that too is like that, like Jeremy can't even read. Like Jeremy doesn't even read well.
I think Jeremy can read fine. I think he just gets nervous when he reads.
He can't.
Yeah,
he's awful at reading.
Yeah, it is kind of funny actually. It's funny that he like made it all the way through school and he's actually pretty bad at reading.
Some people just are not good at reading or like speaking. Like I get that.
Yeah, I mean it's two different things, right? Like people are like, oh, you know, like you can't talk. Like talking and reading, it can be two different things. But in his case, maybe it's both. I don't know. But yeah. Anyways, episode 312 here. Coming off that the extended list show, which never seemed to do well. People check out the original top 10 and then like, why do we need to hear what they put down? Why do we need to hear what they left off their top 10 list? People should check out that. It was actually really fun.
It was a chill show. It's just like we haven't had like a regular show in a long time, so it's pretty cool.
And that's what it's kind of leading up to. So like episode 312, we're doing the Wishmaster franchise. Knocking another franchise off the list of ones that we just needed to do.
You know what's going to happen, right? Tomorrow we're going to hear an announcement of a Wishmaster reboot.
But you know what is
fucking baby.
But you know what is really crazy about that? Well, I was watching the first Wishmaster film the other day. I was thinking to myself, why has this movie never been remade? Like this franchise was all made between 1997 and 2002. They did 4 movies in 5 years. You know, it's like 24 years removed from the last sequel. And I'm surprised that no one ever tried to touch and do this remake because they don't really make a lot of Jin movies as it is. You know, there's a few here and there, but you know, this is probably the only franchise based on Jins and shit. And I'm really shocked that someone never brought to the forefront of like, hey, let's redo Wishmaster because, you know, I mean, I can see people looking at Wishmaster going, yeah, it's a little outdated. Of course it is. It's got not early 90s, but, you know, 90s CG, which is still early in the CG game. You know, it's very outdated, but, you know, for myself, I think it's very charming to watch it, to be honest. But it is shocking because it's a decent idea for a film.
I think it's a really good story.
Yeah, and I'm really shocked that someone hasn't been like, no disrespect to the original one, but let's just update it, keep the story very similar, but let's do something else with it, kind of thing. Because what else would you do? The Jinn is
could completely reposition it to a different type of. I don't know, just not like, oh, we're going to the college professor because we found this thing. Like, just refresh it in a new setting. It's like that's always been a popular horror story. The tale of the witches between that, Monkey's Paw, Raven's.
Yeah, the whole genie thing, the Monkey's Paw, exactly. Like that whole mythology is actually really fun to do, and it just doesn't get done a whole lot. But some people are probably screaming at their speakers right now, going, "Well, what do you mean they didn't remake it? They kind of made the same movie 4 times." Essentially, it's kind of.
I will say, like, it does seem they made the same movie like three times, and it got a little bit worse every time.
Yeah, well, it's funny because the Wishmaster franchise is basically just sequels in name only, because it kind of restarts the story. It doesn't have any continuation.
The second one is like sort of a direct continuation,
kind of, but at the same time, like even when they locate the I guess kind of with the opal. But like when you go to part 3, it's like in a totally different location, different like there's
different
no reason to why.
It's a different Jinn.
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah, that hurt. Yeah,
that's what they say.
I don't even know. I mean,
they're saying it's a completely different.
Well, it's literally a different actor in 3 and 4, but like I know what you mean. But like in real, like if you put the films together, I mean, there's not really a lot of connectivity, So
yeah. Well, I've always thought that 1 and 2 feel connected, and then 3 and 4 feel connected.
The problem is with connecting 1 and 2 is like the way part 1 ends, which we'll get into.
It totally makes sense. Part 2 follows directly what happened.
Yeah, I guess it is back. Is that the same museum?
Because the statue is now in a museum.
Yeah, you could say that. Be like,
I guess you could, because, but it's funny because it's kind of its own story, like because it doesn't really even happen. It's such a weird.
It gets delivered, right?
Yeah.
So the statue ends up in a museum.
But it's funny because in part 2, the museum doesn't even look remotely close to what it looked like in the first one. It's weird. I was like,
it could have moved around since.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I even thought it was like a different museum. I'm like, that doesn't look like the same place.
It could have moved it to a different room.
Yeah, but it doesn't look like it all. I don't know. It's just.
But the point is that the ruby still comes out of the statue, so it's.
Yeah, true enough.
And then the things that connect like 3 and 4 to me is like the fucking lame ass sword.
Yeah, well, you know what? We'll get into this, man.
Well, 3 and 4 definitely felt like they were going for something different. The tone, it feels more. I mean, I'll just wait till we get to it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyways, so episode 312, the Wishmaster franchise. What was the last franchise that we did?
We did one not
probably.
Hills Have Eyes.
Hills Have Eyes, yep.
Hills Have Eyes, and then I think there was I mean, we do them every.
No, we did Cold Prey.
Well,
trilogy.
Yeah, trilogy.
Yeah, there's lots of trilogies. I was actually thinking while I was watching these films, I was like, what haven't we done that we should do? We never did the Slumber Party Massacre films, did we?
There's 4 of them now. That would be a good summer one.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking about ones to do in the summer. I was like, Slumber Party Massacre would be perfect for the summer.
You know, it'd be a cool thing we could do in the summer. I just thought of this randomly the other day. What if we did like a top 10 of the first half of the decade?
Top 10 of the first
of this decade.
Mm-hmm.
That's a lot of work.
2020
yeah, maybe.
25.
But no, what I wanted to I think that what we do is if we whenever we finish a decade, right?
Yeah.
We do, which I think the only one we need is 2010.
2012. 10 and 12.
10 and 12. When we finish a decade, we then do a top 10 of the decade.
Yeah, that'd be really cool.
When we finish a decade.
Yeah, because we need to do what year? 2012?
10 and 12.
10 and 12, right. Yeah. But it's going to be a while before those come up.
Oh, yeah.
So,
yeah. Those are hard to get to because they're roots in with the 2000s.
Oh, it's like so much prep, though. It's like a whole decade. Because, those lists are so outdated.
Yeah, but at the same time, I don't think you're gonna be like digging deep. You're just gonna be like rewatching your tops.
Yeah,
and just
I really don't think it would even be as much as a normal prep. You could
probably be less.
If you look at your top 10, you could probably narrow it down. I would think to like 40 movies.
Well, if the website was all up to date, it'd be so easy. Just look at your old top 10 list and go from there.
You don't have Letterboxd versions of your top 10?
No, I just have the prep movies watched.
I always rank everything I watch, and when after a week after we drop the show, I just make it public.
And I think my 75 my list that was in my Letterboxd somehow disappeared. So I don't like all the movies I watched in 75.
It's easy to accidentally delete something. I deleted a project
because I was like,
I was working on a project for a while. I was working on a project for a while, and I accidentally deleted it. I was so sad. It was a lot of work. It was like Colt cuts. Like I called it the video store collection. It was all like Colt cuts, like under 3K views, and was just a big list of like hundreds of movies that I thought were good or better. I fucking deleted it by accident.
Yeah, sweet. When is Friday Silent Night, Deadly Night, the new film getting a physical release? Has there been an announcement for that?
Yeah. There's a pre-order, I think.
Oh, is there? Okay. Because I was thinking about that the other day too, and I was like, why the fuck is... I'm just surprised.
It should end up on Screambox soon, though.
Okay. That's cool, because I want to watch... I mean, I probably won't get around to watching it until the actual holiday season, because I'm weird like that, but apparently not that weird, because a lot of people agree they have a hard time watching Christmas films out of season.
Yeah, it's really strange. Not the best marketing.
Yeah, to like put it out like way after the fact. I know. It's weird. So yeah. What is this? Oh yeah, that's it. Fucking Sinners. I don't even want to talk about the Oscars, but like they got 16 nominations.
Yeah.
What the fuck did they? What is 16 nominations even include?
They got well, there's a new one this year. Best casting. I think there might be another new one. So there was, but there's at least
have they never had best casting?
Yeah, so they got nominated for that.
Is that just like the ensemble cast?
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
But yeah, it got like listen, I know I talked my shit about Sinners last week, but there are like plenty of categories that I think it's more than fair that it should get nominated in. But some of the stuff this shit got nominated for, it's like, do you just vote for this for every single category? But it's not really even, I don't give a fuck about the Oscars, but one thing I've noticed in the last couple of years that I think is kind of like, it's not, I like reacting to the nominees the first morning, and that's all I care. That's it. I'm not going to watch them. I don't care about past that. But I noticed the last few years, it seems like they nominate the same movies for everything. So you just get all these movies that have 10 plus nominations, and it's kind of weird.
I would have to go back and look at like how I feel like that always happened though.
No, not necessarily. Not like this number. Like, remember, there was this movie, I don't even remember the title of it because everybody hated it so much. I do not know a single person that liked this movie, but there was some musical last year that came out. The girl from Guardians of the Galaxies, and I can't remember her name, Zoe Saldana, that's her name. She was in it, and it was about like this guy going and getting a sex change operation that's like a Mexican drug cartel, and it's just this corny, weird, cheesy musical that everybody hated, but it got like 13 nominations. No, I can't even tell you the title of the movie like a year later.
The plot alone and the fact that it's a musical probably is just Oscar bait, you know what I mean?
Yeah, like so Wicked got 8 last year and they got none
like,
this year. So it just makes it's weird that it's like, okay, well, this movie was great enough to get 8 Oscar noms last year. And now this year, we made pretty much the same movie, but you get none.
So with Sinners being nominated for 16 things, I mean, we're
for the big
essentially
nominations.
guaranteed that it's going to be an Oscar-winning horror film at that point.
I think there's no way. It's like, I think it absolutely should win for best art, costume design. There's Delroy Lindo got nominated, and he's someone I've been a fan of for a while. I think I glazed him a little bit last week when I talked about him. I'm very happy. Delroy.
Did they switch the description to supernatural thriller yet?
No, they didn't. I'm sure that's what they'll call it. But
Because you can't have it labeled as a horror film.
Basically, it got a nomination every category except Best Leading Female because there's no leading female.
Is it nominated for Best Picture?
Best Picture, Best Director. But like, this is where I think like I don't even have any beef with that.
Does it have a script? What? Is it nominated for script?
It's nominated for that. It's nominated for editing. It's nominated for visual effects, which I think we've talked about. There are some iffy things visually, and I'm not even talking shit about those things. But is it really a top 5 movie for visual effects if you have some iffy CG in it?
That's a tough question because
there is one moment in the film, and it actually is something I've both times I've watched the film, I thought it looked kind of goofy. It's just the one vampire's hand. It does look really goofy, and I'm just
also
like
the snake.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the snake too. The snake is bad, but his hand looks all fucking goofy. It doesn't even look real. It's really
some of the fire is practical. Like it looks amazing when they're dancing around the fire, but then when they're burning around outside, some of it looks so bad.
I completely disagreed with that, even in the review. I thought the fire looked fantastic.
Go watch it again. Not all of the fire.
It's possible. It's not something I feel confident in to where I might have missed something or something.
I feel like the fire outside is definitely practical though, right?
Yeah, a lot when they were dancing around the bonfire singing the Irish songs, like that was all practical. You could tell that was real fire. It's the fire when they're all burning up at the end and they have like a wide shot of vampires. They shotgunned in some CG fire. That doesn't look good.
But it's also the effects is not just the fire, it's like themselves burning up too is all obviously.
Yeah, but Michael B. Jordan got nominated. Obviously, I don't got any problem with that.
That performance is definitely.
I feel like if you play dual roles in a good film, you might get that nom.
Well, what's funny is
it's a lot of work.
A little fun fact, and Jeremy Irons, the year after Dead Ringers, got nominated for Best Actor in a movie that wasn't even that popular or good. It's a fun movie. I've seen it. It's called Reversal of Fortune, but he just plays this asshole-ish guy that's bragging about that killed his wife, basically. And he won it for that, and he thanked David Cronenberg on the stage because there was this big opinion that Jeremy Irons should have won the year before for Dead Ringers, but the Oscars did not want to spotlight this depressing movie about doctors abusing drugs.
So it's not really about the performance; it's about the actual film that you're in.
The Oscars have always sort of been.
That's why. Yeah, that's why I don't care.
It's very biased.
Yeah, exactly.
From the day we started this show, I used to talk mad shit on him. I remember Jeremy was I remember we couldn't do the show sometimes because the fucking Academy Awards were on.
Oh, he did that a couple times. I was like, "We're not recording because you're going to watch the shitty ass fucking Oscars." I'm like, I've always
it ain't the fucking Super Bowl, dog.
It's
I've always been opposed to award shows because I think the only award shows I can respect are like viewer choice. Like if you give the people the choice on what wins,
and even them I'm a bit iffy on because
I know there's no way to prove that it's actually the people voting for the shit.
It's not even that. It's just like the majority of people are kind of dumb sometimes.
Yeah, but the majority of people, like I remember when they had like the teen awards back in the day and shit like that, it was literally teenagers. Like it was what they wanted.
Teen Choice Awards, dog.
Yeah, Teen Choice Awards and stuff like that kind of makes sense. Like that, the stupid shit's going to win and stuff. But
for me, like my thing with the Academy Awards is I don't fully subscribe to the importance of it. However, from a horror fan perspective, I think it is always a net positive whenever we have stuff in there. So
for sure. So this
I
might
always
be the
get
year.
excited when there's horror stuff.
I mean, personally, I don't really care overly that much if Sinners gets nominated for best, even if it wins best picture.
I think that's cool.
I think that's amazing.
But I don't really.
I think it might.
I don't really care. It doesn't really change. I
definitely care if it wins.
There's so many great horror films that have been passed over the years, and it's just what are you making up for fucking lost time? That's the way I see it. I think it's corny.
Well, the thing is
also
you look at
best picture.
It takes the film to another level. Like when you look at, the few films that actually got it, like Silence of the Lambs and Misery, which I don't think Misery didn't win Best Picture.
No, it won
Best Actress. Kathy Bates won for Best Actress.
But the point is it launches those films into another stratosphere of importance and critical acclaim and just memorable pop culture. Like, it really does have an effect on things, whether that's, you know,
I just see it in like these weird little cycles. I just feel like, what did I say to you, Tyler? I was like, man, if this movie was like a totally different type of narrative, and it was like, you know, the same type of movie, right? But we're talking white lead actors and stuff, like this shit ain't getting it's not getting 16 nominees. And I just feel like we're living in that time where they're kind of making up for all the shit that they were doing wrong back in the day. And so I'm not saying Sinners shouldn't be winning some shit. I'm just saying there's a little bit of an agenda sometimes, and I really dislike that. I just wish it was
if Sinners wasn't about the stuff it was about, it would not even come close to being considered.
Yeah.
Two Sinners.
That's what I'm saying. Like it's just very interesting, like how all of a sudden these type of stories aren't new to films, right? And even horror films in general. Like, I mean, we always have these deep commentaries and stuff like that. And you know, they don't really get looked at a whole lot. You know, you got some big fucking names in here, man. It's very recognizable. It's easy for the Academy to take a look at this and be like, Michael B. Jordan, dude, man, he's fucking Creed, bro. Like this guy's he's Black Panther. Like he's big. They're taking a look at this shit. If it was a day one actor, like someone straight out of the woodwork,
the Academy is like the most woke people on the planet, dude. Like anytime you have, like they literally are like the most woke people.
But that's what I'm saying. So though. Like if it was just some random black dude that was in the lead in this film, did a really good job, just as good as Michael B. Jordan and shit like that, he's not getting recognized, bro. You got to recognize the fact that
I wouldn't go that far. Because they do that sometimes. They do. I don't recognize random.
I do agree. I think it gets a boost because of that.
But in a horror, maybe in a drama, maybe in a different type of film, but in a horror film, I don't think it would be seen with the same eyes as someone that's starring in the film that's very, very well known and is known to be a great actor.
Yeah, I think it's less about it being well-known actor and more about like the size of the movie. Like it has to be a big movie.
That's the thing. Before I even saw Sinners, I knew this thing was getting nominated for Best Picture. Michael B. Jordan's going to get.
Are you serious? I never even considered it would be.
I'll tell you why.
When I walked out of the theater, I was like, "This is going to be big." I even said that to myself. I'm like, "This is going to be big." And I thought
Get Out wasn't nominated, was it?
No, but you got to remember, Ryan Coogler's a made man already. They're just going to nominate whatever Ryan Coogler makes because his Black Panther got fucking nominated.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying
for Best Picture. Like I think he got Best Director for that too. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I didn't even know who directed it, honestly.
Yeah, so it's Ryan Coogler and Michael B. Jordan getting $100 million to make a movie. Then they're gonna do it. And like Moodz said, I do think it gets kind of a boost for certain things. However, I do, to its credit, it did tell this really cool Southern story that's like very like intimate and specific to Black people that only Black people could tell. And I don't think you can make a story in that nice setting and about music the same way with a cast of white people. So like the movie did do something unique and did do something special. Like I'm not like it's not like they just like slapped it, you know what I mean?
You could make one with Southern.
That they pick the movie. It's like my criticism is like the reason they pick things sometimes. You know what I mean? Because this movie actually has a lot of like. Obviously, I'm a massive fan of it. I agree with the reasons that it's there. It just I don't agree why they always do that outside of this.
Yeah. But to horror, this might be the year that they're making up for ignoring horror all these years because 4 horror movies got nominations. Frankenstein got nominated for a shitload of things too. I think that's also one for Best Picture.
But you knew Frankenstein was
they kind of love Guillermo, do they?
They do. He's another guy. He's a made man.
Okay, so that's what I was going to say with Guillermo del Toro is that he's another guy that they're going to take a look at his work with extra eyes because it's del Toro.
Yeah, they're going to vote.
I don't think.
At the end of the day, these people are voting for their friends.
I personally think Frankenstein is a really, really competently well-made film. Obviously, it's del Toro. He doesn't really make bad movies in general. It's just, I mean, is it something that we want to see nominated at the Academy Awards? Like, I mean, it's a retelling of the story that's been done multiple times. He did it his own way. Yes, he did. But I don't honestly think it's overly that great.
I don't understand Jacob Elordi getting nominated. I guess he wore the makeup well.
Yeah, I would have to like what were the nominations for? It had to have been for like visuals.
I don't know them all.
Didn't Shape of Water win Best Picture?
Yeah, over the Phantom Thread, which is an atrocity.
Yeah, The Shape of Water, I actually really surprisingly enjoyed.
It's a good movie, but it's not better than The Phantom Thread.
I did not see myself even liking it. Remember, I might have even said that even on the show. I was like, I don't think I'm gonna like this movie. And then I watched it. I was like, that's pretty fucking good.
Oh yeah, he also got Best Director that year.
Right.
Yeah. But also, Aunt Gladys got nominated. I thought that was wild.
Yeah.
What was wild?
Aunt Gladys got nominated.
Did she really? That's awesome. Yeah. So Weapons, Frankenstein, Sinners, and what's the other horror?
And The Ugly Stepsister got him for best costume and hair design and hair and makeup.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's pretty awesome because that's a more way low key movie than the others.
Yeah, I was really happy to see that. And if you count this movie, K-pop Demon Hunters got nominated for 2 things.
What? So the aunt from Weapons got nominated for what?
Best actress.
Best actress.
Best supporting.
Best supporting. Okay, that's what I was going to say.
Yeah. And she's now the record holder for women for the largest gap between their first and second nomination. She got nominated for an Oscar 40 years ago, and that was her first nomination.
Fuck!
In
really?
What movie and what?
It was in the early 80s, so it's like I forgot what the movie's called.
Who was the previous record holder? It has to be some classic actress.
It was, I forgot who it was, but she had like 39 years. But there's 2 men that have more. Henry Fonda had 42 years between his gap, and there's somebody else that had 1 more year. I forgot who it was, but it was a notable person. I recognize all the names. But yeah, she was a pretty
cool stat.
What did Henry Fonda get nominated for?
I mean, I think he got nominated when he was really old for this movie called On Golden Pond. I've never seen it, but he plays an old man with Katharine Hepburn, and I think his daughter's the other star of it. So it seems like the most Oscar bait movie ever made. He made that like a couple years before he died.
Right. Yeah. That's always sad. I was like, man, yeah.
So I'd imagine that was his first one. So I'm just going to guess 42 years or 40 or so years before that. He probably got nominated for Young Mr. Lincoln, or he got nominated for The Lady Eve. It was probably one of those 2.
Easy Rider.
He was an Easy Rider.
He's not an Easy Rider?
No. Henry Fonda, 12 Angry Men, that guy.
Oh, Henry Fonda. Yeah, okay. It's like I was thinking fucking Peter Fonda.
Yeah, so I don't know exactly. I'd be guessing. I can't remember the other person. But yeah, she got nominated for some looked like some romance drama.
Dude, the whole time I was thinking Peter Fonda when you were talking. That's crazy.
No.
Literally thinking
talking about Henry.
You're talking about Henry Fonda. Totally wrong Fonda. Yeah. There's too fucking many of them.
That surprises me because he was a beast. He did a lot of amazing 50s and 60s. It would surprise me.
Yeah, but I feel like there's a lot of people that have done such good roles throughout their career that just get overlooked all the time.
Who's the best actor to never win an Academy Award?
I don't know who's won and who wasn't.
I'd have to really look at the list. I'm trying to think. Who do I know that hasn't won one? I think the best actor alive today, like working actor today that hasn't won one, is Willem Dafoe.
He hasn't won an Oscar?
That's actually quite surprising. He's been nominated.
He's been nominated twice, I think. I know he got nominated for the Florida Project. I think he got nominated for something else.
Yeah, that's a pretty shocking one to me.
But I don't know of all time. I'd have to really look. Yeah.
Here's a list that somebody put online.
It's like you could also
Johnny
say something.
Depp is up there. John Travolta, Ed Norton, Tom Cruise.
What?
Matt Damon.
Yeah, Tom Cruise never won. He could have won one in the early 90s. But see, the thing about
Matt Damon has one for writing.
Oh, that counts then.
How
I
Norton didn't win for fucking American History X is beyond me, man.
He's a good actor. I'm surprised.
And fucking Fight Club.
I think he's an asshole though, so I'm pretty sure he's an asshole.
Yeah, but
people just aren't going to vote for him.
His character in American History X is like, it's unbelievable.
Yeah,
but see, both of those movies, I think gets outshined a little bit. I think that in Fight Club, I think that Brad Pitt more the better.
Yeah. Brad Pitt, he's probably better dramatic
American History X. I actually think that fucking Edward
Terminator 2. Yeah.
No, man. Yeah. Man, I don't know about
they feel like separate people to me because they only have they almost have stories in 2 halves. So I don't think they really clash with each other.
The first half of the film I can see
the complaint with Brad Pitt though.
when Ed Norton is like before he goes to jail for the curb stomping, like he is fucking his crazy, man. He's so good.
Yeah, Willem Dafoe's on this list. Kevin Bacon, Mel Gibson, Sigourney Weaver.
Of what you named, that was of the people you named. I take Willem Dafoe, but it doesn't like
Bruce Willis, Paul Giamatti, Liam Neeson.
Yeah, I'm still taking Willem Dafoe. Maybe Paul Giamatti next.
I think Johnny Depp probably deserves something because he has such a range.
He hasn't won.
He has such a range, you know what I mean? From What's Eating Gilbert Grape.
His problem is he takes a lot of roles that just don't get taken seriously.
Well, he does a lot of fantasy film. He worked with Tim Burton so often, and those type of films just don't really get recognized a whole lot, right?
Yeah,
then,
not for.
What about
Edward Lando or Martin Lando won the Oscar?
but that's fucking insane that Johnny Depp didn't get nominated for that because he's fucking really good.
Well, he might have. I don't know.
We're talking about wins.
Yeah,
well, even win. I mean, I think he's really good.
Because I know Martin Landau won for that. That's funny.
But even him playing Hunter Thompson, man, is fucking insane. Like, if you guys know who Hunter
I honestly
Thompson,
think Johnny Depp has like some of the best range in like Blow.
Yeah,
like, you know what I mean? Like, he's had so many different like great roles.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. The thing about that list too, though, is now international people get nominated, and it just completely ignores like all-time cinema greats like Marcel Mastroianni, like Tetsuya Nakadai, like Toshiro Mifune. So it's possible. It's hard to like really quantify what you'd pick. It'd be easier if you just narrowed it down to Americans, I guess.
Yeah, I can't even. I just don't know who's won and who hasn't and stuff. I just never really.
I really don't know.
So
like, there's some people I can think of like historically, like, oh, I know they won for this movie just because I know the historical things about the historical movie, but I couldn't tell you.
I mean, I'm pretty like with you on Willem Dafoe, honestly. I think that is probably top of the list.
Yeah.
He's had some great performances, man.
Yeah, especially he I love that he acts in so many different types of movies.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, dude, he's in so many different types, man.
It's crazy. He works. He does low budget indie movies to big Hollywood blockbusters. Dude is always just in the movie.
I know, like Dave Parker's talked about this before too, but like he's one of those like they don't really exist anymore. In the modern time, but just like actors that have like a screen presence, you know what I mean? That just instantly sort of like suck you in. Like, who's an actor that does that that's like newer? You know what I mean?
There really isn't, man. We don't have like the Charles Bronsons anymore and like the Clint Eastwoods.
This is gonna sound wild, but I would say maybe Timothy Chalamet is that guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, Timmy can act. I used to hate on that kid so bad, but that kid can fucking act. Then I saw like Beautiful Boy, Call Me by Your Name. I'm like, oh man,
I've only seen like 2 movies with him.
He's probably Bones and All, which he's good in, but it's it's nothing. It's nothing special.
No, like
I guess he's insane in that Marty Supreme movie. He was Bob Dylan last year. He's insane in both Call Me by Your Name and Beautiful Boy. He does insane dramatic performances.
Yeah, William Dafoe, man, he's been doing lots of good shit. You ever see that movie? What is it called? The Loveless?
I know about it, but I haven't seen it. It's like, I know Arrow put it out, right? It's a Catherine Bigelow movie, I think. The Loveless.
Yeah, Arrow put it out. It was released by Blue Underground, did the DVD years ago. It's a good movie. Very underrated film from William Dafoe. But
I've only seen. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
He's just played in so many. He's been in so many fucking big movies. Like, he's just that guy. You know, he's like.
I think he's my second watch actor of all time.
Like, it's just crazy when you actually. I just looked up his filmography right now to see the year, and it was 1981 that film came out.
Okay.
It is actually his second. What's his first actual credited movie? I didn't even know that shit. So 1981 was his first credit. He had one before called Heaven's Gate, which is uncredited. But
I've seen that movie. That movie's great. It's like 4 hours long. It's Western.
You just look through this filmography and you're like, damn, bro, like this guy's in a ton of good shit.
Yeah, that's like a big, like widespread Western. The guy that made The Deer Hunter made it.
Huh.
Willem Dafoe is my most watched actor now. I've seen 39 films with Willem Dafoe.
The first movie I ever saw him in was Platoon. And I loved him in Platoon.
I've seen that.
That's funny. William Dafoe. Like, I think mine on my Letterboxd is, well, it's Christopher Lee with, I think, 39.
Yeah, I'm looking at the list. Like, he even does a bunch of voice work. Like, he's in the Finding Nemo movies. He's in Fantastic Mr. Fox.
American Psycho.
Streets of Fire, To Live and Die in L.A.
To Live and Die in L.A. I was just going to say that because I love that movie. So good.
Yeah. Boondock Saints.
I still think it's
mine's Christopher Lee as well.
Yeah.
Christopher Lee is probably like top 20 for me.
I think my top 3 are like Vincent Price, Christopher Lee.
Vincent Price is my
Peter Cushing.
Watched like
Peter Cushing. I think Donald Pleasance is up there. It's just they played in so many older films. It's like
always the most surprising to me is my number 3, George Buckflower, who's in one of these movies.
Yeah, tonight, he's actually in. He's in the first one. He's in the first one.
My number
is in all kind of shit that I've seen.
Dude, he actually.
Lin Shaye's number 23 or
he's
number 4 for me. She's number 4 for me.
Dude, I think if you're just a horror fan at this point, Lin Shaye will be on your list because she appears in a ton of fucking random movies too.
She's in she's in a bunch of Walter Hill movies too, and I've seen like all his movies.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why her count's so high. And she was in a bunch of those stupid like I don't think they were National Lampoon movies, but they were like those shitty like direct to video blockbuster comedies. Like I used to they were like bait for dumb teenagers like me, but I used to rent those all the time, and she did a bunch of those.
Oh, she's in fucking so many things, man. This is crazy. Like, I mean, look at if you watch all the Insidious films, there goes your fucking Letterboxd numbers right up.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like, fuck, this is crazy, man.
I forgot who this was.
I mean, fuck, Nightmare on Elm Street. Like,
mm-hmm.
You know, she's in tons of shit.
Yeah, she's a bunch of she's in Critters movies. Yeah.
Oh, fuck, dude.
Yeah.
Just one of those people, man. Shows up in everything.
There's so many random horror movies.
Pretty much most shit that New Line did back in the day because she was Bob Shaye's sister.
Yeah. Actually, that makes a lot of fucking sense.
She was the weird old lady, and There's Something About Mary.
Yeah, that's funny.
Detroit Rock City, bro. She's Jam's mom.
Oh, dude.
Yeah, she's a bunch of little.
She's the crazy cult too. Fucking.
Night in Satan's Service.
Night in Satan's Service, yeah. Oh, that's classic, man.
Yeah.
Classic.
Yeah.
I was like the part when Jam goes to grab his drumsticks out of the garbage and one of them's broken and he grabs it and he's like, nice. It says, fucking bitch. It's hilarious.
Great movie.
It needs a good release. It needs another Blu-ray. That Blu-ray's been out of print forever. Oh, this is actually kind of funny here. So Bloody Disgusting did an article called 10 overlooked 90s horror movies you should watch.
All right.
It's kind of relevant actually to what we're talking about tonight because, you know, first couple came out in the 90s. So What is on this list? I'm curious. Oh my God. So the first one is Playroom from 1990. That's funny. We fucking just reviewed this movie on Sinbin. That's amazing. The Manny Cotto film. Okay, so next up here is No Telling from 1991.
Yep.
Good film from Larry Fessenden. That's a good one. Next up is Vacation of Terror 2 from 1991. This was...
That's a very that's definitely
overlooked.
Obscure one.
Yeah, that's definitely Vinegar Syndrome.
Both of those movies are pretty fun.
Yeah. Yeah, wow, that's a really good entry on here. Interesting. Then we got Stranger from 1991. What the fuck is this?
No idea.
And we missed it somehow.
Nagasaki. It's okay, so it's part of the Arrow v Cinema Essential Bullets and Betrayal. Okay, cool. So this actually just got released from Arrow. That's sweet, man, because
how did we miss that in 91?
I don't know.
None of us watched it.
It might not have even been.
Maybe it's not labeled as horror. Maybe.
It might not be actually, but yeah, if it's part of the V Cinema Essentials. I haven't gotten into that box set yet, but I do own that box set. So
no, it is labeled as horror. Japanese film. Looks kind of fucking dope, honestly.
It might have not been easy to find because if Parker
in the vein of Dole.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Road horror on an empty desert stretch of highway.
Very tense, straight to video thriller in the vein of Duel, but instead of being set on an empty stretch of desert highway,
Sorry. I misread.
the streets of Japan act as the backdrop for one unlucky woman's nocturnal pearl. Very cool, man. Actually, now I want to check that out because I actually haven't. So, okay. We're not numbers here. Afraid of the Dark from 1992.
Another Lin Shaye movie.
Right. That's so funny.
I don't know if I watched that for 92. I can't remember. I watched the 92 movies.
That's not. I'm thinking of.
No, this is a totally different movie. Oh, what the fuck? Mark Peplow's Afraid of the Dark takes cues from giallo movies, particularly those with mysterious killers who fixate on certain body parts and have very specific targets.
Oh, this is the 91 on Letterboxd.
Okay. So I don't know this one.
Oh yeah, you guys watched this movie.
Did I?
Both you have this movie log, and Jeremy does. So
I don't.
Wait, which movie?
I'm trying to remember.
Afraid of the Dark.
So I
really?
Oh fuck! I remember this one now.
You guys watched it for 91, I bet.
Oh yeah, this made Jeremy's top 10, I think, actually.
You know what?
He gave an 8.5 out of 10. So
yeah, I think he did. I think I did make his list.
Okay,
yeah,
so
you both gave it
sucks apparently.
You both gave it 3.5 stars, so you probably liked it.
Yeah, as I read further, I'm like, I remember this movie now. Okay, I did. I couldn't tell by the still. I was like, what the fuck is this? Then we got the Comrade from 1993. What the
Never
fuck?
heard of this.
Based on a 1986 novel by Stephen Gregory.
They did go deep diving. I expected to just know all these.
Yeah, they actually did a good job on this list.
Wow. Yeah, it's like when animals attack in the scene. Okay. Wow. I don't know this one. That's crazy. I don't know if it's 1993. These years might be based on something else. But next one here is Oswong from 1994. This was released by Mondo Macabro back in the day. They actually just dropped a Blu-ray. It hasn't officially shipped yet. But this is a really fucking weird ass Filipino film. Yeah, Filipino folklore film. It's cool, man. It's like it's a very popular Filipino folklore, and it's pretty interesting about creatures that feed on like unborn fetuses and stuff like that. So it's pretty cool. Night of the Scarecrow from 1996. We all know this movie.
Yep.
That's a good one. If I Die Before I Wake from 1998.
I don't know that one.
Okay, Brian Catan's no budget movie is often classified as a mere crime thriller, so it's probably not even classified as horror. So it's understandable that this one escaped a horror hound's radar back then. Even still, it's a truly terrifying and unflinching look at one's family's nightmare. So I think it says If I Die Before I Wake remains an effective home invasion title that most folks haven't heard or seen. No, I don't know that one. It's crazy.
This is a good list.
Yeah, next up is Lighthouse from 1999.
Last up is Lighthouse.
Last up, okay. Fans of one location horror and slashers may find value in Simon Hunter's Lighthouse or Dead of Night, a movie that didn't initially receive much of a warm welcome after a traveling prison ship runs aground and sinks. Wow, cool. The survivors end up on an island
too.
Yeah, the survivors end up on an island in a lighthouse and with a lighthouse. Unfortunately, one of them got shore first. He's a bloodthirsty killer who likes to chop off heads. Wow, that's okay. That sounds pretty awesome. Solid production values and atmosphere help to boost its British hack and slash whenever it runs the risk of feeling too familiar. Wow, I have never heard of this from 1999.
Nope.
Interesting. Okay, so that list was actually a lot better than I was anticipating it to be.
Yeah, usually when I find a list like this, I've seen 8 of the movies.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Shit.
Speaking of 90s as well, dude. Our boys Kenan Thompson and Kel Mitchell reunite for Kenan and Kel Meet Frankenstein.
That's too funny.
Dude, I hope so bad Ken Foree's
there.
That would be amazing.
He played their dad, so he should be.
I have a signed picture framed on my wall of the cast of Kenan and Kel that he signed.
I genuinely fucking love Kenan.
I did. That's why, like, I met him at a convention, and I thought to myself, like, I literally like Kenan and Kel more than I like Dawn of the Dead. Everyone has something signed from Dawn of the Dead, so please sign something from Kenan and Kel. And he had a picture like of the whole cast.
You know, dude, like honestly, like Kenan and Kel is a fucking amazing show from the 90s there.
Yeah, I love that show. That was my
It
favorite
literally
shows.
makes me laugh to this day. Like one of my favorite episodes is the screw in the tuna.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking
I
about.
put the screw in the tuna. Dude, it's so fucking funny, bro. I'll literally
Was this
die
like
laughing.
Nickelodeon shit?
It was Nickelodeon. It was
Yeah.
mid-90s
You
Nickelodeon.
should at least know a little bit about it. Fucking Coolio is in the intro.
No, I
He
know the
does
show.
theme song.
I know the show. I've never actually seen it though. I know the show.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so good.
I've heard the title many times.
It's like such classic 90s awesomeness.
You know, Kenan Thompson, I think, is the longest lasting SNL cast member of all time now. He's been on the show since like the early.
He's been like 18.
He's been like there for like 20 fucking years.
Yeah.
Like usually they change over the cast every 4 or 5 years, like they always do, but he just remains there. It's like it's stuck in purgatory on SNL. It's hilarious.
You could tell
it's not
that
going anywhere.
You could tell even from like Mighty Ducks 2, that kid was going to be so talented.
Yeah,
Very funny guy. Yeah, I'm actually like super happy to see that.
Yeah, I'll go
It's
see
like
that.
it's
Hell
cool. It's cool, you know. Kenan and it makes sense too for like the type of characters they are. You know what I mean? To like meet Frankenstein.
If anybody remembers, I know somebody out there listening does remember that they did an hour-long horror TV special once, where they go to some town. I believe it was called Rockville. It was like
I remember that.
They found the headless horseman.
So it's like kind of like
I
their
forgot
version.
about that though.
Yeah,
Until you just brought it up.
yeah.
Is it
They're
like-
fucking at the end. Like they go back and Kenan and Ken Faree's like, "Oh, this is bullshit. That's not going on there." And they get out of the car and he like walks up to this castle, and then the headless horseman's head is just on the ground. He's like, "Please help me!" And he just looks at him and shits his pants.
So is this like their version of like Abbott
Abbott
Costello?
Yeah.
Yeah, it works.
Yeah.
I mean, Keenan's a sketch comedy guy.
Yeah, that does actually make sense.
Yeah. And they did just do the Good Burger sequel as well recently.
Yeah, that was like a couple. Yeah, no, that was within the last couple of years.
Yeah.
I mean, Kel, he's obviously not like nowhere near as big, but he has been for years doing comedy tours and going to small venues. He did one in my city a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
I don't know if I ever really seen him in much stuff.
I didn't
besides, like,
even
Good
know.
Burger.
I only know because I had a friend that worked at a venue at the time. We were probably in our early 20s, and Kel came did a performance and did and you met him, took pictures with him, and all that.
Interesting.
So are they going to be like adults?
I mean, they kind of have to be.
Well, didn't they play I didn't watch Good Burger, but did they play themselves as adults?
Oh, that's a good question. I didn't see Good Burger 2, so I couldn't tell you.
Neither did I, actually.
Darn.
Don't
I would
know.
imagine.
I wasn't like massive into the first Good Burger, you know. I liked all
I liked
that
when I was a
stuff
kid.
like that.
Yeah.
I liked all that, but to me, like Kenan and Kel, like the show was like way more my thing.
Yeah. Remember Snick? That was a
Dude,
mainstay on
Snick was fucking amazing, bro. Amazing. Like Snick was the shit.
Amazing. Yep. That was always the mainstay.
That's why I always say, dude, the 90s had the best TV programming for kids.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck what you guys say about the 80s. I like a lot of stuff from the 80s too. The 90s just did it perfect. It's the
Nickelodeon knew what they were doing in the
fucking
90s.
crushed, dude.
It's just different. It's just because that's your era, man. It's different.
Even if it wasn't my era, I'm telling you, bro.
No, you can't say that though, man. It's like I can't say that Nickelodeon would be better for myself over growing up watching like Masters of the Universe or like He-Man and fucking Turtles and shit. Like there's just no way.
Well, first of all, Turtles came out in like 89. It was mainly a 90s show.
No, it did not come out in 89. I think it was like 87 cartoon.
Most of the height of
87
that
did.
show was in the 90s. Batman the animated series. Dude, the fucking 90s wrecks the 80s, bro.
But I'm talking about Transformers, G.I. Joe, He-Man. Like, I mean, it just goes on and on and on. Like, dude,
He-Man kind of sucks.
because
It actually kind of sucks.
Because
But
you didn't
watch
grow up
it
in
now. It's not that good, dude.
But bro, when I was watching it in
Like the
1984
stuff
and
that I'm
85 and shit like
referencing,
that,
adults can watch now. Like people from your era watch it. You watch Hey Arnold and tell me it's not a phenomenal show.
But my biggest thing with cartoons from the 80s versus the 90s, I like the 80s animation. Like I love like the fucking
90s was
watching
pretty
Smurfs.
much 80s animation.
Early 90s was similar.
The thing that the 90s had, though, where JP's getting at with all that and Kenan and Kel, is 90s was doing sketch comedy for kids.
Yeah.
That's true, too.
It's different. It's totally different.
It was an adder where I can see where he's making the argument.
Totally different stuff.
It's the 90s kids TV programming had to step up because you also had this kind of new area they were getting into of live action and sketch comedy. Like all that was totally basically,
man. I mean, I was watching fucking Gummy Bears and fucking Darkwing Duck and fucking
that's the thing when people say that like, oh, like it's not your era, all that shit was on when I was growing up too. Like
but I'm talking about age wise, bro. Like when I was 4 years old, it hits a lot fucking harder than it does when you're watching He-Man.
Then I'm watching it at 4 years old as well.
It was not. You were not watching He-Man at 4 years old. There's no way that was still in the syndication.
Why not? That's when it was airing. That's when they were doing all the reruns. I was watching shit from the 60s. I know shit about all kind of cartoons from the 60s from watching it when I was a kid. You know what I mean? Yeah, like that's the thing is we still had all the stuff you guys had too. Like they were still showing that shit when we were kids. Including shit before that.
We are young enough, but when we were young, we still would have caught that stuff. I
mean, like I just can't imagine Bears. Like, I watched fucking Turtles. I watched fucking He-Man. I watched fucking Herculoids and fucking all the shows from the 60s as well. Like I saw it all.
Well, dude, I grew up watching Hanna-Barbera shit like fucking. Right, like everything.
So you wouldn't say that. You wouldn't say that you didn't grow because you didn't grow up in that era. You're
but
not
that animation. But I'm just talking about animation though. Like even from like the Flintstones to like the Jetsons to like
Those are two other shows that I'm sure you grew up watching too.
Yeah.
Of course.
Scooby-Doo.
I watched the
that
Flintstones.
shit was
I watched a shitload of Scooby-Doo.
Of course, but I'm just saying.
So that's what I'm saying. I grew up with all that 80s shit too, bro.
I'm talking about purely animation though. Like I'm talking about the style of the animation. Like from the 60s even into the late 80s, it still was very, very similar. It was all hand drawn. It was all fucking.
Dude, honestly, a lot of the 90s is very similar as well.
Early 90s still has that. I'm talking about
they had added a little bit more style, like stuff like especially like towards the mid to later 90s, like stuff like Hey Arnold. It's still all hand-drawn animation.
Yeah.
Ren and Stimpy.
It just doesn't have that analog look. Like the reason why I like watching like the old fucking like Spider-Man shit, like there's so many different Spider-Man shit from like the late or early 80s and shit like that. There's just something
there's about another one. The Spider-Man from the 90s fucking murders any Spider-Mans that came before it.
I like, you know what, man? I didn't really
because they actually took a lot from the comics in the 90s. X-Men animated series, same fucking thing. Batman animated series. You guys had Batman cartoons too that fucking weren't as good as the 90s.
The Batman series that was in the early 90s. I actually have that. I love that series. But again, I was still watching that shit because it was started in the early 90s and it was like that was still my jams. But you got to remember though, by the time 93, 94, 95 hit, bro, I wasn't checking out Nickelodeon.
Oh yeah, naturally.
Yeah, I'm not.
I was 15 years old in 1995, bro. Like that's what I'm saying. Like so, my jams.
But I bet if you did, you would probably agree with me that it's better.
But I can't, there's no way I could ever get into watching something like that for the first time at my age would never hit the same. It just wouldn't.
It's not going to hit the same, but like even as an adult, if you like, these are stuff that still is like good. Like even as adults,
I'm not saying it's not.
Like an adult that never seen it is still going to find it good.
I'm just saying my jams. Like, I mean, like the other day I was watching fucking the Ghostbusters cartoon. I've got both of them, the real Ghostbusters.
That's actually one of the better things that you guys did have. That I mean TMNT. But like to go back to what I was saying in terms of like pure kids entertainment, like not only did we have the animated stuff and like Tyler said the Kenan and Kel's and the all that's and stuff, but we also had stuff like Are You Afraid of the Dark and Goosebumps. We had fucking Power Rangers, which was essentially kaiju for kids.
Dude, Canada, you know what I mean? Are You Afraid of the Dark? It's a Canadian show. Don't play yourself. Yeah. Don't fucking play yourself, bro.
A lot of the shows were Goosebumps was Canadian too.
I know.
Yeah.
Goosebumps was a little bit later though. I think for
Goosebumps is a couple years later. Yeah. Ryan Gosling has episodes in both shows.
Yeah.
That's wild. But yeah, I mean, the real sad thing is the kids that came in the 2000s and beyond, because like some of that stuff is rough.
Could you imagine the kids nowadays where like everything is just like super like non-offensive and you can't say anything and it's just like, dude, I remember.
Dude,
like,
imagine them putting a show on like Johnny Bravo now, where this guy just goes around harassing women and like flexing at chicks.
Like even in the 2000s, like there
Dude,
was some shit in the 2000s, like the Oblongs.
I
The
know,
Oblongs,
it's
that show was like a lot of the Adult Swim.
Another good one you guys had was Muppet Babies.
Yeah,
Muppet Babies was fucking good. Don't watch the ones from modern times.
Dude, I have so much cartoon is ridiculous. I even have the Gem box set.
Dude, it's funny. You mentioned Gummy Bears. I literally have the complete series on disc.
Yeah.
Like I want
like Gem and the Rockers. Like I have that shit.
Bro.
Like I don't know. Like, man, I can't even like off my head. There's just so fucking many. I remember watching the Mr. T show, the short-lived, oh man, there were so many cartoons that only lasted like a fucking year.
Yeah, that's the problem is you guys had so much stuff that was like canceled after one fucking season.
Well, Hanna-Barbera, like they literally put out a different show. It seemed like every 6 weeks there was a new one out there. It was crazy how many there was. It was fucking wild.
Tiny Toon Adventures. That's another amazing
Tiny Toon, yeah.
Time.
Yeah.
Remember Snorks?
Snarks was cool. Yeah. Yeah. I even fucking fucked with the Care Bears for fuck's sakes, man. I watched that shit.
I watched a bunch of the Care Bears shit.
Did you guys ever watch Astro Boy when that came out?
No, I don't know.
Because it wasn't American. It was a Japanese animated show that they would air in America and shit. I think it was obviously dubbed over in English and stuff like that. I picked up the box set a few years ago. Anchor Bay actually released the box set, and I was rewatching. I'm like, holy fuck! I'm like, this show's pretty sweet, man. It's awesome.
But that also, like Tyler, you mentioned, like I was literally almost exclusively talking Nickelodeon, but you know, you mentioned Johnny Bravo and Dexter's Lab and Ed, and Eddie, Powerpuff Girls. And then you even go further to like other channels. Fucking Recess is a classic.
Recess. Yeah,
Recess is a fucking amazing show.
Yeah, the 90s shows were just so different though. Like I mean, back in the 80s,
there's a lot of
kid oriented shows. Like these were almost like kind of like, you know, they were still for kids, but you know, you could.
Well, the thing about
the 90s started sneaking in a lot more adult content.
They did.
That's what I'm saying. Where in the 80s it wasn't, even though you could probably watch some of the 80s cartoons and be like, that's not really that appropriate, but it wasn't intended to be for like older audiences. That's just the way it came off, right?
Yeah.
Where in the 90s, I feel like they were focusing on for kids, but then it was like, you know, pre-teen or like, you know, early teens, kind of late teens. It kind of was focusing for everybody. The demographics in the target line was for like a wider audience than it was for the 80s, which I can totally see that for sure.
Yeah,
I mean, look at Adult Swim when they came around, like with the Oblong. Was the Oblongs on Adult Swim?
Yeah, it's Adult Swim. I think that's
like those shows, man. They're like so subtly rude as fuck. Like it's amazing.
The 90s started to get more subtle though, where they were kind of getting into like tweener shows, something like I was Told by Ginger, for example. It's about like a girl in high school. Like that was definitely meant for a teen audience.
Yeah, see, I didn't watch any of this shit, bro. Like I said, come like the 93.
All grown up.
Well, you by the time I hit 13, dude, like I was never watching shit. Like I mean, I would come home and watch my shit, but like I wasn't trying to find new things.
Yeah.
So yeah.
You also got to remember too, I think it might just be reflections of the time, because also in the like mid to late 90s, you had shows like Seventh Heaven, Dawson Creek, those like teen Degrassi, like those teen drama shows that were really popular.
Bro,
so it makes sense
he had Degrassi before us.
Dude, yeah. I had Degrassi in the 80s.
We have the next generation.
Yeah, and the original Degrassi. So there was Degrassi Junior High, and then there was 2 seasons of Degrassi High. So there was actually 5 seasons of that.
We had Drake getting shot.
And then Degrassi.
Yeah, which was one of the most.
They went to college too.
Viral things.
No, they didn't. That was Saved by the Bell. Saved by the Bell actually went to fucking college. It was kind of
Boy Meets World.
Yeah, when he came out with that song.
You guys ever watch Saved by the Bell?
It was never my thing. I've always liked Boy Meets World more, and
again,
the shows ran next to each other all the time.
It is
only one show had to pay good.
Fascinating to watch Saved by the Bell now. It is fucking unbelievable, like how insanely rude that show. Like it's so womanizing. It's amazing to watch. You're just like, it's just like for like kids and like
Womanizing, my favorite.
Oh my god, bro! It's like Zach was such a piece of shit through that whole show. He didn't give a fuck. He was all about himself. He would just use everybody. He would just like always hilarious, man. Man, I go back and watch those things. I'm just like, this is crazy. Fucking
that
insane.
Squeak guy, the guy that played Screech. Yeah, he grew up to be a dickhead, I guess, and then he had cancer, so he passed away.
He was on like the like reality shows for like washed up reality.
Yeah, he was smart though. And shit. And he was smart though, where I don't think people realized this at the time. But if you just went on these shows and acted up, people would be like, "Who's that guy acting for that show?" And you almost become relevant again.
Yeah, Dustin Diamond, is that his name?
That's what it does.
Yeah,
Dustin Diamond.
Yeah, he died, but he also made like a porno or something.
Yeah, that's the thing. He went on that show and he was trying to like I think he said to someone, he tried to like gift her like a dildo that was a mold of his penis.
Yeah,
like he just went on that show and he was being foul, just like getting publicity, shit, acting up. It was Celebrity Fit Club. That's what the show was, and he wasn't even fat. He was like literally like 6 feet tall and 180 pounds. Chubby.
Dude, Dustin Diamond, while he was on Saved by the Bell, was just a bone rack, dude. He was so skinny.
Yeah, he was like, he was like an average guy at that point. But he went on that show and he just like started shit with the host, messed with other people. It was he just acted like a raging dickhead, but it got people probably interested in
some cool again. Like that's where Mario Lopez came from. I always liked Mario Lopez, man. Fucking Tiffany Amber Thiessen. She ended up being a star on 90210 later on, and then you got what's her face that was in Showgirls.
Elizabeth Berkley. Or not
Elizabeth Berkley. Yeah, Elizabeth Berkley. Yeah. Like they had a lot of the cast was pretty cool actually, but yeah, going back and watching those episodes, it's like it's hilarious, man. It's just so fucking awesome. God, man, this generation watching that shit. It's no wonder they're not in syndication anymore. There's no way they'd get away with it. But anyways, fucking 80s and 90s talk. Christ.
Oh yeah. I'll talk about the 90s all day.
The sitcom section of things is pretty more competitive.
I could talk about 90s like music, like dude, the 90s was the best in my world. But
90s was a great movie decade too.
But it was. But it was
not really for horror, but for everyone else.
But the 90s was so fucking dope in the early 90s. Like when they started putting out like hood gangster films and shit like that, like they don't make movies like that anymore. They really don't. Like when Boys in the Hood came out, John Singleton knocked that shit out the park, and it was just like a slew of movies, dude. It was
I know Boys in the Hood is actually on Lacey's 100 Film Challenge.
But this is when hip hop, like the culture was like bleeding into like movies. It wasn't just like hip hop, but like, you know, they were creating these soundtracks, but like when Juice came out with Pac and like, you know, about all that type of stuff, DMC shit and stuff. And you got Boys in the Hood, Menace to Society. And it just like, there was this whole like era of like hood and hip hop related type films that were so fucking dope. And then it just stopped. Like they kind of produced them through into the early 2000s, but they were super low budget and like nobody was really making like, you know, actual real good ones and stuff. But the 90s was great, man. Dude, so many good fucking movies.
Mm-hmm.
Music was the best. Like people just kind of overlook it. Like in our world, you know, you look at the 90s as a whole and you're like, horror was a little bit weaker because you're coming off 2 insanely great decades. You know, I'm not going to dispute that it was a lot lesser, but there is gems in there. But in the world of like music and even like pop music and like film itself, there's like, it's just jacked. It's fucking jacked in the 90s in all genres. It's crazy. Good times. I mean, it is, you know, for me, it's also very nostalgic too, but I can even look back on it right now and be like, damn, man, like radio hits just hit different back then than they do now. Like I can't fuck with any.
Radio is horrible now.
That's what I'm saying. It's just like, dude, the shit that's coming, like I look at some of the people that are popular and I'm like, okay, that's their song. I'm like, why? I don't get it. I just can't understand it, bro. Like I just can't get it. But anyways, yeah. You guys got anything else for the intro or what?
Nope.
Okay. All right. Well, that's going to conclude the intro here. We're going to get into our quick little dubs. See you guys in a second.
I am the devil. and I am here to do the devil's work.
They will say that I have shed innocent blood. What's blood for, if not for shedding?
I like to dissect girls. Did you know I'm utterly insane?
Have you checked the children?
What do we do?
Why don't we just wait here for a little while? See what happens.
Alrighty, so getting into the dub portion of the show. It's kind of reinvented a little bit. This isn't going to be straight up like full length reviews of films that we watched. This is more focusing on first time
we watched.
Yeah, first time watches from our collection on disc. So just first time watches. So if you pulled something off the shelf that you'd seen before, but it's your first time watching that disc, still a rewatch. It is what it is.
No, that's not what we're doing.
That counts. That counts.
It's just first time watching the discs.
Yeah. Because sometimes I buy stuff for like to upgrade to 4K.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if we've seen the movie before. It's just,
All right. Well, my list only contains films I've never seen before.
Well, that's dumb. That's not the point of this.
But it's first time watches from discs in my collection.
No, the reason we're doing this is we're trying to keep track, like, because we all have a bunch of stuff in our collection that's sealed or we haven't watched yet. Unwatched discs.
Dude, I do way more I've seen half the shit in my collection.
Yeah, but if you're watching the disc for the first time, you finally get breaking it off the shelf.
No, I'm just going to do my first time watches.
All right.
Why?
Fuck you.
Because that's what I'm doing.
Fuck you. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you. Oh, fuck you.
Because I'm not sitting here. Are we reviewing the actual fucking the release itself?
No,
it's just a catalog.
Yeah.
Do you not remember this conversation?
No, I do.
Months ago.
I do, but I've seen so many of the films that I've been picking up, like Rampage. I'm not going to talk about Rampage. I saw it fucking 20 years ago. It's the first time I watched the disc since I got it, but do I really need to like?
So what's the difference? What's the difference? Just because you've seen it before, what is the difference? You've never talked about Rampage before.
No, I've seen the movie before.
Yeah,
that's my point.
Right.
I'm focusing on first time watches from movies in my collection that I picked up.
Why though?
Why not?
I think because the point of it is
okay. So I've already watched 75 movies this month. That's everything. I watch everything on disc. I don't stream like you.
What are they? They're all
your first time. You've never watched that disc before?
Well, I've been doing a lot of fucking prep. No.
Oh, well, yeah, then you would have
you just do
like
way
15.
higher. Yeah, you're just at a way. I got like 16. Yeah, you're just at a way higher rate than I am.
Yeah.
Anyways, Tyler, go.
All right. So I only watched 4 this week, but that brings my total to the year for 16. Polished off the first Sato set with Love Letter in the Sand. Was
either of the titles better than the Rewind?
No, I think Rewind was the best one, in my opinion.
Damn.
But I thought Rewind was pretty good.
I thought it was pretty decent, but
there's
a lot of filler of movies, just like staring at clothed vaginas.
Yeah, that was kind of I complained about it last week.
But apparently that's what these movies are. So
yeah, but this filmmaker's really interesting. He has this really cold voyeuristic tone to him that I really like. That I'm just interested to keep watching his movies. But I felt like this one did the best job of actually incorporating I can just keep calling them HBO sex scenes into the movie compared to the other two. So that was cool. But I thought this one actually kind of maybe had the worst story of the 3. But that was at least an interesting thing to watch.
Which one was that?
What was it called? A Love Letter in the Sand.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Then I watched a film from Film Movement Classics I picked up over the year called Time to Die. It was a Mexican Western from 1966, and it was one of those old gunslinger, haunted by their past type of movies, except this one was a man who spent 18 years in prison for killing a man in self-defense, and he comes home, and now the man's children want revenge on him, and he can't escape, like his day of reckoning type of deal. Then I watched another Western. This one was from my 100 years list. Back in 1939, I watched Destry Rides Again. That one stars Marlene Dietrich and James Stewart, and it was honestly fucking great. Usually you don't get a woman that leads a Western, but Marlene Dietrich is like the leader or the owner of this saloon, and she's just fucking insane at the time. This woman could sing, could fucking dance. But yeah, she's awesome. The movie was great. And then finally, I watched this yesterday. This is the last film other than his debut for Sean Baker for me. It was also a 100 Years film. It was Prince of Broadway. Criterion put out both of the last two movies. And this movie was great, too. Most people might know Sean Baker for like The Florida Project and Anora. But I actually like his earlier films the best because I felt like he's actually at his best when he has very limited resources in both this and a movie he did before this called Takeout. He shot on like little mini TV cams, and they're just with non-professional actors. But this is a movie about a guy that gets a New York street hustler that sells like fake bags and stuff. Gets a child that he never knew he was the father of dropped on him by some random hoe he had sex with like a year and a half ago. And it's the story of like him and this kid and his life coming over. It's really fucking interesting. If you see a Sean Baker movie, it's the same type of, complicated people getting in wild situations and lots of yelling and screaming and fucked up stuff happening. But yeah, it was great. But those are the 4 I watched this week. I'm hoping to do more in the coming week. But he's got some in 16 total for the year.
Nice.
All right, JP.
Yeah. Okay. I ended up with, I think, 8 for the week. 4 of which we'll talk about later.
You have that collection. That makes sense.
I've actually never opened that collection. It was just sitting there. So yeah, Vice Academy Part 5. I did finish up the Vice Academy movies, which was a bit of a slog towards the end. I think the first 3 are pretty fun. 4th one I thought was probably the worst one, honestly. The 5th one gets all computer sciencey, and there's like a computer virus that's like a hot woman thing going on. It was spiced it up a little bit. And then Part 6, man, what the hell even happened in Part 6? I can't even remember. It was again though with the person returning, they kind of dropped this series is funny because they switch main characters like 3 times. This one, Part 6 is about a group of bikini clad bank robbers that steal the Academy's money, and it's up to them to stop them. Same director for all 6 of these things, and you can just tell that like as they go on, the money and the care decreased a lot. But I did find that Part 5 and 6 were a little bit better than 4. Pretty fun little series though, not as sleazy as you might expect based on the cover. And then I did hop into the double feature of Devil Doll and Curse of Voodoo. Devil Doll is definitely the good movie like of the bunch. It's a pretty cool movie that made Moodz' Hidden Gems show volume 2, and it was pretty good. About a guy and what is that? What do they call those?
Ventriloquist. No,
ventriloquist.
Yeah,
ventriloquist dolls. Yeah.
Yeah, because I marionette.
Yeah, I actually watched this week too, but it wasn't on disc.
I see. Yeah, pretty good disc, pretty good quality. And the cool thing about the disc, I don't know if you ended up watching the disc yet, Moodz.
No, not yet.
So they restored a like lost cut or like unreleased cut that actually has like a nude scene in it where the character is like doing a striptease and gets topless in the movie. So that's pretty cool reason to have that set. And then Curse of Voodoo was pretty mid. I would say it's like super average. About a guy who basically he's in like a safari in Africa and stuff and hunting a lion and stuff. It was kind of boring. And then I did pop open the Vestron set and watch Wishmaster 1, 2, 3, and 4. I did lie though. The set was technically opened. It was still in my unwatched section of my collection. So yeah, that was 8 for me, bringing my total to 18. Doing good for the start of the year, honestly.
Yeah. So there's a reason why I'm doing it the way I am, because I'm keeping track of the films I've never seen that are in my collection.
Yeah, us too. We haven't seen this Blu-ray before.
Shut the fuck up. I'm talking about the films. If I break out fucking discs that I've seen the film before, it's not going to be in this, because it's just going to be too fucking many. So even with that said, like, I still watched 5, 10, 15, 17 films for the first time from discs in my collection.
So let me ask you this though, because this is interesting. Because the reason I'm wanted to do this is because I said I have so many unwatched titles in my collection, right? Yeah. So how many unwatched titles do you have in your collection? Because if you're hitting like 75 a month, like, you have to have thousands.
Well, no, I've watched 75 this month, but you got to remember the first like 20, 30 films I watched this month were rewatches from 2025 prep.
So you own those titles?
The majority of the things I rewatch, yeah, like Shakespeare Shitstorm. I have the disc. I rewatched that.
But you rewatched it. You've already watched the disc before.
Yeah.
That doesn't count then.
Yeah, we're just talking about.
I'm not just fucking counting that, bro.
No, but I'm saying,
what the fuck?
We're saying it wouldn't count for us either.
That wouldn't count for us either.
I know. I'm just saying. Okay, so Rampage. I have seen the movie before. I just got the Kino 4K. I'm not talking about that here. I watched it.
Yeah, I'm just saying the reference you made wasn't the same thing that we were doing.
I know. I'm telling you, this is what I'm doing compared to you guys. I'm doing my first time watches overall.
No. I'm saying when you reference Shakespeare's Shitstorm, that wasn't what you were even saying.
I know. I was trying to use that example of a film that I'd already seen before that I watched this month. I'm just saying that was one of the 75 films I watched overall. I'm not saying I have 75 unwatched films in my collection I watched this month already. I'm saying my watches for the year are 75 films.
We're not doing that anyway. So that's
I know. I'm just trying to explain to you how I had 75 watches already this year.
Right, but you said it would have 75 if you did it the way we were doing it.
That's not what I said. I said I have like about 75 watches this month.
You want to know how many watches I have this year?
But
you're over 100, right?
But the way I'm doing it, I understand you guys are pulling off shit that you possibly have seen before, but you haven't watched your disc in your collection. I am not going to focus on that because I watch shit. I watch way more movies. I'm going to be talking about the films that I'm watching for the very first time from discs in my collection. I haven't seen these movies before. Do you understand?
Yeah,
I understand. I just don't really understand the point.
Isn't that what you're doing also?
No.
But you are insane. But you might have something sealed on your collection that you've never seen before. You're going to talk about it.
Right.
Yeah.
There's no fucking difference. I'm just discluding the ones I've seen prior. Okay, you want me to go? Okay, so then I'll probably have about 30 or 40 to talk about here. I'm doing it.
Why are you getting mad?
Because it's so fucking simple, bro. I'm just talking about the first time watches from my collections of discs. I didn't want to talk about things that I've seen before, even though I'm watching the disc for the first time.
Any particular reason why?
Because it's too many to talk about.
Okay, so it's just so that was my question though, that I even brought this up for. I was asking how many movies do you think you have that are unwatched?
Unwatched, yeah.
Like, what do you like? You're like unwatched. You mean like I've never seen before?
No, like just in your collection you've never watched.
Fuck, I don't know, man. I buy a lot of shit that
because you're saying it's too many. So to me, I'm like, oh, you must have thousands then.
No, I don't. But the thing is, bro, is that I've seen a lot of the movies that I end up buying from Vinegar Syndrome. I've seen.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, me too.
I just haven't watched the disc, so I want to talk
about
about that shit, man, that I've seen before.
So how many do you think you have then?
I don't know.
Yeah, I got about 300. I got about
300. I got probably over 1,000. I would say.
No idea. Like I watched Skin Deep yesterday. I've seen the movie.
But you've
before.
watched that Blu-ray before.
No, I just got it yesterday in the mail.
Oh, you never. Okay.
Literally, I'm not going to talk about it. I've seen the movie before.
Right, but they haven't heard you talk. Well, they've heard us talk about that movie.
We'll hear about it when it makes all our top 10s
before.
And this is my point, because otherwise it's just going to be like, this is why I didn't talk about Three Extremes last week. I've seen Three Extremes before. I watched the fucking Arrow Blu-ray.
You did talk about.
I just said. I said. Yeah. I just said. Oh, I even said that I shouldn't even bring it up because I've seen the movie before. I want to focus on shit that I haven't seen, because I do buy a lot of films I've never actually seen before.
Fair enough.
Yeah, that's mostly what I do.
Right. So that's. I mean, like I said, with fucking like Skin Deep, like really. Like Day of Anger, I watched. Well,
but we're also not like talking about. We're just mentioning what we've seen, what we watched. It's not like you're reviewing the shit.
I know, but like I didn't bring up all the women in cages or all the women in prison films I watched last week, like Women in Cages, the Big Bird Cage, the Big Dollhouse. Like I'd seen all those on the Corman DVDs that came out. I just picked up the 3-pack Blu-ray, so I watched that release for the first time. But I've seen them. And this is what I'm talking about. I watch a lot of fucking movies. So shit from my collection that I've watched for the first fucking time. 1964 is the Time Travelers.
I watched that this week.
I think Tyler watches. So this is like an old score. I fucking found a copy of this for like dirt cheap. It's been out of print forever, and I paid like nothing for it. It's crazy. Yeah, it's what you expect from 1964, time travel. It's pretty low budget. And, it's not really that horror. It's more sci-fi kind of thing, but you know, it was entertaining enough for what it is. It's a pretty quick watch. Like a lot of shit from 64, very short. So I broke into the Shaw Scares box set. This is one of the boxes I was really looking forward to watching, man. So I watched all 3 of the films from there. Checked out Haunted Tales, which has 2 stories in it. Actually pretty fucking outstanding. It's not like an anthology. It just has like 2 different stories. So I think one's about an hour and the other one's about 40 minutes and stuff like that. Just absolutely batshit insane stuff. Highly recommended Haunted Tales. Then I busted into Nick Millard set from the VSA
I
line.
thought about jumping into that, but it just seems so daunting.
It's kind of cool.
Are they foreign films? I didn't know if they were or not.
No. Nick Millard is known for like doing. Look, later on, he did like the Fat Album.
So they're in English. Those will be easy then. I could probably watch.
Yeah, and they're all an hour long. And so these films go from like 77. It's like 77 to like 85 or something like that. So all these movies are actually filmed. He shot all these on film. So 357 Magnum from 1977. Just, you know, the funny thing about Nick Millard is that like his early stuff, he was very ambitious with it. He shot his stuff on film, and he always had these kind of like complex storylines and stuff, but his budget's always limited to what he could really do with his movies. And it's really funny because he has like these great ideas, like these espionage and like world travel and like, you know, these hitman type stories and shit like that. But it's like so low budget that, you know, it just doesn't pan out the way you kind of want it to. They're pretty entertaining for what they are. They're just quick watches. 357 Magnum, you know, it's okay. He did a film called Alcatraz Breakout, just basically about a guy that ends up in Alcatraz. He's trying to make his way out of there and stuff. It's low budget, you know, it's fine for what it is. It's okay. I actually really enjoyed 357 Magnum. It's pretty fun. Gun Blast. This one's pretty funny, actually. Basically about this woman that kind of hires up it's like another hitman type story, like kind of like a Jacker film in a sense, a little bit. you know, it has like this international angle to it and stuff, and it's just ridiculous. It's super stupid to watch. And then you got Street Race, which is like totally something different that he was doing. He wasn't doing like crime thrillers, like, you know, gun shootout type films, you know, these cop type revenge hitman films. This was called Street Race from 1981, and it was basically about a car racing guy and you know, fucking racing cars and shit like that. It's totally out of left field. It kind of reminded me of when Cronenberg did what's the car film that Cronenberg did back in the day?
Crash.
Not Crash, the one from the early 70s.
Oh, I know what it's called. I can picture the cover.
I know, I can't remember what it's called. It's just so out of left field that these directors would do a film like this, but
Fast Times or something.
No, it's it'll come to me.
Yeah.
But yeah, so this one kind of like, it really sticks out in the set because, like I said, all his films are kind of like these action, crime, shootout type films, and this is like a street racing film that, you know, and I will say one thing about Nick Millard films, all of his films end like with a downbeat ending pretty much. It's kind of funny, actually. And then in another one called The Terrorist, and this one was actually quite ambitious, to be honest. So I guess he was like on holidays with his family or some shit. He was, you know, in Germany and shit. So he just decided to shoot a film. So he actually has like on location, like, you know, scenes in this film and stuff. And it's basically about like this dude gets this, I think he's like a politician's son that gets murdered and stuff like that. And there's like this whole investigation. It's like all espionage and it's all like world stuff. And it's like really like complex with the story and shit like that. But then, you know, the way it's actually done is super low budget. And so it's pretty entertaining for what it is, actually. But again, they're all about an hour long. So they're kind of simplistic, but at the same time, they're not. But fun. They're actually quite fun to watch. It's a pretty fun box set. Then I got into more of the Shaw Scares set, which the second film, which was Hell Has No Boundary, which might be one of the best films I've seen in years. This movie is absolutely fucking bonkers in all the best possible ways ever. Like Boxer's Omen bonkers times 10, times fucking 10. If you could ever think of anything that would totally blow your mind in a film, it's in this movie. It literally is in your. It's crazy. Like it's basically about this woman that's doing her thing with her boyfriend. They're at this beach and she gets possessed somehow, and she's actually a cop. So she starts acting
like when you say somehow, do you mean like you actually don't know, or
it's funny because the way it sets up, you don't really know how the fuck it happens. You're like, why the fuck did she just get possessed? It's kind of weird. But then she's a cop and then she starts acting all strange. And then she just starts taking like the law into her own hands because now she's kind of bad and stuff. And like there's all these crazy fucking kills and all this crazy shit's happening. And then you get the backstory of why she's possessed and like how, like why everything's happening and shit. And it's like the most bonkers shit you've ever seen in your life. It's crazy shit. It's absolutely mind blowing. One of the most entertaining things I've watched in years. Honestly, I loved it so much. Yeah, even Parker, he messaged me up after and he's like, yeah, it's amazing. And then I watched the third one, Sex Beyond the Grave. Very entertaining, a little bit more comedic and stuff. It's kind of plays out like a Hong Kong version of like Poltergeist and stuff. It's kind of like on that type of supernatural level. Pretty entertaining though, pretty fun stuff. Not as good as the other two, but I still really enjoyed it. Then I watched Satan Hates You from 2010. This one I was kind of looking forward to because it had like this crazy cast of like cameos and it had Anger Scrim in it, had Reggie Bannister, it had Michael Berryman, Debbie Rochon, Larry Fessenden.
But for the start of that sounded like Wishmaster.
I know, exactly, right? I know, isn't that fucking weird? And yeah, this one was very disappointing. I actually didn't like this movie at all. I was really fucking just kind of let down by this one. It's basically just about this dude that's like, he's kind of all fucked up and shit like that, and he's kind of going through the most. Dude, I don't even really want. It's really not that good. It's honestly something I don't really think many people really dig that much. Then I got into the Sato sets with Lustmord. So I watched the first two sets there. Yeah, this one right here is pretty fucking insane. It's basically about this young kind of teenager guy that wants to follow in his father's footsteps. He was like a scientist and stuff, and his mom works in this lab. And what he does, he kind of like
which movie?
It's called Lustmord.
And this is from the site.
The first Sato set.
Yeah, first volume.
So you watched Sato movies out of order? And you always talk about me watching stuff out of order.
What do you mean? No.
This is the
First
second
movie in the set is the Rewind.
No, I watched him in actually order. This is the first movie he did. They're out of
so you
order in the
watched
set.
Oh, they're not
Chronological order. Okay.
No, they're out.
Okay.
Yeah, I watch them chronological because
So
I
you
always
did stick consistent.
Yep. Yeah, because I can't fucking stand that. It drives me nuts when they release these movies out of order in the sets. I'm like, what
why
the hell?
did they do that?
I don't know. This one's from
That's kinda
87,
weird, isn't it?
This one's from 87. The other two are from 88. And I even checked to see what the dates were on the other one. They were actually in order, but yeah. So this one right here is pretty fucking batshit insane. Like, it's about this guy that wants to fall in his father's footsteps. His mom works in this lab and stuff, and they're doing some experiments on these girls. And he puts like this serum into like this experimental shit that they're taking, and it's all about like turning like pain into pleasure. That's like his end goal for it. And it's very sexual. Obviously, if you know anything about the Sato films, it's very sexual and stuff. But this one like turns very heavy, nasty with the pain and the gore and like just the nastiness and shit. It's brutal. Like, it's absolutely heavy, man. I loved this movie. I thought it was great. Also known as Pleasure Kill, I guess. I thought this one was fucking fantastic. Rewind, basically about this dude that comes obsessed with this videotape. He figures that this girl that's in this tape that he found, it was murdered, like kind of like a snuff film and stuff like that. So there's like this whole investigative angle to like trying to figure out what the fuck is happening in this tape and shit. And it kind of goes from there. Again, these are short films. They're an hour long, pretty hard to talk about without ruining everything. If you know anything about Sato films, you know, in between the storyline, you're going to get a lot of sex. And, you know, if you know anything about Japanese sexual stuff, they don't really show the pubic hair. So it's all shot differently. And that's the one kind of cool thing about the censorship in Japan. It kind of forced the filmmakers to shoot their films completely different than they do over North America, because we can show full frontal, we can show penis, we can show fucking pubic hair. It doesn't really matter. But if you see the way he shoots these films, it's very erotic, but it's very odd though too, because you'll see scenes of like people like literally like eating a pussy, but like through the underwear. Like, it's crazy. It's very odd.
Yeah, there's a lot of underwear sucking in this. I thought that was kind of weird.
It's because they can't take it off. So what they like, Sato is obviously pushing the boundaries as far as you can go with the sexual stuff without being killed by the censors, because they can't show the pubic hair, right? So you do all this stuff. So there's a lot of like ass massaging and stuff, and like there's a lot of real stuff like guys' hands will be going into the vagina area and like rubbing.
Yeah,
like, it's very sexual. It's very sexual for sure. It's like, it's very softcore. It comes out, but then you have these crazy narratives. And I feel like he's one of the only filmmakers I've ever seen incorporate the sexual angles into these narratives so well and utilize it so well within the film, where it doesn't take away from what you're actually watching. Because, you know, you watch some films and they'll throw in sex scenes and it's just like out of left field. You're like, okay, it doesn't really add anything to the film. But I feel like the progression in these films, and, you know, obviously them being so short doesn't overstay its welcome, but they're really, really fantastically done. I loved it. Tyler talked about Love Letter in the Sand. This was probably my least favorite out of the three, but I still really enjoyed it though. I thought it was kind of cool. Pretty interesting with the twists and turns that are in this one. I thought it was kind of cool, but you know, the other ones I liked a lot more, but you know, about this whole nurse angle and stuff, there's some pretty cool stuff. Then JP, I checked out that Fuji movie.
How was it? So
that one from Japan, dude, so I looked into it. It was the very first film I think in Japan ever shot fully on like an iPhone. You can tell it's not poorly done. It's obviously like a found footage type thing, basically shot in you know, the Fukijaki mountain, whatever, you know, the suicide mountain. Basically, it's world famous for people kill themselves. It's a real thing. It's a real mountain. And so they shot it all on location.
The suicide forest.
Yeah, the suicide forest, right? And it's basically about that. It's about, you know, people kill themselves, but there's a totally different type of narrative happening here and stuff. And it's, you know, I think it's kind of cool where it goes. I just think the whole ride to get there is a little bit tedious, and it could have been a lot shorter in my opinion, but there's some pretty cool things that are happening there. Some pretty interesting stuff. I don't think it's overly the best type found footage movie you're going to see of the year, but
so oversold a little bit.
Yeah, I think it has,
because it was listed as like never released outside of Japan, which made it sound appealing.
Yeah,
but maybe it just wasn't good enough to be released outside of Japan day one, you know.
Yeah. So I mean, it was decent for what it is. I'd like to hear some other opinions on it, but it didn't really blow me away, to be honest.
Well, this is actually helpful because I'll probably not, because that was on my short stack to get to before our top 10 show, but I'll the Sin Bin top 10 show.
Yeah.
But I'll probably not do that then.
Mm-hmm.
Do something else that might have a better chance.
Yeah, I can't imagine making any top 10 lists, but it's definitely worth the watch. It's like I said, it's interesting if you know that it was shot on an iPhone, because I think that's kind of intriguing. It's kind of the way filmmaking can be done these days, and still look pretty decent. So it's interesting.
That's the only thing the iPhone's good for.
Shut up. Get into the Sato 2 box that I watched. An Aria on Gaze's film. This one basically is like it's like a super fetish type sex male clientele, fucking bizarre and shit. This one right here was pretty interesting, I will say. Overall, I think it was not as good as like the other three. I think this was probably like fourth in the line. The other one I'd already seen, the other one in the box set, which is what the fuck's it called again?
Love Minus Infinity.
Yeah, love minus equals infinity. I'd watched that for 94, so that one's really good. Like I said, the first time I watched
that one's got a cool title.
Yeah, the first time I watched that film, I was very intrigued by it.
Dave's top 10 that year,
right? Because that one's like it's very voyeuristic, and like the whole kind of narrative is about being like voyeurism. Like a lot of his films kind of are, but this one really kind of focuses on that, but it goes into like totally different type of territory. It's really deep and shit. It's crazy. It's a really good film. I can see why Dave put it on his top 10. It's nasty and it's brutal and it kind of gets you thinking and shit like that. Again, it incorporates the sexual stuff so well into it. This one does too. I thought it's pretty good. Then I watched Blue City, which is another Vinegar Syndrome. This is one of the VSA releases. This one has Judd Nelson and Ali Sheedy, of course, two from the Brat Pack. This is one of the probably one of the early films that they did right after The Breakfast Club. It's basically about Judd Nelson's character. Like he comes home to a small town and he's been kind of estranged out of the town for a couple of years and shit like that. He didn't even know that his father was murdered. So he comes back to town and he finds out that his father's dead. And there's obviously some interesting circumstances around that. They never really found out who did it. So he takes it upon himself to figure out who the fuck, murdered his father and shit like that. And it's a weird storyline because like it plays off like he didn't really have a lot of problems. He just kind of like went off and did his own thing, but he didn't know his father was dead. Like I was kind of confused by that whole thing. I'm like, this doesn't really make a lot of sense to me. But he was like, he didn't have this big falling out with his father. It's strange. And Ali Sheedy, she works like for the police department. So he kind of has an in with, figuring out some certain with things like that and stuff. But overall, the movie was like, I don't know, man. I wasn't really feeling this whole story a lot, man. Like it's got David Caruso in it. It's pretty cool. Paul Winfield's in the film. Like there's a lot of recognizable faces, but the story itself just feels so cookie cutter. And where it goes, I'm just like, ugh. Pretty average film. I gave it like a fucking straight up 5 out of 10. And of course, the last one on the list, which I'd actually never seen before, which is a first time watch in for me, which was the Wishmaster 4.
No shit, all of these are.
No, just the fourth one for me. So I'll tell a funny story about the Wishmaster 4. So I owned the first 2 years and years ago on DVD, and then I was like, I wanted to do like a marathon. So I'm like, I need to get part 3 and part 4. So I went and bought part 3 and part 4. Anyways, I ended up not even watching the movies. I ended up not even doing this marathon or whatever. So it was like a few years later, I had them sitting on my shelf. They were still fucking sealed. So I'm like, okay, I'm going to watch these Wishmaster films. And so I watched part 1, part 2, part 3, opened up my part 4, popped it in, and the disc wouldn't play. And it was still sealed. And this is like years later, so I couldn't like return it or nothing. And so I tried every player in my house and none of them played. And I actually looked at the disc and it like almost seemed like it was clear. It was like a fucking factory default disc. Like it probably wasn't even pressed up properly. So I'm like, oh shit. So that sucks. So I just kind of threw the whole thing out. Fast forward a couple more years later, Second Spin. I was buying up DVDs like crazy from Second Spin. Bought Wishmaster 4 to finally own it. So go to watch it one time. I go to pop it in and you learn your lesson when you buy shit from Second Spin. You should probably check your disc right when you get them. Mm-hmm. This is like a couple weeks later. Anyways, I ended up getting a refund on, but it was like a couple weeks later.
And
what, your refund for like 99 cents?
Yeah. So I opened up the disc and it was the wrong movie in it. So I didn't even have the fucking right movie for part. So I emailed them and yeah, they gave me like a refund for like $1.50 or whatever it was. That's fine. But yeah, so I'd never seen Wishmaster 4 until this weekend. Because I just gave up on it. I'm like, somebody does not want me to watch Wishmaster 4. So I'm like, fuck this. But kind of an interesting thing. But yeah, but anyways, we'll get into Wishmaster.
So do you have the Vestron set?
Yeah. Yeah. So, but yeah,
I've actually seen all 4 of these movies multiple times.
Yeah, I'd seen the first 2 like many times. I'd only seen part 3 once, which was that time that I was doing that kind of marathon, and then I watched part 3 for the very first time. I'd rented part 1 and 2 back, and probably about the time they came out, I'd seen them a few times over. They were just so popular. Part 3 was whatever. It is what it is. But yeah, like the whole debacle with part 4 just kind of led me to this weekend. Was my first time I ever watched, and like I kind of forgot about the whole thing, and I popped it in and I was like, I don't remember this movie at all, and then I thought back on it, I'm like, oh yeah, totally. I've never actually seen this. Kind of a fucking, it's weird how shit just triggers your mind. But yeah, I mean, if I was doing it the way you guys are doing, I rewatched Romeo and Juliet. You know, I watched the Vinegar Syndrome release. That movie's still fun as hell. It's just trauma goodness.
What else?
I rewatched Gang Related. Had the old DVD, watched that cinematograph or whatever the fuck you want to call it. Of course, with James Belushi.
So you did end up picking that one up.
Tupac, yeah, of course. I mean, I've been wanting that on Blu-ray forever, so that was kind of a shock that it even came to that line. I was like, okay, well, that's cool. I probably could have just waited till the standard came out, but I was like, whatever, I want to pick that up. So, and as for that was it this week. The only other movie that
it only would have been like 2 more.
Yeah, but I mean, I've seen it before. Actually, I didn't really remember Gang Related a whole lot, to be honest. Like I was watching it and I remembered some things from it. But still, I mean, that was still, fuck, how many movies was that? It was a lot. Oh, yeah. and Skin Deep, because I watched that yesterday.
Still bad?
Dude, you know what's fucking funny about watching Skin Deep yesterday? So I forgot that movie was shot on 60 millimeter. I popped it in, I was like, wow. I'm like, this is 60 millimeter, right? So I looked up, yeah, 60 millimeter. So it actually looks pretty cool. I think the reason why people think it's so bad is because they dubbed all the voices in after the fact. Like they didn't.
Are you sure it's not because it is bad?
No, it's definitely not a great movie. But watching it on Blu-ray is kind of fun because, you know, it obviously looks a lot better, but there's a lot of added gore into it. So I thought that was actually kind of compelling. There's the head explosions are there, and there were some other scenes I was like, I don't remember that. So I'm like, kind of cool.
I picked it up at Wasteland a few years ago, and I reviewed it. I rewatched. Obviously, we reviewed it on the show years ago. I rewatched it during a 31 Days of Horror, and I was like, I like this more than I did when we reviewed it.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing while I was watching. I had a fucking blast with it because I was just kind of like taking it for what it was, like Warwick Davis's plates and like all these ridiculous characters, like
the brain guy and
the brain guy. Like this, the movie is like
it's fun. It's fun. It's really like not well done, but
no. I think the stupidest thing about the movie is the storyline itself. It's basically just like if you mashed up like National Lampoon's Vacation, because it starts out like that, like with the family, the exact same thing. The goofy father with the mom. It's got the older daughter with the younger brother. It's like the exact same setup as like Vacation. But then it turns into Chainsaw, but like all the characters are just like cartoony.
And then like also like Mother's Day has like a vibe of that. A little bit
it's got like all these influences, but it's kind of like it's directed by a guy that does special effects, right? So you have that going for it. So when you get like kills, they're actually pretty good, pretty gory and shit. A lot gorier than I remember, obviously, because the Severn Blu-ray released it uncut, which is cool. But it's just a storyline with Brain and the older daughter. Like he just, I can keep her. And it's like the stupidest story. There's not really a whole lot of shit even really going on in this stuff.
I can't remember shit about it other than Warwick Davis, but I read when Mikey brought it up, I read my Letterboxd review and I went fucking in on that movie. I must have hated it.
Yeah, you probably.
I bet if you watched it now, you would find more enjoyment out of it.
Probably. Because now when we go against, I'm like, this is just like some like brain rot movie. It's fine.
I just didn't remember like the audio being like they totally went into the studio and just like dubbed all their own voices and stuff.
and it's kind of off a little bit, but it just sounds like it's, you know, the ADR just sounds like it was done like that. You know what I mean? Like it wasn't recorded with live sound, and it totally has that feel of when you watch something like Don't Go in the Woods from like the early 80s.
I think I called this some sort of Rob Zombie ripoff.
It even looks that old. Like the movie just has that. It would have
been before Rob Zombie, right? Wasn't this in like 90 something?
What, Skin Deep?
2004.
It's 2004.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that's why it came up.
That's right.
Yeah. So yeah, and that's the other thing too. Like it's coming right off of like House of Thousand Corpses, and just has like all these type of vibes to it. But like the overall look to it is so gritty. It feels like you're watching something from the early 1980s without trying to do that. It's just because it's shot on like low quality 16 millimeter stock. So it's kind of cool. Like 2004, we're in the digital age here, man. Like we're going to watch a fuck ton of movies shot in 2004 that were done on DV, you know, all that type of shit. Maybe even high 8s. I don't even know. But like not a lot of 16 millimeter films from 2004. This is one of them. So, you know, keep that in mind when you watch it. So it's going to be a little bit different. But honestly, I enjoyed it, man. I gave it like a 7. I had a blast with it. I was having beers because I was watching the football games yesterday. And so I was having beers. I'm like, fuck it. I'm going to watch Skin Deep Down. I was laughing. I was having fun with it. Warwick Davis is hamming it up and doing his thing. And it's just a bizarre, fun ass film that doesn't overstay its welcome with good gore. So Skin Deep. Shout out to Mikey with Skin Deep. It was fun. Yeah. Fucking football. I tell you, man, the NFL is the worst thing I've ever watched in my life this season, man, with these fucking going for everything on fourth down. Like,
oh, I know.
It's just like, what is Denver doing, dude? Point, like, I just want to rant about it for 1 second, but like the stupidest thing I've ever seen where you're facing a team that points are going to be at a premium. You have a quarterback in that hasn't played all season. The weather is getting bad. You decide to go for it on fourth down and you don't get it. Take your fucking points. They don't kick the field goal. They lose. I'm like,
it's like nonstop this year. Like everybody's doing.
But the thing is, I said to the wife, I said,
exciting.
You do realize that they're going to lose by 3 points now because the game's only going to get worse, in which it did. The weather got so bad, they never even scored after the fact. That 3 points was huge. That 3 points is fucking huge. I don't know why the coach was thinking that we have this basically rookie quarterback and there isn't played. He's only started 4 games in his career, that he's going to do something else later on in the game. Why would you go for it? Fucking dumb bonehead move. It's so stupid. It's so dumb. Dave Z's right.
Now we
going for it on fourth down constantly is costing teams left and fucking right. Just if you take your 3 points, those things add up in games, bro.
Yeah,
ridiculous, man. It's so.
I'm not saying to never go for it because there are definitely times where it's valuable, but
the perfect scenario.
Everybody was saying like, dude, take the 3. Like you might not get there again.
Exactly. Like I said, points right at premium, man. Like, come on, bro. Like this is ridiculous. That was the worst coaching I've ever seen in my life.
It's the curse of Tom Brady. I'm telling you, there's the Patriots forever will just have like the ghost of Tom Brady that just whispers and
I can tell you one thing though,
competitors and tells them.
I'm so mad at this Super Bowl, dude. Both
like at one
that I wanted to go,
like
that were
years ago.
Lost.
Tom Brady whispered in someone's ear, "Step back and throw it."
I'll tell you one thing though. There's no way New England's getting past the Seahawks.
I hope not.
I don't think so. Honestly,
so
like truly thinking about it, like, and it's not just because I have a very high disdain for the Patriots. I just honestly don't think they can beat the
fucking
Seahawks.
Sam Darnold. Like that's my thing. Like I'm shocked that he even got here, but like this guy's been in the league forever and he's done fucking nothing.
No, I don't believe in him either. But like the Seahawks are they're pulling it out, dude.
I mean,
like.
The Patriots.
This is a weird Super Bowl.
Have played before in the Super Bowl.
It's the weirdest Super Bowl ever. Like New England was the worst.
Malcolm Butler interception was like one of the most infuriating sports moments in my life.
I'm telling you, it was all Tom Brady. He whispered in his ear, "Take a step back and throw it."
Like New England was like with the second worst team in the NFC last year. AFC last year. Sorry, and. They, you know, where they are now, like where the fuck does Seattle come from too? Like this is the weirdest year.
This guy at my work was making last year so many bets of people about New England before the season started because he's a delusional Pats fan. He got me. He's told me
football is such a bizarre
I said they won't
sport.
win 9 games. He got
It's
some
too
people
bizarre.
good. He
I'll
bet
tell
some
you
guy
what,
out.
I've been enjoying watching the Penguins this year. Tell you
Some
that.
guy bet him $100 that the fucking the Giants would beat him.
That's ridiculous.
Penguins
You should never bet on the Giants beating anybody because that's
This
ridiculous.
was before the season started, but someone bet him $100 that the Giants were going to beat him.
I mean, the Giants did beat them twice in the Super Bowl. They
Yeah,
killed
they did,
Tom
man.
Brady's undefeated
Yeah.
season, dude.
Yeah. Dude, I remember
Yeah, that
watching
was
that, talking
ridiculous.
so much shit for no reason because I didn't even like really care. I was just like, top break, Penguins good. And then like this guy kept messaging me after I was talking shit to me. He was like, "What's that? 19 and oh no."
I think that the Kraft family
dude,
sold
I
their
just
souls to the devil, man.
That was
They-
one of my favorite Super Bowls ever, dude. That Eli Manning win.
All right, I remember that one. I was at my buddy Jarvis' house watching
Eli,
that Super Bowl.
Eli Manning is Tom Brady's scripts in it, apparently.
Isn't that hilarious? Not Peyton.
Yeah.
Eli Manning.
Yeah. Anyways, that is going to conclude dubs. All right. We're going to get into some box office brawl.
Box office brawl.
Woo!
Let's get ready to rumble!
All right, so recap on last week. We had two films. We had Silent Hill. What was it? Return to Silent Hill, and we had Mercy. So Moodz picked 4.5 million for Silent Hill. I went 8.25 million, which was insane of me. Tyler did 4 million. The total for Silent Hill coming in 7th place over the weekend was 2.6 million.
Woo!
So Tyler gains a point on that one.
What did I have for that one?
You had
4.5
4.5 million. Tyler undercut you.
And it came up at 2.8.
Yeah, I honestly, I
No.
would have gonna. It did
2.6.
2.6.
It
I
only
was
made
gonna
2.6
say-
for the whole weekend.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
was gonna say 2, and then when you said 4.5, as I just said, I'll just undercut you.
But
then.
what did it make after Friday? Wasn't it like at 2 point something? So it made nothing on Saturday?
Well, the storms definitely factored in the box office.
Because I
a
swear it
little
said 2.3, so it only made
Storms.
$500,000 or $300,000 in
I
fucking
mean,
one night.
The storm.
Yeah,
it
I
only
think
played,
it-
yeah.
bit. Well, Friday or Saturday and Sunday.
Wow, that is fucking. Yeah, I bet you the storms had a lot to do with that, but that's pretty wild.
And that includes Thursday night previews, I believe, as well.
So the total was 2.6. That's insane.
Yeah. It only played like 1,700 screens, right?
I think the people that went and seen it the first night were the only people that like that was the fan market we were talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The fan of the game.
Yeah.
The second film was Mercy, which my theory was to go off of The Running Man, but a little bit lower. And that theory seemed to pay off because I said 7 million, Tyler said 5 million, Mood said 4 million, and it ended up with actually the number one movie of the weekend with 11.2 million, which is still very like a horrible. This weekend was a horrible box office. I think the storms on the East Coast definitely affected the box office a little bit, but
You guys can never, ever accuse me of cheating. And if you do, you're assholes. Like,
Yeah,
I'm so
so-
far off. I'm just so bad at this.
so me and Tyler actually both gain a point this week.
Oh, what a
It was
surprise.
Big fat goose egg for him.
What a surprise.
But he has a chance to catch up on this week because we have 3 films.
I thought there was 3.
Yeah. So now Box Office Mojo was traditionally the website we used for this during the first run of Box Office Brawl. But I'm not sure if it's the best reliable source at this point. So out of all the films releasing, it only says Shelter is the wide release and everything else is limited. But on other websites, all 3 of these movies are listed as wide releases. And I did look for a frame of reference. My one theater that usually gets only the popular movies, and my other theater that gets like the indie stuff, like the Ugly Stepsister stuff that doesn't have a huge wide release. And my less popular theater that only gets the popular movies got all 3 of these. So I think these would be considered wide. Unfortunately, I do not have theater counts. I don't know where Dan is seeing them or if they're only published after the weekend.
That might be it.
So no theater counts, but if we end up getting a movie that has less than 1,000, I think we'll go with, then we will disqualify it from the points afterwards.
Okay. Under 1,000. Okay.
Yeah.
Because isn't like
a wide release is 800 theaters.
Oh, it's
but
okay.
I figure we'll go 1,000 just to make it
all right.
A little benefit. So 3 movies are, and I think that how it'll go is Tyler will go first on one, I will go second, and then I will go first on one, and Tyler will go third, and then we will have probably flip a coin.
Don't I go first on all of them because I suck so bad?
You go last because
I mean last. That's what I meant to say. Yeah.
Yeah, you get an advantage.
Right.
You get advantage for
That's
sucking.
what I meant to say. My bad.
Yeah. So, okay. Actually, since there's 3, here we go. We'll do it this way. So, Tyler, you could either pick the first movie. You could either pick your movie to go first with, or pick your 2 movies to go first with, or go first once. But you don't get the pick.
I will go first once.
Actually, I just thought of a better way to do it.
I didn't think you were going to say that.
We'll do it. We'll do it next time. So we'll do whoever got closest to the one they won, which would be you.
Okay.
It would be you. So you get the advantage of only doing one first this time.
Okay. That seems fair. So you get to pick your 2 though, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So I will go with Iron Lung, which is the Markiplier movie. And I have seen like very little advertisement for this movie. My frame of reference would be maybe Shelby Oaks, which had a lot more.
Yeah, I knew about that like a year before it came out.
Yeah, it also hit festivals. I don't know if Markiplier's movie did, but yeah. So I'm not sure, but it is going up against some competition. This might be a crazy guess, but I'm gonna go with. See, the only thing is it does have more. It's in my theater that did not get Shelby Oaks. So that makes me think that it's getting a wider release than Shelby Oaks.
My theater's getting it.
Yeah.
I'm not getting it.
I'm gonna go with 5 million on that one.
Okay. All right. I know there's a lot of competition this week. I haven't heard anything about it. I know about it because it seems really intriguing to me, and it just came up when we were talking. I think maybe not even on the show, but a couple weeks ago. But I don't think it's even going to do that well. Like I'm gonna say I have no idea who Markiplier is either. I've heard the name.
Is he a bigger YouTuber than Chris Stuckman? I think he is.
No, definitely not. Definitely not.
Are you sure?
Actually, no, I can't be sure. I can't say definitely.
Who?
But I know who Chris Stuckman is. Chris Stuckman's been around for a long time. It would surprise me if Markiplier is bigger than him, but I really don't know. I guess.
But I think Chris Stuckman is like a horror YouTuber.
Where he's just a movie guy.
Well,
I hear you saying Markiplier's a horror YouTuber. Yeah, Chris Stuckman.
No. I'm saying that I think Stuckman is a horror YouTuber / movie guy, but I think Markiplier is like an actual YouTuber.
Who the fuck is Markiplier?
I shouldn't be helping you since I already guessed.
Yeah, I've heard the name, but I really don't know who he is.
I see the direct. Like, are you talking about the director, like Mark?
Yeah, Markiplier. That's the name of the. I guess that's his YouTuber.
So Tyler, this is actually a major difference.
I'm reading like Mark Fishblock.
So Markiplier has 38.1 million subscribers, while Chris Stuckman has 2 million.
And the director's name on here is Mark Fishblock.
Yeah, so that's his real name. Markiplier is his YouTube name.
Oh, okay. So I
wow, that's shocking.
That actually changes.
That changes a lot. Because I thought he was. I feel like he's got to do better than because of just the name. 38 million people. That's a good built-in audience.
He's got 38 million subscribers. Fuck
yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I thought he was like a bigger YouTuber.
Yeah, I guess you're right by.
And how much does Stuckman
about this? 2.
2?
Yeah, that's shocking because I know who he is and he's been around a long time.
I didn't know who he was until Shelby Oaks came out.
No fact check Tyler over there.
Yeah, I am flirting. That's why I said I don't know.
Chris Stuckman's way bigger.
That's why I was like, hold on, because I don't know about these new kids.
I had no idea.
I might be being a boomer about Chris Stuckman. But
so this guy's like, wow, he's way fucking bigger.
Oh man, I don't. Does
it translate into tickets? I don't know.
I mean, he has 1 million people he can fucking advertise it to directly. That's the thing. He's
like even if like only like 500,000 of those people went to the theater, like I think that.
Yeah,
that's like 5 million right there.
I'm gonna say 8.
8. Damn. No, I shouldn't have helped you. Is what happened.
Okay, so JP, you said
keep my cards close to my fucking vest.
I know. Honestly, I probably would have said under 5 if you didn't like point out the subscriber difference.
So, Moodz, you have an option here. You can go under me.
Yeah, which is
5, would automatically win if it's under.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
And you had 5?
You can go over Tyler, which would automatically win if it's anywhere over Tyler.
Yeah.
Or you can go in between.
So the gap is 5 to 8?
Yep.
Right. It's interesting because my initial thought was 4.2, and I thought Tyler was going to go about that. And I was like, well, shit, I can't go lower than that.
I was going to be somewhere in that range until he said that he's got 38 million subs and Chris Stuckman has
I don't know if that's like going to translate into tickets. I have no I haven't seen any promo on this, man. Like,
neither have I, but if you're already
I've seen one trailer
and you're a fan and he has 38 million people on his YouTube channel, he could say my movie, if he's for weeks, say my movie's coming out this weekend. Go see my movie, guys.
Yeah. This is tough, man, because you put me in a compromising position because like going under 5 just seems too little, but I feel like going over 8
that's
probably like way too.
I don't think
that's kind of what I was trying to do.
But if I go in the middle between 5 and 8, if I pick like 6 point, like I'm right in the middle, like I'm so close to like not, like I'm fucking myself.
Yeah, I was gonna say 9, but I decided if I went 8, I would tighten the.
But I can't be too close to 8 or too close to 5, so I have to be somewhere in the middle. But even there, I'd have to be. There's such a short area to be able to win that. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Yeah, because if you did go right in the middle and it was 7 million, and you went, or it was 7.2 million and you went 6.
You lose.
I still lose. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's such a short area of like winnability there. It's crazy. But like under 5, there's no way. I don't think it's doing under 5 now, given that idea. But over 8, fuck, I don't know, man. That just seems pretty heavy considering what we just saw with some of these films. Like Mercy did what, 12? You said like over 11.
11. There was some big names in it, but this was Storm too.
Right.
Storm weather.
Yeah,
I bet without the storm, it probably would have did like 15.
There's always variables here, man. Should I just take my chances and be like, it's over 8?
Honestly, people might be eager to get back to the theaters this week. But
it has competition, though, right? Like
that's the other variable.
Sam Raimi movie.
That's the other thing. Yeah.
So I think, oh my god, dude, there's no way it's under 5.
If you're like me,
there's no way.
If you're like me, though, a lot of the time, I will see the movie. I think probably has more limited show times, or we'll be out of here quicker.
Yeah, but I think most people aren't like you.
Yeah, you're right. Those people be like,
I'm going
to see the movie I want to see.
I feel like the best bet for myself is to either go under 5 or over 8 and just take my chances. I feel like in the middle, there's just no chance I could ever come. It's not going to stick in that realm. So what do? Do I go with the fact that this guy's actually a lot popular than everyone thought? Or the biggest variable for myself is the Sam Raimi film, which I feel like most people are probably going to go see if you have an option of seeing Iron Lung or fucking Sam Raimi.
It's just really tough. I live under a rock and I don't know what's getting good ad press.
I guess my best thing is just to go like 4.9. So anything under 4.9, I'm good.
I think it's like 4.96 or something.
Yeah, I just feel like going in the middle is a stupid option because I feel like it's just like a wasted pick going last, and going over tough. 8. I feel like it's really hard because
that's why I said 8 instead of 9. I was trying to tighten the noose on your like area of splitting the difference.
Yeah, the Sam Raimi thing is a big variable though, man.
All right, so the second film, the one that I'm going to pick as my other first, is Send Help, because I feel like I have a better idea of what this could make versus the other movie that I have no idea about. So Send Help, I have been seeing a lot of advertisements for it, so that makes me think that it might do decent. I think also that this week the East Coast didn't go to the movies much, so maybe they're more interested to go next week. I also think that there is something to say about it being a Sam Raimi return to horror again. His last film was Drag Me to Hell, which was how long ago? 2008,
I think. 2009.
Such a long time ago. That was a PG-13 horror movie. This is rated R, so that does change some things as well. Which I didn't look what it was. Iron Lung R as well.
Yeah,
I'm gonna assume it's R.
That is actually a relevant thing to mention when we do this. Actually,
ratings are big.
Yeah. I don't think it matters as much as it used to, but I do think it still factors in. I think that Send Help will top the box office this week. So with that thought process, if Mercy made 12 million almost or whatever, I think this is going to do better than that. Mm. So I'm going to go out on a limb here, and I'm going to go with 16.
Okay.
All right. That's actually right about where I was thinking.
Yeah, that's interesting. That's a good number.
I think
we're also sort of still in that dump month cold weather where not a lot of people are going. I think that's one of the reasons why Bone Temple did so bad.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can't see too bad Bone Temple, honestly. I don't know, maybe not. I'm kind of where your head's at.
Bone Temple did what?
13, I think, or do more.
Well,
I thought it was 13.
That's after what, 2 weeks, or was that the weekend?
It was just the opening weekend. Yeah, it did worse.
It did 3.6 this week. It did 12 million opening. So it would need to do like a good bit better for my prediction to go through.
Yeah. I would say Sam Raimi might be comparable. Also has Rachel McAdams in it. I think some people that may be an appealing.
I don't think Sam Raimi has much of a factor. We would like to think.
No, but the younger generation.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
No,
I think Rachel McAdams might have a bigger factor
because people aren't going to see this genre film if they're fans of like his Spider-Man films. That might even be too fucking old. A different generations even from then too.
Unless they are just a giant, larger than life director like a Tarantino, a PTA, shit like that. I almost feel like the director is almost irrelevant to a lot of people.
I think so too.
I mean, to the average moviegoer, it's true.
Yeah, it sounds insane to us because I almost follow directors when I follow any type of specific film. But I'm right about where JP is. I think I'm gonna just try to undercut him low and say 15.5.
Interesting.
Well, fuck. So that just means, am I going higher than 16 or am I going lower than 15?
You said 15.5, Tyler?
Yep.
So I mean, I'm reading the realm. If I go under 15, it's Sam Raimi. I agree. I don't think it's his name.
I think
much
the
of a
safer
factor.
bet probably is to go under 15.
I know that's what I'm leaning towards actually. But JP's also probably trying to troll the shit out of me and be like, well,
no, what I tried to do was pick high, but without going too high. Like, I think it is going to be higher, but I didn't want to go too high because you guys would just fucking go a little bit above me. So I tried to go as high as I possibly think it can make and just hope for the best.
yeah. It's funny because when you said 16, I was roughly in that ballpark. So this is very interesting how we all kind of came in about the same. Because I was thinking 15. I don't think Sam Raimi's name's a big draw. The rated R does bring it down a little bit. It is being promoted like shit, though. I will say, there's trailers everywhere. So, but is it gonna? Oh, there's so many factors. You're right, though. People didn't go this weekend. It's cold. It's still after Christmas. People still aren't spending as much money as they probably want to because they can't. I'm going to say 15.
Damn.
I think it's going under.
Okay, so Tyler gets really fucked on this one.
I can't win. Yeah. I'm
watch it go.
If I go over,
that'd be so funny. That would be hilarious.
Because I just feel like if you're going to pick that, if I go over 16, then it's like it's wide open for you.
Yeah.
So
I think if I were you, I probably would have picked
January is a tough month because there is literally so many variables, right? Because you have to factor in that people don't spend a lot of money after Christmas, though, too, right?
Yeah.
You got Raimi's name isn't a big thing.
Yeah, I was thinking going like somewhere 11, 12, but for you, like if I was in your position, but I guess if you just undercut me by a little bit, it just accomplishes.
No, I mean, shit, dude, you guys are already up on points.
Yeah.
I mean, it gains something.
No, it accomplishes the same thing by you just doing that. It's actually safer.
Right.
So the last film in Tyler gets to go first on this one is Shelter. R-rated. Described as action thriller. A recluse on a remote Scottish island rescues a girl from the sea, unleashing a perilous sequence of events that culminate in an attack on his home, compelling him to face his turbulent history.
Is this the Statham one?
This is the Jason Statham.
Okay.
Oh, it's a Jason Statham movie. Shelter.
Jason Statham, Harriet Walter, Bill Nighy, Daniel Mays.
Oh, okay. This got a good casting. This director, some random guy, Rick Romanvog. This guy's made shit I haven't seen. I haven't heard shit about this movie, but
I did see a trailer.
I think I saw. I'm pretty sure.
I don't think this movie is going to do well. I haven't heard shit about this movie. Like, I don't know what kind of weight Jason Statham really has in 2016. Maybe I'm
2016?
wrong. 2026.
2016?
Well, he probably has a little bit better weight in 2016.
10 years ago, the dude was the man.
Yeah. I don't know this. I don't know. Let's see. What's this guy made? Yeah, I don't know who this director is. I'm going to say $5 million.
It's not a bad guess.
Yeah, that's not bad. This one's a tough one.
Yeah, it's hard to gauge. I don't know. I'll get better as the season
honestly,
goes
having
along.
the theaters would really fucking help on something.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm also like concerned. This is going to get a real limited release.
That's what I was thinking.
I don't know. I mean,
there's no way this isn't 3,000 cinemas. This is maybe 1,500 max.
I don't know, man. I mean, it's
Statham's not a big draw anymore, though, man. Like, he really isn't.
I mean, he did The Beekeeper. Wasn't that a pretty?
That was just like some goofy.
I mean, this is like this.
And then he did Meg 2, which made money.
But this movie looks like a straight to video fucking action.
He's in.
I feel like the Meg made money because the Meg made money though because it was just a summer horror movie.
It was great marketing. I don't think it made money because Statham was in the film.
Yeah, I don't think he had much to do with it.
Oh.
Pick any ball guy.
I'm gonna go with. I'm gonna take a shot here. I'm gonna go. I think this is gonna be a bigger box office this week. I'm gonna go 5.2.
Did Tyler say 5?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You want a sandwich?
The fuck?
You're gonna sandwich
me again? 5.1.
You're gonna go 4.9 or something and sandwich me again? Just eliminate.
Again, you guys are putting me like, do I just go 4.9 or do I go 5.2?
If you just sandwich me again, I just basically like can't wait into the movies.
So stupid. But honestly, is it going to make under 5 for the whole? Oh my god, that just seems. It does seem rather low for like any type of Statham film. Like that just seems crazy. But here, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt, Tyler. JP, would you have 5.1?
5.2.
Okay, I'll give a little 5.5.
Oh, dude, you really
now JP
suck.
Can't win.
You suck.
Dude, it'd be so funny if we both just hit in the middle.
I just feel like, I mean, it is Statham. I mean, if they're still making films theatrically with Statham in it, like I can't imagine it not being in. You know, it's got to be around 15 to 2,000 theaters. It's got to be bigger than you think it is. Like otherwise he'd be just like straight to fucking video films. I just don't get it. So it is interesting how I haven't seen a lot about it though.
Yeah, I haven't shit.
I mean,
that kind of worries me though. Like I mean, I've been pretty good with going to the theater, seeing a lot of trailers and shit. So like, it's interesting. But I'm pretty sure I saw this one though.
Maybe I should start watching trailers and go to the theater.
I mean, sometimes I'm just on my phone and I'm fucking around, but like I'm not really paying attention. This might have been on. I'm not sure.
That's what I try to do.
But again, I don't think the factor of like having the Raimi film playing this week is really going to affect it a whole lot because I think it's two totally different audiences. But dude, not having the number of theaters really sucks.
I don't think it factors that much.
I think it does. I mean, if you have a film that's in 3,000 cinemas versus 1,200, just mathematically, you're going to make more money in 3,000.
I know, but I feel like we can tell the movies that are going to 3,000 cinemas.
Yeah.
Like I would say that that Send Help probably is 2,500 to 3,000 and the other two are like 2.
Oh, I mean, that movie's being pushed everywhere. It's got to be 25 to 3,000 for sure. I mean, I'll probably even get it. I mean, I got Silent Hill and Mercy.
Yeah. So, all right, that is a total of 3 points up for grabs. What did you say? I didn't write yours down, Moodz.
5-5.
All right.
Damn, this Iron One movie is 2 hours long. What the fuck?
Yeah, 207.
I think all these movies are like 2 hours long.
I saw like the other one we just looked at was like 115 or something.
I thought.
By the way, Sam Raimi's last movie, Drag Me to Hell, opened at 15 million.
Okay, and I mean,
yeah,
that was also almost 20 years ago.
Yeah, I mean,
which now movies open at higher rates.
Yeah, well, that's also I was gonna say that's also 2009 money.
Mm-hmm.
Which is probably like I don't know 23 today.
It's still actually not bad for 2009 because there wasn't a whole shitload of theatricals in the later 2000s.
Yeah, there's lots of different circumstances. Who knows?
Right.
It's interesting though because like. With these points, which by the way, you know, the winner does receive a Blu-ray of our choice from 2 losers. I don't know if you knew that or not, Tyler. That's how we did it.
Yeah, I remember.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So like if like for example, if like Tyler just wins all three, like he takes a fucking 3-point lead on us.
Could you imagine if he actually won all three this week?
It's happened before. Dude, there was one movie where it was like it ended up being like a five, like it was like $1,000 like difference between me winning or losing and Jeremy winning or losing.
Yeah.
It's kind of crazy.
That'd be so. I would love to see both the sandwich picks. That'd be so fun.
I mean, it could happen. Assuming we're even close in picks, we could be way off.
Yeah, we could just be way off.
Like totally way off.
The person who said the highest thing wins.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I can't imagine that they're going to do worse than this week. The numbers are pretty low.
I mean, I do feel like right now we are in a trend of picking low.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, let's not like there are movies that make 30 million, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Even more sometimes, you know. So
we haven't really never mind. I was gonna say we haven't gotten to the sequels yet, but yeah, we have. And it didn't do well.
Yeah, like the next one we have is like Dracula Strangers Chapter 3.
Well, I'm really shocked at like how bad 28 Boners Later did, man.
Yeah, it's like
shockingly bad. I mean, considering I thought it was really good. And you guys know my thoughts on the first one. Like, I didn't really care for the first one. I will say,
wasn't it like when we were saying like that it's like a story set in the world of 28
it totally
days
is.
later.
I seen people complaining about it.
Did you like the ending, like the very end?
I love it. It got me pumped up.
Yeah, the ending is great. I mean, it's going into like it's probably going to get back to like straight up zombie action and shit like that.
Yeah,
so that was kind of cool.
Didn't you think like the Jimmy character was like really interesting and entertaining and like pretty awesome?
It's just his like character is so over the top.
I like how they kept going. How's that?
He's just
and then everybody's like, "How's that?"
I just love that he's so fucking delusional. He's so fucking delusional, but he's like so hell bent on, no pun intended, about like who he is and like what he stands for and shit. It's ridiculous. It's an interesting film because you have this like Spike character that like is totally not the lead in the film, but he's obviously going to be one of the major players in the third one, where he's still like he's still kind of a bitch in this film. Like he really doesn't have much to work with. He's just a scared kid the entire film. He's not like someone.
I would argue he's more scared now than he was with the zombies,
dude.
Yeah, because now he bit off more than he can chew. And
he was terrified in this whole film. Like just the whole time, his character just it's kind of aggravating to watch a little bit because he just doesn't grow. He just doesn't get the fact that like, hey, shit, I better knuckle up here a little bit because the situation I'm in is not very good.
Well, it's like Kelson has that line where he says, like, I've never feared for my life in the past 28 years like I have right now.
I thought the musical cues in the film were really fantastic. I honestly always forget his name. I used to call him Dr. Logan, but his like character arc was really fucking dope. I honestly really liked the whole idea with Samson and like their relationship and stuff. I thought it was really good and was well written. I don't like per se what happens to Logan. I keep calling him Logan. I'm sorry, I can't remember his name in the film.
Dr. Kelson.
Yeah, I really liked him, dude. He was my favorite character, man.
Yeah, he's
I really
cool,
liked him, man.
I like him too.
Like awesome character, man. He just felt so grounded in reality. Like he understood exactly what was going on and like he understood like what could happen and stuff. And
you know who he reminded me of a lot is like in Day of the Dead, the Jamaican and the other guy that are down in the thing where they're just sort of accepted everything and it is just like living their life through it.
Exactly.
And like very philosophical and stuff like that.
But the whole Iron Maiden,
that was awesome, dude.
Like
that shit was shot so good.
He rolled with that shit and like,
I was like,
just
okay,
to play number the beat.
Okay.
It works so well for the narrative. It was like tailor made for it. It was amazing. Yeah. It was so good. Yeah, I really enjoyed it because it was, like you said, it's a perfect story within the world of 28 Days Later, right?
Yeah.
You know, it's just, it's great. good stuff. But yeah, I mean, I'm looking forward to the third one because it's obviously going to go back to.
Hopefully, they fucking make it.
A little
One
bit
thing
of
that really
zombie
made me
action,
laugh
so.
that was subtle about that. I don't know if you guys have seen a bunch of Danny Boyle movies, but Danny Boyle loves to put penis in his movie for no reason. It's always like the most spread eagle shots, and I know he was directing it this time, so it made me laugh that scene where he just says like Dr. Kelson sit in his hut and take his pants off and do a little nudity. It made me laugh that like he got him the director. He's like, you know, Nia, this would be a great time for a little nudity. Show a little penis in the scene.
It does have a lot of, like, I mean, like Samson
for no reason.
That's a donkey dink though.
Yeah, like I get that.
It's
though.
like
that's
massive.
That's a fake dick, and these things
Obviously, but it's just hilarious to watch because it's so big.
These things are going to be running around, so that makes sense. But just made me laugh. Like you're gonna have to just get naked in this scene. I just felt like Danny Boyle crept over his shoulders and, this would be a great scene to show a little penis.
Yeah, good stuff.
So,
but even like having him playing Duran Duran and stuff, I'm like, oh, I can fuck with this, man. It's great because he's still stuck in that time period, right?
Well, like it really humanizes him.
That's
he's
what he
sitting
grew up
on
with.
this wall and like seeing all his friends, and they got all these old pictures of Rolf Fiends from the '90s. It's pretty cool.
Yeah. No, it was cool, man. I really enjoyed. I didn't know what to expect going into this. And then like
when you started hearing the Jimmy shit, where you're like, oh, that's
and he's like Jimmy Jaya and then Jimmy and then he fucking I think my tour was like Jimmy joke. I think that's what I did. But like when they're at the dinner table and he's like, yeah, my name's something else, and he's like, no, my name's
he's
Jimmy.
like, no, it's Jimmy as well.
Yeah, he's like Jimmy. Like
I'm Jimmy as well.
It's like fucking so ridiculous, man. But yeah, no, there was some good stuff, man. Like when
dude, honestly, like when Spike fights the other dude and fucking stabs him in the artery, that shit was fucking brutal, bro.
Yeah, man. I thought the part where
the dude's like slowly realizing what's happening to him.
Yeah, he's like, what the fuck? I'm dying, man.
I thought the part where the one Jimmy chick there takes that like meat hook thing to the back of the head, that was like totally unexpected. When that happened, I was like, what just happened? And I was like, oh, fuck. She just got nailed with like a meat hook, man. I'm like, what the fuck? So, but yeah, like the movie was completely
different.
Nothing what I was expecting. Well, I mean, it's like polar opposite than it was before. This one didn't focus on actual zombies. It was just a Samson thing. And that was one of the complaints I've seen a lot of people saying, like, where the fuck? Like, I saw a couple reviews of like, worst movie I've seen. Where's the zombies? And I'm like, you didn't really get it, did you? Like you don't get it. So unfortunately, but I evaluate what I see and shit. Like I said, I didn't really care for the first one. This one was a big rebound. I really enjoyed it. So
yeah, that's cool.
Good
that's
stuff.
Cool. Like some people will go in and just like want to hate it because they didn't like the first one, but you're not like that. And you like actually went in and like
I left with like goosebumps. I was like, I really enjoyed that. Like, and I could not believe how much I was invested into this movie right away. Like the Jimmy characters, so at first I didn't realize that they were actually wigs, and I thought it was just really bad hair. And I'm like, those look really bad.
Well, the main guy is his real hair, I think.
Yeah, right? But like the other ones, and I was like, they've got to be wigs. And then they took the. I was like, oh, thank God they're wigs. I was like, that's really bad. But yeah, it kind of made me laugh. But I like the whole Jimmy thing is so funny to me.
It is. That's why I kept saying it. Like afterwards, like I was literally cheesing at the Jimmy shit. It was so funny to me.
It's hilarious.
Like, this is amazing.
Who came up with writing that? They're like, we're just going to name everyone Jimmy in variants of Jimmy. Like if you're female, you're going to be Jimiette or something. Jimmy Jaya. Like what the fuck?
I love when he goes on the rant about Teletubbies.
Oh yeah, like, the Teletubbies.
They got televisions on the Tums. It's just so funny.
I never really thought about it. He's like, and they would like watch themselves on the tummies and like watch themselves watch.
That like
themselves.
hurt my brain.
And I was like, oh my God. But
I was too old for Teletubbies. So.
Yeah, no, Teletubbies.
I only really know what they are because my brother watched. I have a brother 4 years younger than me, so I saw the exposure to it.
Yeah, Teletubbies was freaky, man. It was like a weird show.
Yeah, it's like if it looks like an Adult Swim, like late night fucking nightmare fever type shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know what they were thinking with the Teletubbies, man. It's weird. But anyways, that's going to conclude Box Office Brawl. Stay tuned for the feature reviews.
Yo, who this?
Yo, Moodz, it's your boy, the ill-mannered funky child, calling you to remind you that the featured reviews on this episode contain spoilers.
Aw, yeah, man, that's right, brother. Thanks for the heads up, playa. Now go back to being an unproductive asshole.
Fuck you. Now tell your listeners to stop being so dumb, silly, sensitive.
Yeah.
And now, our feature presentation.
All right, so getting into the featured reviews here on episode 312, the Wishmaster franchise. We're going to take it all the way back to 1997 with the film called Wishmaster, directed by Robert Kurtzman.
Of K&B Effects. He's the K in K&B Effects.
Right.
Fantastic.
What else did he direct? Is he noted?
No idea.
Did he do anything else?
I'm
just wondering if he did. Actually, he went on to do. He actually went on to do The Rage from 2007, which I really like that movie. That's pretty cool. He did Buried Alive from 2007. That one's okay. So he actually went on to do a couple other kind of lower budget horror films and stuff. Interesting. I didn't realize it was the same guy. That's pretty cool. Yeah. So Wishmaster, of course, presented by Wes Craven. Got a pretty crazy cast in this movie, actually. It's pretty wild.
It's actually one of the more so I got to watch this at the theater with Divoff and someone else. I can't remember who all was there, but they did a live commentary for it. And I've always liked Wishmaster, but it made me appreciate the movie so much more.
Yeah, I could see that.
And what they did with the cast, even the open narration, they plugged Angus Scrimm in there, which is amazing because that voice is just so good.
Yeah.
And this was before this was popular, right? You didn't have all these icons in movies like we got later with Hatchet and, that Death House movie and other movies that we've seen, these stars of horror.
Yeah, this
films,
was more organic. This was definitely more organic for sure.
Right.
But yeah, so the cast, of course, we got Andrew Divoff, which I've met before. Super, super nice guy. Did you end up meeting him, GP?
No, I didn't meet him. I'm kind of in the territory where I would rather buy stuff than buy autographs these days. So
yeah, I agree.
I don't really
no, I think for me, I get that though. But for me, it's not really about I have a ton of stuff signed and stuff. I don't really care about that shit, but I get it all personalized to myself. So, to show them that I'm not reselling and stuff. I've always been kind of conscious about that. But for me, it's more about just meeting them and just having conversations,
Yeah, but I feel like a jerk if I meet them and don't buy something, or get something signed.
Yeah. Well, whatever. Yeah, that's just what I do. But he was a really fucking nice guy, man. Super, super nice guy. I was very impressed with him. I've never really had a lot of bad experiences with actors and shit like that anyways. But yeah, of course, Andrew Divoff. You got Robert Englund in here. Of course, Freddy Krueger himself. And then you got a million fucking cameos.
Yeah.
It's just wild. So JP.
That's all I remembered about this movie. I've only seen this once before, and that's it for this franchise. And all I remember that it was a party of horror alumni.
Yeah, everyone's really it's true cameos. Everyone's kind of in the film for a scene here and there. But of course, JP mentioned Angus Scrimm, who does the narration at the beginning of the film. Obviously from Phantasm fame, he's the man. Rest in peace to Angus Scrimm. Then you got George Buck Flower, who plays a homeless dude in this film, and he's basically his only scene in the film is where he has this confrontation with Reggie Bannister, who's also in the film, of course, from Phantasm fame also, and it's probably one of the greatest scenes in the film. It's fucking hilarious. So they're both in that scene. You got Ted Raimi, of course, Sam Raimi's brother. Who is shortly in the film. He comes to a very gruesome death. Kind of sets up the whole film. Kane Hodder makes an appearance in the film as, I think he's a security guard or
a security guard.
Yeah. So, and he's in the film very quickly. We got Tony Todd, Candyman himself, who's also in the film very quickly, and he also
a security guard.
Security guard who comes to a fucking Houdini type death. Everyone that's in this film dies right away. It's hilarious.
Well, it's the funny part I noticed was all these guys that play movie monsters all get murked.
Right. And then, of course, you got Joe Pilato from Day of the Dead fame, who,
he's at the beginning.
Oh, I didn't even notice him. That's funny.
He's the crane operator.
I didn't notice him.
He's actually in theory, he's actually the cause of this entire fucking thing, which is, and I don't know if they did this on purpose, having Joe Pilato play the drunk crane operator because he was quite the boozer. So I don't know if that was like unintentional or just on purpose.
That's so funny.
It is funny actually because
Pilato was showing up on set for that, and he's just like, "You guys making fun of me."
Right. I just thought that was kind of it can't be coincidental. It's got to be because Pilato was, he's kind of almost unrecognizable.
Or maybe they wrote out all these parts for different horror alum. They're like, we need someone that's a drunk. Who's a drunk?
So I thought that was quite interesting. You got Dennis Hayden, of course, is in the film also. You recognize him probably from Die Hard, man. He's very recognizable from the film. A bunch of other people in the film too, but like those are some big names, but very highly decorated cameo studded cast right there.
And produced by Wes Craven.
Of course, that's a presented, but yeah, produced by Wes Craven. Which makes sense why Robert Englund makes an appearance in the film as the art collector. So synopsis. A demonic djinn attempts to grant his owner 3 wishes, which will allow him to summon his brethren to Earth. So if you've never seen a Wishmaster films, so the Wishmaster is a djinn. It's essentially an evil demon genie that, I really like the idea of the evil djinn because like, I love how he just kind of like coerces people into like making wishes just so he can like just take them out. And
his rules are very fucking loose sometimes, dude. Like
it's very sometimes you don't have to say the word wish.
Yeah, they're just like,
it's like, close enough.
Yeah, right. He just fucking has like, which almost makes him more of a dick, right? Like he's just like escape.
I feel like the rules are a little bit different in the first one. I mean, they kind of change. Maybe they just don't really go into it as much in the other films, but like the point of, so the way they kind of do it in the prologue a little bit, like this djinn is like this demonic kind of demon character that lives in between the worlds. Right. And so once he gets like, kind of woken up and he's in this world, he has to be able to almost like he collects souls for like power, and he almost like kind of charges up his like, I don't know, like in the first film, I feel like they kind of explain it like he is.
They actually explain it a little bit more in the second film because he gets like 1,001 souls.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. They changed the rules a little bit in the second one because they don't say that in the first film.
Yeah, they added the soul caveat. That's what I call it, the soul caveat.
So in the first film, he's like, he'll grant people wishes, but what he's doing, it's basically a wish for a soul, and he'll kill you and he takes your soul kind of thing. But, it kind of goes into like this. It's like into this purgatory area, and it kind of charges up, like it kind of gives him power a little bit more. And the mythology is if he doesn't succeed in the Wakers, wishing their 3 wishes, and, you defeat the djinn or whatever, the souls, if you kill the djinn, they will go back, they'll just kind of deplete and they'll go back to like the owners or whatever and stuff like that. So in this film, like he's just kind of going around kind of building up his power and stuff like that. Where in the second film, they kind of changed the rules a little bit where he needs to collect a certain amount of souls before, it's like, I guess like to build up this whole power thing. But the idea for him is the person that wakes him out of this gem, which he was caught in by this sorcerer back in like 1200 fucking Persia days or whatever.
Yeah, it was like the 12th century, I think.
12th century, like he was this demon that was out, and they caught him and they basically captured him into this opal. It's like this red kind of jewel thing. Anyways, so the person that awakes you, you are responsible for making the 3 wishes. And if upon the 3rd wish, that's when you basically, you open up the floodgates for the brethren, and, the apocalypse basically happens. That's the whole idea of the djinn, is to take over the world. Right. But you can only do it through the person that awakens the djinn.
Yeah. So they use
it's an interesting concept.
They change out the lamp for this like gem, but it's still like
Yeah.
awakened the same way with like the rubbing it type thing. Like blowing on it.
It doesn't really take much to like, I feel like once you even handle the opal, which in this film, actually, I had a few questions about that because in the sequels, it was basically the first person that kind of like handled it. It kind of like awoken the djinn and he comes out of it kind of thing. In this film, it's kind of weird because in the beginning of the film, we get this accident that happens. They're transporting this statue where the opal, which containing the djinn, is inside this statue. And Robert Englund's character, he's an art collector, architect, whatever it is. And so there's an accident and it crashes and it kills Sam. It kills Raimi. Anyways,
I love when it happens. Like Robert Englund just stares at him like,
I know it's like
that's a shame. Like, as if some guy
nobody even announces that this even happened, right? They're just like so worried about everything else. But anyways, so one of the guys that's working, on these docks or whatever, finds the opal. Anyways, he steals it. Anyways, his first idea is like, well, this thing's fucking beautiful. So he takes it to a pawn shop and he pawns it off to some dude where he brings it to like this gallery to like get, to sell it off. It's got to be worth some money, blah, blah, blah. And so my question is, why was the djinn not awoken when the dock guy stole the fucking jewel?
Because the chick like does that on it and rubs it.
So like I said, the rules are a little bit different in every film.
He was
because, like,
he was in heavy sleep.
Yeah. So like, I'm just saying multiple people that handled it before, like, they touched it and shit like that. But in the second film, like in the other films, it's just a matter of just even touching the opal. It's just like, oh, you're the first person to touch it. Okay, well, I'm coming out of this. I'm coming out right now kind of thing. So
maybe he was on high alert in the second movie. And
it doesn't really matter. I just thought that was kind of an interesting thing after watching all 4 films. I'm like, well, multiple people handled this thing before it kind of got to our main character, Alex, in this film or whatever her name is. And so it kind of like, she awakens it and then, some other things happen. But the cool thing about the first film that I really enjoy, where it does in the second film and it gets away from it more in the third and the fourth, is the djinn collecting souls. That's my favorite part about this first film, because there's so many good moments where the djinn is collecting these souls, he's coercing people into making these wishes and collecting.
Yeah, it's like a supernatural slasher, and then each film gets less of a supernatural slasher.
Right. And his goal, he's just kind of charging him up. It's like, I think they kind of explain it away. He's like kind of charging himself up a little bit. But meanwhile, he's trying to get the person that's Alex's person that awoke him to make her wishes. And, this movie, it's really fun because you can tell the budget's a little bit higher than the sequels, obviously, even the second one, because, they don't have as much as that going on. But this one does some pretty interesting stuff. Yeah, it's got some 90s CG that's happening with some of the kills. But I think some of the sequences with the kills are actually pretty good. Pretty good.
They definitely experiment with some, visual effects, like digital effects. Yeah. But like even the Kane Hodder death, right? Like the glass plate.
Yeah,
like they built a glass like replica of Kane Hodder.
Right.
For the movie. Like it's kind of crazy.
That's cool.
I thought that part looked like shit.
Oh, one thing I should mention, actually. So the practical effects are actually done by Greg Nicotero in this film, which
the practical effects when they're doing them are great.
Yeah, Nicotero's effects in the film are really there's actually an effect in the prologue with all the sorcery stuff where the skeleton kind of rips out of this body and shit like that. It's really good. It's all practical. There's no CG in the film or in that scene, and I was like, "Fuck."
There's like a lizard guy. There's like all kind of cool shit in that prologue.
And like and like I said,
even when the djinn actually like gets resurrected, he's like a little djinn, and he's like creepy crawling on the ground and shit, and then it's all like it's looked like Hellraiser-ish.
Yeah.
You know what's kind of funny about this? Like this movie screams Hellraiser so much, and then even later on with the one where the opal comes out of the box, like out of the puzzle box a little bit, like that's Hellraiser. But there's like even the sequence in this movie, and they do it even in the second one too, where they have like the massacre at the art gallery. That reminds me of Hellraiser 3 so much. Right. And then in Vegas, they have the massacre in Vegas. It kind of reminds me of like where Hellraiser 3 goes to, like in the club scene and stuff. There's a lot of different Hellraiser feels.
The djinn always kind of reminded me of like a more serious Leprechaun too.
Yeah, and it's funny too because the guy that took over for Divoff in part 2 or part 3 and 4. In part 3, he's not really the Jin much. He's only on screen for maybe 2 minutes in the entire film.
Yeah, it's basically the guy they brain.
It's the professor. It's the professor.
Sucks.
So that's the downer in the sequels is that Andrew Divoff plays the Jin in part 1 and 2, and he also plays. He plays the human version of himself, and he's the real.
Right, but he's also in the costume too.
Yeah, so he plays both, and in the sequel, it's always the person that he changes into, and then the guy that plays the Jin is in then in costume. He's only in the film for like 2 or 3 minutes in the third one, but in the fourth film, I feel like the guy that played the Jin, he very much reminds me of Pinhead from Hellraiser so much. There's so many times in that film where when he talks and his delivery and his cadence, I think he was trying to do Doug Bradley. It was coming off as fucking Pinhead so much in part 4. I was like, what? Because I think it's also because he's on screen a little bit more and there's a little bit more of a budget per part 4, which is kind of odd because they were filmed back to back.
Yeah, maybe they just allocated. He just had a budget for the both of them, and he just allocated more to the second one or something.
I think, it's probably just because he has a little bit more dialogue and stuff. But he kind of came off as sounding like Pinhead and Doug Bradley, and I was like, wow, that's really interesting.
He also could have just not he could have just decided this was 3 and this was 4 afterwards too.
Yeah, yeah.
Because I think what I read is they filmed them in like both movies in like 16 weeks or something.
Yeah, so they moved the part 3 and part 4 were filmed in Winnipeg, Manitoba, Canada, and they just filmed them back to back. And so the story goes with part 3. So Andrew Divoff was supposed to be the Jin in part 3, and the story goes. Wow. So the story goes that he wanted to return for part 3, and he had a script. And so he showed his script to the producers, and the producers read it and they said, we cannot do this. We can't afford to make this. This is way too big. It's a good script, but we can't do this. And so they had their own script. And so they gave it to Divoff to read. He read the script and he says, fuck no, that's horrible. And then we got part 3, which he was completely fucking right.
Yeah, he's like, dude, this sucks. I'm not being your shitty movie.
So they replaced Divoff with obviously the guy they did, and then
you
can tell that part 3 was a total mess because they put all their money towards part 4. After Divoff left, they just did what they could with part 3 because they already had planned to do part 3 and part 4 at the same time. But it's funny when you watch part 3 and part 4. 3 is so low budget. There's really nothing happening in the film. There's no effects. It's so different than the first 2. And then part 4 kind of amps it up a little bit and it kind of gets back into it where they put the money back into the film.
I was like, man,
it's way different.
If 4 gets worse than 3.
Yeah, I was a little bit worried because I'd never seen 4 and it's been a while since I'd seen 3. And I was like, wow, 4 is actually it stepped it up way more than part 3. I was like, that's crazy. And then knowing they filmed it at the same time, I'm like, yeah. So there was obviously a big falling out with the whole Divoff thing, but it kind of sucks though. It sucks that they couldn't. I would have just rather them taken the budget that they had for, if they were planning on do 2 films, make one with Divoff. I think that would have been the way to go, but it's the way it didn't happen. But it's unfortunate because Divoff, in my opinion, is so fucking good as the Jin. He's so good in costume. But then when he's in human form, he has this shit-eating grin on his face where he talks through his teeth. And one thing about Divoff that's so notable and amazing that he does, he's on screen through the whole film in part 1 and part 2. It's so awesome because he plays both characters, right? So you get a lot of Divoff. He doesn't fucking blink. He doesn't blink once in any of the movies. It's crazy.
It's psychotic.
It's very psychotic, and he pulls off the character so fucking well. And when you get used to watching Divoff's portrayal of of this evil genie, and then you get part 3 where he's like not even the genie, not even the Jin, and it's like it's so off-putting. You're just like,
it's definitely very jarring. I've had it, like I've said, I've watched all 4 of these like a lot. I think I actually have 3 on VHS. My first experience with them was when I was a really young kid, number 1, renting it from the video store and really liking it, and then getting part 2 from the video store as well, and then pretty much watching them when they aired on TV like Sci-Fi Channel and stuff like that. I actually recorded part 1 and Yeah, I actually recorded part 1 and 2 off of like the Sci-Fi Channel in like the year 2000 or something, like on the VHS. I think I still have the VHS with like the commercials and everything. But I think it was one of the VHS that ended up getting mold, so it's probably shot. But yeah, I remember renting part 3 and 4 like much later, like in the 2000s, and really not liking them. And then as time went on and I've revisited them, I think like once you get used to the fact that Divoff is not there anymore, they're not as bad as I thought. I think part 3 definitely is, the worst one, but I think part 4 is a decent rebound.
Yeah.
But yeah, the first one here, I love, but yeah, very well paced movie. Like there's so many like fun scenes and kills and funny moments too. Like I love when he's talking to Kane Hodder's character and he's all like, I wish you could get out of here or something. He's like starts backing up. He's like, no, I must get inside.
Yeah.
It's like because he has to listen to him.
You're gonna have to go through me, buddy, and that's not happening.
And then he's like,
stupid
yes.
like that.
Yeah.
Is that what you wish?
Yeah, this movie's great, man. Because like I said, one of my favorite things about the film is like they really focus on the Jinn collecting souls. So like every person he really comes into contact with, there's some pretty nasty deaths. Like like Reggie Bannister's death when he like wishes that he dies of cancer and shit. I'm like, wow, could you imagine getting cancer that fast and dancing or dying? I'm like, that's pretty fucked up.
So
but actually, Buck doesn't die in the film. He ends up walking away.
He's like, what the fuck? And he like walks
like, this
away.
Crazy
shit. His other bum friends, they're like, Buck, you.
I think technically by the end of it, everybody in the movie lives.
Yeah, they retcon it.
Yeah, I guess in theory, right? But like the Tony Todd thing, like where they do the whole Houdini thing, I'm like, that's kind of fucked up too. He's like, well, you did it in like a minute and a half, bro. Like, god damn it, man!
In a minute and a half.
Okay, so my overall favorite part in this film, though, is like, so we're into the third act here, and there's been some wishes and stuff, and then you get to this this whole party scene at the museum, and Divoff fucking freezes this chick basically into like glass, and she blows up. She fucking like the shards of glass go everywhere and just start taking out people left and right, like kills like a bunch of fucking people. I'm like, but then it just goes crazy from there. He just starts like the whole party just starts dying off. Like the piano comes alive and like this woman gets decapitated. There's so many kills in that scene. I was like, damn, like the effects in this movie are pretty nonstop. It's pretty good. Pretty good stuff, man. I love the decapitation. That was pretty fun stuff.
Yeah, was this movie theatrical?
I'm pretty sure it was. I'm pretty sure it was. Like there's a big on-screen body count in this movie. Like there's a lot of on-screen kills, which is awesome. Like I love the statue of the golem. That was pretty funny. The mace to the face. That was pretty cool. It gets all mashed in. There's so many kills in that scene. It's just wild, man. It's just pure carnage. But again, it like completely reminds me of Hellraiser 3. There's even like Nightmare on Elm Street vibes in this film too. Of course, Craven. I don't know if he had anything to do with anything besides, producing the film, but there's a dream sequence in the film that kind of felt a little bit Nightmare on Elm Street ish. But I mean, of course, you're going to have stuff like that in the film anyways, but it doesn't really hurt it for me. But yeah, like you said, something about the pacing in the film. Yeah, the pacing's really good in this one. I think it's just super entertaining overall. When you have a lead with that much charisma in Andrew Divoff, playing these two characters. And I, personally, I like the look of the Jinn in the first one the best out of any of the movies.
Oh yeah, he's definitely the best in the first one. But
yeah, like in the second one, they made him look a little bit more demonic, but it looked a little bit more like I wasn't feeling it as much. You know what I mean? They gave him like all the scarrings and all the symbols and shit on him and stuff.
He even has like tattoos.
Yeah, it looks a little bit more like demonic wise, like a little bit more satanic and stuff, which I thought was kind of ridiculous because he's not really technically from hell. He's stuck in purgatory in a sense, like he's stuck between the worlds kind of thing. So that whole thing doesn't really.
I mean, he's definitely evil as hell.
So, overall, I think this movie is really great. I think it has one major fucking flaw to it, which I couldn't even wait to talk about this. And I'm sure, JP, you've noticed this before. You have to have noticed this before. I noticed this years ago and I completely forgot until I rewatched this, but I was like, wow, it is very present there. So they fuck up in the narrative here. So subtly, but they do. They fuck up in the narrative. So the Awaker gets 3 wishes. She does 4 wishes in this movie.
He gives her a freebie.
Yeah, but doesn't he say he gives her a freebie?
Yeah, he gives her a freebie.
But how does that work though? It doesn't make any sense.
Because he wants to show
fucking
her the power.
the genie did it in Aladdin, bro.
But to me, it doesn't make any sense. I get the freebie thing, but I'm like, the rules are, and they state this, you give 3 wishes. Upon the 3rd wish granted, it opens up the door for basically his people, his brethren, to come to hell and, start the apocalypse kind of thing. That's the whole point of it. But so where can you just grant the 3rd one?
Because he's the fucking genie, bro. He has powers.
That's the only thing in the film I don't really care for.
Yeah,
and
I don't have any issue with that. I see your point, but I don't really.
If they would have never mentioned it, I would have an issue with it. But he says that.
He says it's.
I just don't understand, given the rules that they state, that upon the 3rd wish granted, he grants her 3, and then of course she does the 4th one, which is the one that kind of sets everything back in reverse and stuff, which is actually kind of good writing. I really like how they kind of resolve that whole situation, because you're thinking to yourself going, how the fuck can you do this? But it's actually a simple solution in reality, right? But I don't know, man. I think it's a little bit of a fucking weird. I don't know why you would ever even put that into the film. You set these rules, give a freebie. Come on, bro. Not my favorite thing in the world.
I don't mind it, honestly.
I honestly don't like it. I don't like it. I just wish it was like, I think it'd be a little bit more intense where you don't give the freebie, you give 2. That's what I like about the 4th movie. The 4th movie is actually probably the most smart written within it, because she doesn't know that she's in duress, and he's like making her give wishes and stuff. And she does, by the time she gives 2 wishes, she has no fucking idea that a 3rd one could be the end of the world.
Yeah, all these guys in the first one was like, yeah, you have 3 wishes. Now use them or I'll fucking
I like that in the 4th one. I think that's very clever of them to like
use them so I can kill you. They're very out front about their plans.
I mean, it could be something also that he's just like, he has to play by the rules, and the person has to willingly wish. So it's sort of like like he says, in the spirit of fair play.
Well, there's no fair play in this at all, because all he's doing all film is coercing people into making fucking wishes. Even at times when they don't even say the word wish, he's like, oh, granted.
Yeah. Like, that's to me more of like
the word love. The word love was code for wish. If you said love, oh, that's a wish. It's in the same realm of things, I guess. So they were kind of making up shit as they went along in this film, to be honest. But so why not grant an extra wish and just have it as a MacGuffin or a fucking, it's like whatever. It's so silly to me. But overall,
I just love how like messed up he is, like with just like fucking people over so bad. It's hilarious. It's like so twisted,
That's what you really miss in the sequels, that you don't have this guy just walking around having the best day of his life, just fucking with people.
Yeah.
It's just like there's not this, especially the 3rd one, like the guy brainjacks.
Yeah, I feel like they in the
charisma.
first 2 they have a lot more of like wishes and like body count with the wishes.
Yeah, it's like a slasher, and then each sequel, there's less kills.
Well, in the 3rd one, he basically doesn't he kills off a couple people in the film, like later, probably
the first
in the 3rd
one
act.
with the chicks with the tits, which was a nice scene to throw in there.
Yeah, but like the first hour of the movie is him just chasing the chick from fucking Final Destination 2, and for the first hour, and it's such
Criminal Minds.
It's such exactly, Criminal Minds. Yeah, but I think she's better looking when she's younger. But anyways, it's fucking crazy. She's been on that show for like 20 years. It's fucking wild. But yeah, the first hour of
she's
that
still
movie,
on it. Wow.
Yeah, dude. It's like to this day.
I haven't watched that show in a long time.
But like the whole movie is just like this cat and mouse game between these two on a fucking college campus. I'm like, really? This is all we're getting?
Yeah.
Like, it's ridiculous. Like, it's so crazy. Like, it's so much more entertaining when he's like going around collecting souls and for a purpose of like, you know, giving yourself a little bit more power. And then, you know, once you get that third wish, you just open up the gates and you got everything. You know, it's like, it makes a lot more sense for that. But it just, you can tell the budget in the third one. Anyways.
Yeah. Like,
so
I was like, just shoot shit.
And I fucking hated the dude that played the professor too. He was just such a douchebag. Ugh, drove me nuts.
Did you see the Pazuzu statue in the movie?
No, I didn't notice it.
Yeah, in the gallery, there's the Pazuzu statue from The Exorcist. There's a lot of Easter eggs in this movie and stuff.
Oh, I'm sure.
Oh, in the gallery in the first one?
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw it.
The cast itself is basically a bunch of Easter eggs.
I thought it was really funny, the product placement in here, the Barg's root beer, because Barg's was so big in the late 90s. It completely made sense why they had that in the movie. It was definitely a sponsor in this one. 100% it was. I always notice sponsors. I always bring those things up because I always find it fascinating. Big fan. But I like Barg's in 1997. I was actually drinking Barg's a lot in 1997. I
love Barg's. Yeah, I remember.
Fucking great, man. I drank it all the time, man. It was my choice of pop when I was going to my ball games in 97.
Yeah,
I drank Barg's every day.
Memory of Barg's root beer, and this was the first time I was ever exposed to my life, was my drink of choice at the mall pizza place by my house when I was literally 4 years old.
Nice. Yeah.
Oh, Vern Troyer is the little.
Oh, the little infant thing?
Yeah.
yeah. I forgot about that, actually.
It's funny.
Right. Actually kind of makes sense.
Is that's pre-Austin Powers, I think. This is 97. He showed up in the second Austin Powers.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Tom Savini is also a cameo as a customer in the pharmacy.
Oh, fuck. I didn't even notice him.
I noticed that one.
I don't even think I saw him in there. It's crazy.
Yeah, I don't think I noticed him either.
Interesting.
Harry Manfredini did the score.
Right. I knew that. Forgot to mention that. Yeah, man. So there's actually a scene in the film, I think, where her sister actually has like a StarTAC flip phone. I had that exact same phone in 1997. Those are the best phones ever made. Like cell phones for talking on. They were crystal fucking clear. It was amazing. Because they don't make cell phones to talk on anymore, right? So
not really.
Well, they don't. And like when cell phones came on in the late 90s, early 2000s, they were still about talking. You couldn't text on them. It wasn't the thing yet, right?
Yeah. I can even text on my first phones that I got in like the mid 2000s.
Yeah, like the Motorola StarTACs from 97. I got my first one in 97. And it just, the reason why I bring that up, because I remember that was the very first cell phone I ever got. And I saw that and I was like, oh, fuck. He's bringing back. It was very nostalgic for me because it was an amazing phone. It's awesome. But good stuff. But they even mentioned, I think at one point in this film, like, check your email. I was like, 97, checking your email? I'm like, man, it's so fucking early. I don't even think I had an email account.
Actually, it's kind of funny how
a couple years later,
all these movies have like computers and like research and old shitty websites and stuff like that.
Yeah, they're always the fake fictitious ones. Like, they have to like,
oh my God,
use Google or whatever it was
Jesus
back then.
Christ.
Yeah.
Do you guys have much more on the first one here?
I do like the scene where Robert Englund's character like pukes up all that fucking like demonic shit and stuff. I love that scene. Good effects.
Also, the set design of like the Jin's like layer inside the gem is pretty cool. All the red and stuff.
Yeah.
Pretty well made set.
I'm a big fan of that. Of actually the prologue, like the whole backstory, like in Persia and stuff. I think that's all really good. Like good set pieces, good effects, good costumes and stuff like that. And it tells the whole story. It breaks it all down. Like when Earth was created, it gave you man, and when fire gave you it tells you the whole story and stuff like that. It's kind of cool. Can't remember exactly how it goes, but yeah, no, this one is a fucking entertaining film, and it's one of those films where people will be like, "Oh, it's so outdated." It's got a little bit of CG and stuff and blah blah blah. But again, I think it's super super charming to watch this. It's a product of its time. If I was seeing CG like this in 2007 or 8, I'd be like, good Lord, what the fuck? No, but it's not the case. It's 1997, man. It still wasn't a huge art. Like it was still in its infancy. And I think some of it's pretty decent. You know, it holds up for what it is, I guess. But overall, I mean, most of the film is practical effects, and it's got a great cast, got great music in it, great performances. I mean, honestly, dude, we've never broke it down before of like some of our favorite like villain performances and stuff, but this might even be one of the most underrated villain performances of all time. Andrew Divock.
I remember feeling
crazy good
in the theater when he was talking about the movie, and like just his like choice of going with that, like from the chest talking, like, yes, this is the, you know,
it's almost like he talks through his teeth without moves. I don't know how he does it, but it's coming
like from his like diaphragm and through his teeth.
I'll tell you, you really miss him when he's not there.
Yeah, he's very awesome in this movie. Like he kind of kills the role.
Yeah.
But yeah, great.
Yeah, super good shit, man. Super good shit. You got anything else? Had you seen this film before, Tyler?
Yeah, I saw it once before, but all I remember was that it was a horror party.
Is this the only one that you've seen before?
This is the only one I'd seen, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
I did say, so I didn't remember the ending or anything. When she made that wish, I was like, I kind of thought to myself, like, no fucking way that's gonna work. And I thought he was gonna drop it.
I mean, anyway, you can probably just say it though, man, because like even though these films don't have a lot of continuity, I mean, it's kind of like they do the same.
I thought it was
movie.
A good ending.
I think it's actually quite brilliant.
I just felt like it was so simple and surprising me. I was like,
but
that's not gonna work.
But in reality, it's the only way that you can, given the rules that are stated, because she can't kill herself because there's some type of block on. Because if you put yourself in the situation, you're like, well, if I make this third wish, then humanity's done. You either fucking kill yourself or you try to die or whatever. But there's like some kind of weird block. It's against the rules because once she awoken him, it's against the rules for her to die or whatever. So you got to come up with a plan to beat the rules. And I think that's actually quite brilliant to like go back to the beginning.
I think there was some world where I wanted the crane operator to not to have dropped the package because he was drunk, but because he was bad at his job.
So he still went in like sober and dropped it.
Could you imagine?
Dude, that's what I thought was going to happen, honestly.
Pilato's rolling in his grave right now. He's like, nah. He's like, I wouldn't have been sober. He's like, that was bang on. They portrayed that perfectly.
Maybe he's
in the
one
film.
of those guys that has to come to work drunk or he can't work.
He's one of the guys that drive better when he's drunk.
Yeah, it's one of those guys.
Ratings.
I mean, the other thing about the story, like you could kind of look at it like, you know, if you were the person that awoke the djinn, no matter what you do, you can't be killed. He can't kill you. You can't be killed. So if you just stopped at 2 wishes for the rest of eternity.
Yeah, but then he like kills your sister and stuff and you feel bad. So,
I mean, exactly. I mean, if you want to be super selfish about it, you'd be like, well, I mean, I guess you could play that game. You just go and play that game and like do this for like eternity kind of thing. But eventually you will die. You're still human. Right. So eventually you'll just kind of, I would assume,
he stops you from dying, right?
I guess. I mean, I guess that's part of it. I don't know. I mean, there's so many different ways to look at it, but yeah, it's cool. I like it. All right, Tyler, what do you give this one?
All right. I thought about it. There's definitely some quirks with this movie, but there's something that's a little special about this movie where because of the cast and all the Easter eggs, I feel like this is a movie you absolutely have to see once you've gotten through level 1 of horror, because it's like such a fun team up of all these people. It's something that the average person might be lower on this movie because they don't recognize all those people. Just some random person watching it, not the average horror fan. But it's a lot cooler, you know, if you know who all these people are. So I think in that context, I'll give it a 7.
All right, JP.
Yeah, this one to me has always been like a go-to movie for me. I've always found it very entertaining. it's been with me like my entire life too. Like I probably seen it. When did it come out? 95?
97.
97, sorry. Probably saw it in like 97, you know, when I was like 6. And it's always just been one that I've loved. Actually, the very first time I rented it, it was like a school night and we had rented a bunch of movies and this was the last one. They made me go to bed.
Oh, hold on.
I was like halfway through it. And I remember like sneaking out around the corner watching the Kane Hodder scene. But yeah, I honestly, like, seeing this with Dev Off and stuff like that made me appreciate it so much too. That really bumped it up a lot for me. I remember talking about it when I came back from that and saying like, dude, Wishmaster actually kicks major ass. And yeah, I'm going to give it an 8. And dare I say it is a contender whenever we draw 1997.
For like your number one.
No, well,
contender.
I mean, 97 is a pretty shallow year, but
yeah, that's kind of what I was getting at a little bit too.
But for me, there's a movie called Perfect Blue, and there's a movie called Cure. So,
but it had, but the problem is, the problem is with 97. There's like Scream 2, which I mentioned in the intro, but JP being the fanboy.
I actually, it is entirely possible that Scream 2 wouldn't make my 97 list.
I Know What You Did Last Summer. Wasn't that 97?
I Know What You Did Last Summer more than Scream 2.
But there's actually, like, if you dig into 97, like, there's some good films. Didn't Cure come out that year too? Or is it 98?
Yeah, it's just my son.
Yeah, so Cure came out.
Because, like, yeah.
Yeah, Funny Games, Perfect Blue. Like, yeah, there's
Perfect Blue, obviously. I couldn't see Perfect Blue not making all of our top 10s. It's crazy.
I can't see those 3 movies, like, not being my top 3.
Like, Perfect Blue is amazing. I gave that thing a 10 out of 10, I think, when I reviewed it.
Yeah, it's
amazing, dude. It's
it
such
made
a good movie.
what was it, my number 7 when we did our top favorite 100.
What'd you give it, JP? Sorry.
8.
8. Okay. So there's this one really crazy scene in the film. I don't know if you guys remember, but like when the Jinn says to Alex something on the lines about like, I can end your suffering, like, you know, if you just, you know, do your last wish and stuff like that. The way the way that scene is shot, it's like there's some type of shadow on his face, and the way he looks exactly. I don't know if this was intended or if it was just the way I was seeing it at the time. I was bone sober when I was watching, by the way, so it's not like I'm tripping out or anything. But he fucking looked like Boris Karloff as the monster. Like, I don't like, it was like I even rewound it. I was like, am I just tripping out? And I was like, holy shit, just the way it was lit and the way his face was, I was like, he looks just like Boris Karloff as the monster. I was like, that's fucking crazy. I don't know if that's supposed to be something, but maybe it was unintentional, but it was crazy. I was like tripping out on that. So really good, man. Really good film. Like this is one I hadn't seen in a while. I've had this, you know, the Vestron collection for a while, obviously, since it came out and stuff, and just hadn't really come back to it. But just to my amazement, I forgot how many cameos were in this. Great music. I mean, Andrew Divoff is absolutely phenomenal in this. Love the effects. I love the pacing in the film. There's a high body count, a lot of creative kills. I love the kind of Hellraiser feel to it, even though it kind of makes sense. It really does kind of make sense that it's like that. You know, there's not really a lot to like kind of harp on this. It's not a perfect film, but I'm also at an 8 out of 10 on this one. It's good stuff. I love Reggie. I wish Reggie Bannister was in the film a little bit longer because he's good in that. That argument between Buck and Reggie has to be the funniest thing.
You know what? I do own the sidewalk. I pay fucking taxes.
You know, when he comes over and he's like, man, he talks about his filthy mouth. He says fucking so many times in that scene. It's hilarious. So good, man. Fucking hilarious. Good stuff, man. All right, so that is Wishmaster from 1997.
Why are you so quiet today, my friend? Running out of customers.
It appears I've exhausted my consumer base.
Oh, so the rest of those morons are not so stupid that they loop.
On the contrary, they're more stupid than you can imagine. Checkmate.
All right, so getting into the sequel from 1999, we have The Wishmaster 2, Evil Never Dies. And I will state right now, this is one of the
very rare franchises where every film is numbered and even subtitled.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Wow.
You don't get a lot of films where they're just like part 1, part 2, part 3, part.
I know that fourth is fulfilled. The prophecy fulfilled.
The third one, the subtitle is Beyond the Gates of Hell, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Wishmaster 2, directed by Jack Shoulder, who directed Nightmare on Elm Street Part 2.
Yep.
As well as Alone in the Dark, the 82 version, as well as The Hidden, 87.
And then he went on to do classics like The Hidden, which is amazing.
I just said that.
Did you say? Oh, and then he, of course,
sorry, literally right before.
Did you say Arachnid?
I did not say Arachnid or Supernova,
because that movie's not classic. It's definitely not a classic movie. It's actually pretty bad, but
that's cool.
But he also did 12 Days of Terror from 2004, which we need to watch for 2004.
Ah, criminy.
I don't mind that movie, actually. I think
I don't know what it is.
It's a TV. So it's like a TV film, shark film from like 2004.
Oh my God. Cyber into 2004. So
dude, we had fun when we did the TV films.
I watched the movie called Dino Croc. Oh
yeah,
my
that's
God.
a Sci-Fi Channel classic.
Yeah, I fucking watched it, dude.
Did you watch Frankenfish?
Watch Frankenfish. That's
I
a good
couldn't find it on YouTube unless I paid for it.
Tubi.
Well, I heard that one's like I could watch these. I was watching shit at work though. That was one of
Frankenfish is fun as fuck.
I watched Dino Croc at work.
I can't wait to rewatch my DVD of that, man.
Dude, I
watched my DVD. That was the first movie I watched for 2004.
When Lizzie McGuire's brother got eaten, his head just like pops off and goes flying. That shit was so funny. Oh my God.
So yeah, Wishmaster 2 is technically a TV movie.
Okay.
Wow.
Is that what it is? I wasn't sure.
It's a pretty fucking good TV movie.
I was reading the release information, and it said that it was released on like March 27th or March 12th, 1999 on cable TV before given a straight to DVD release or straight to video release on April 27th, so a month later. So it actually was on TV before video.
Wow.
So I would think that would technically make it a TV movie.
But like, doesn't have to be made for TV to be a TV movie. It just kind of played on TV before. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So synopsis.
I feel like it probably hit HBO. That's like what it feels like in my head.
It does kind of feel like that, doesn't it? Yeah. The evil Jinn is awakened once more and must collect 1,001 souls to begin the apocalypse. So that's where they kind of changed the rules a little bit. That was not stated in the first movie.
Even though he's kind of seemed like he was doing some shit like that.
Yeah, I mean, he collected a lot of souls because he killed I mean, like I said, the body count in the first film is super high, and it's like it's it's intentional. The end goal is to get the third wish out of the Awaker, but here, for some odd reason, they kind of up the ante. They kind of changed the rules a little bit, where he needs to collect 1,001 souls before he grants the third wish from the Awaker, which is crazy because like 1,001 souls is literally
it's a lot.
1,001 people you're gonna kill off, which is insane to me.
I mean, he kills like 200 at the casino. The cop says that.
Yeah, actually the whole fucking storyline in this movie doesn't really make a lot of sense, man. Because like, no, he kills like 200 in fucking jail.
Yeah, but then he also kills like another 200 at the casino because the cops all like there's 200 dead bodies around here or some shit like that.
It's so funny because like in the film we get to see him basically kill Debo, Tiny Lister in the film.
Oh yeah, he was like the biggest bright spot of this movie.
Dude, no, the biggest the like I swear to God, one of the funniest things I've ever seen is in this movie. Like me and my friends rented this. And I remember just dying at the fucking guy fucking himself to death.
Dude, I still don't even understand what was happening in that scene.
Funny, dude.
He's like on his stomach and his legs are going back up and stuff, and is like,
is they like reverse?
So this movie, like,
that would kill you.
Obviously, there's a little bit of tongue in cheek in the first one. There's some like kind of low key one liners and stuff, and there's some one liners in this. But like, there's this one where this inmate says like he'd like to, what do you say, to have his lawyer go fuck himself?
He's like, how can I help you or whatever? And the dude's like, yeah, man, I wish my fucking lawyer would go fuck himself. And he's like, I can make this happen.
I love that scene too, because he goes in there and the lawyer's like talking to this inmate who like
the best part is that he's like, I got you off, man.
Yeah, man.
Totally, they fucked up. You're gonna. He's like, you're telling me I can walk free, man? And he's like, yeah. And then he's just like, what? Dude,
it's funny because the whole situation.
Like, what about my case, man? Dude just fucking himself to death. He's like, but my case, man.
I know. I love that guy. That actor, man, he's in so many fucking movies. He's always a bad guy. He's always in jail and shit, man.
So it adds, it's just like
he's actually
the most twisted thing. Like this guy like thought he was getting out. This guy like got him off scot-free. And then the most like crazy, like this guy's gonna go back to his cell like, dude, I have the worst fucking luck ever, man.
My lawyer literally fucked himself to death. But it's a funny scene because the way it's shot,
the lawyer's acting is so fucking funny because he's just like, like he's like, what was that?
No, because at first it feels good, right? And then it gets to the point where it's like, you're getting fucked to death kind of thing, right? But it's funny because like he's on his stomach and his head's like on the desk and his legs are like coming up behind his back. And you're like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's like his torso twists around.
Yeah, it's such a weird scene.
It doesn't make like logical, like atomical sense.
It doesn't make a lick of fucking sense, to be honest.
But it is so worth it.
So this movie is pretty much the only one that has like minor continuity to it, I guess. So in the end of the first film, it basically doesn't happen, and it kind of reverts back to like everything. It kind of resets everything, and the statue that crashed in the beginning of the film actually doesn't crash, so it ends up in the museum. So fast forward to part 2, the film starts out with a heist. We've got this girl and this guy and stuff, and they're in the museum from the first one, and they're just robbing shit. They're just in.
She's pretty hot too, dude.
Actually, it's her and I think 2 guys. Anyways, they're in there doing some heist shit and stuff like that. Anyways, it doesn't go as well, and they end up kind of busting open this opal and shit like that. They get in this huge shootout, a bunch of people die and stuff. The Jin gets awaken up. He gets awoken, and he gets this like bright idea where he's like he decides to take the rap after killing the boyfriend. He decides to take the rap for the whole robbery because she gets away, and he decides to take the rap for the whole robbery to go to jail with this master plan of collecting all the souls in jail, because it's actually kind of brilliant when you really think about it, because who's doing more wishing than anybody else than people in jail?
People in prison.
Right. And there's a ton of people in there. So it's a perfect thing. So he takes the rap for this whole fucking, this robbery, and she goes to jail, and he starts his,
he's just loving it in there.
Oh, he starts his debauchery in there where I feel like it's a little bit of a missed opportunity in this film though, too, because we get this really awesome scene in the beginning of the film where we have this guy like, what do you wish for? I wish to go walk right out those doors. Granted. And this guy like tries to walk through this cage and he just gets obliterated. He's fucking totally like, it's a great gore scene. It's awesome. So we get this really cool
Even
scene.
The first one at the beginning where he's like, what does he say? Like he wishes he'd never been born, and then he just fucking reverses age into like a baby, and then
yeah, that's kind of cool. And then so we get that kill like in the jail, and then really we get a whole kind of like character stuff that's going on in there. We get this really funny moment where you get this like this gangster mongrel guy who kind of runs this whole cell block and stuff like that, and he's got these Chinese twin goons behind him, and eventually
start beating his ass.
Like, so that doesn't really end up in like much of a kill and stuff. And then Debo, Tiny Lister, is actually like a security guard within the jail.
Guards in these movies.
So he ends up dying in the film. And one thing I don't think we even mentioned in the first film. So the Jin has the ability to rip off someone's face. And when he rips off the face and puts it on his own, he can turn into that person and like totally mimic them. And that's what he does in the second film, basically to get out of the jail, which is the weirdest thing. He befriends this like Russian mobster which is like another strange.
And it seems like
part of
he
the
can
narrative.
also like once he gets a face, he can kind of just go back to that face too.
He just gets to use that.
He just
face
takes
whenever
like
he
a
wants.
morgue body face and becomes fucking Andrew Divoff again.
So I like the jail stuff in this movie. I just feel like it's a little bit of a missed opportunity because there's so much that you could do within there. We have the lawyer that fucks himself, and like there's not really a lot of carnage that happens. Like I said, the guy that walks through the door.
Really the guy through the bars.
There's like three deaths within the thing, and it's a good portion of the film before they actually go outside of the jail. But he befriends this like Russian mobster, and he goes on the outside and he all fucks with these guys and stuff like that. And you know, I mean, he still kind of does like the soul thing and stuff like that, but it's a lot different than the first movie.
Mm-hmm.
In my opinion, it's not really as heavy
he
on that angle.
He almost looks like he's having more fun in this movie.
Yeah. Jack Shoulder, when Jack Shoulder was actually offered to direct the first movie, and he said that he didn't like it because the script was horrible, so he didn't do it. But then they offered him the second movie, and he said, "I'll do it if I can rewrite the script." And so, I think he's wrong.
I agree. I think he's wrong. I think Jack Shoulder's full of himself.
Yeah, no, I think the first movie script is better than this one.
Yeah,
because
sure.
the thing that bugs me about this movie is like, okay, we understand the rules are like he needs to collect 1,001 souls. He's in jail. They get out he escapes with this Russian mobster after walking right out the front door, kind of thing. That's all good. And then he's like. Then there's a moment in the film where they're having this conversation. It's like, oh, he needs to collect like 800 more souls. I'm like, motherfucker, just collect 201 souls? Like, we just saw 3 deaths. I'm like, what the hell just happened? I'm like, that's a little quick for 200 deaths. I'm like, that's wild. So it kind of like bugged me a little bit. I was like, okay, this is moving at a rapid pace, but it was like slower.
Yeah, a lot of off-screen soul collecting things going on.
Actually, one thing I forgot to mention, actually, like in that
the guy in the kitchen
scene, when he's like kind of reborn or whatever. He looks like Belial from Basket Case at one point.
Yeah, that shit's kind of creepy.
Does he not though? Like when he was like in his infancy, he looks like fucking Belial. I was like,
that like a pile of slop.
Yeah, dude, and he's all small with these like arms and shit. And I was like,
a pile of slop with appendages.
100% Belial. I'm like, that's wild. And yeah, of course, one thing I will note that Andrew Divoff. The makeup effects on him, he's definitely a lot more demonic. He's a little bit more tattooed up. He's got a lot more symbols on him. He looks a little bit more demonic. Even his horns and stuff are all kind of different on his head and shit like that. He looks a lot different. I personally like the look in the first film a little bit better.
Well, it goes to show too, like, even you can look at the Nightmare on Elm Street films, right? Like,
yeah.
Whenever they did the first one, the second one, like the makeup process got shorter and shorter. Like Robert Englund had to sit in the chair less and less time as the films went on because they simplified it. You know, they made one big mask piece, and instead of like each individual like piece made, applying each piece, like each tiny piece to make a mask, they just sort of made one whole thing. They did the same thing in this movie. I think. I forget where I read it, but it said something like, Andrew Divoff had to like sit in makeup for 8 hours or something for the first film. And
damn, that sucks.
He couldn't like.
Uh-oh.
God lordy.
I'll be back in a second.
Yeah.
I like the position it caught him in. Oh,
it's just so weird because I can completely hear you guys the whole time. So it just annoys me when Tyler goes, uh-oh. And I'm just like, oh my God, it fucking again. And I'm just like,
oh, so that's your tip off. So you know that you're getting.
Yeah. Zapped. Like I know I can hear you guys the entire time. Like I don't lose connection to you guys. You just lose connection to me.
That's crazy, man.
Annoying. That's funny. Yeah, that's funny.
Yeah. But he had to sit way less in the makeup chair, and it was more of like a one piece type deal in the second film.
Yeah.
But one other thing before I cut out, I was saying that was like one of the reasons that he also sort of went with that sort of accent too, is because of like the lack of movement of his facial.
Oh yeah, so it made it easier if he just talked in an accent or something.
And apparently he ate like nothing but like jelly beans and some other shit too,
Ugh.
and it caused a lot of like phlegm.
Ew.
Really?
I think he talked about that in the commentary I did with
This
him,
guy's wild.
or took part, like watched. Yeah.
Man, I can imagine the shit he put in that third script. Holy shit.
But it's kind of interesting too that Jack's shoulder basically, I wonder what the movie was before he like redid the script, you know?
Yeah.
Was it like more of a sequel?
Yeah. I mean, if it starts in the museum, it's possible.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, I honestly don't really care for, like, see, this is where the franchise kind of takes this like whole religious angle to it, and it kind of bugs me. Like, our main character, Morgana, it's kind of like one of those weird situations where she's kind of a piece of shit. Like, she's a robber, and a murderer. Like, she's not a good person, but like she's our protagonist in the film, but she's kind of an antagonist at the same time because like she's not very like
she's troubled.
She's troubled. She's hot, but you know,
yeah,
like,
when she's having those dreams in her sexy little underwear, like in bed, like
bro, I know. She's super like, and like this is where they kind of change up the rules a little bit. Like, I shouldn't say rules, but they just kind of incorporate more of like a religious angle to this and stuff. Like, she's obviously a troubled person that's sexual. She's not cleansed. She's not a, you know, a pure person and stuff like that. And that's where the whole angle of like, she goes to meet her ex-boyfriend, who's now a priest, for help because she's having all these issues and stuff like that. And that's where this whole religious angle kind of comes in.
Isn't that what you would naturally do though? Like, if you start dealing with some like shit that seems demonic, you'd be like, fuck, I need to go to church, bro.
But even like her, like the priest is like,
the priest character.
It drives
because
me
he's
nuts.
like instantly just jumps back in the sack with it. I hate that. I hate when they
one thing about the whole religious thing that drives me nuts is like, so I think somebody asked the question in the film or whatever, like, do you believe in the devil? And he's like, well, I believe in God. And I'm like, dude, if you're a man of the cloth and
not if you're Jewish.
He's not though. He's Catholic. He's a priest.
Is he? I don't know.
Yeah, he's a priest. He's not Jewish. So if you're a Catholic priest, if you believe in God, you believe in the devil. It's obvious. You cannot believe in just one. It's just, it goes hand in hand. That's just the way it works. So
yeah, but you can also no,
it really does work like that.
No,
you have
I
to
understand. No, but what, like the word believe, right? Like that can mean multiple things, right? So it could mean like I'm aware of the devil, but I don't believe in him. Like, I'm not even giving him the power.
But you wouldn't use that in the opposite part of the conversation. Is like, you wouldn't be like, you know, I know of God, but like, do I believe? Like, it goes hand in hand. The story is about both. Like, I mean, the devil is still part of the story, right? So like, if you believe in God, you have to believe in the excommunicated angel, which is Satan. You have to. It's just the way it is. But there is a point in the film where he's like, you know, I believe in God, I don't really believe in it. But he becomes a believer when you start seeing some crazy shit like that. Now, in the film, for myself, that kind of takes this weird turn, is like, Morgana is obviously this not pure person and stuff. And like her transformation into being pure, because they kind of realize that like we need like a pure person to defeat this like demon Jinn and stuff like that. And it doesn't sell it to me that she becomes like this pure. You can't just become pure. You can't just like wash away all your sins after you've done all this crazy shit in your life.
That's literally how it works, though. You literally can do that.
It's so corny, dude. You can't. She literally just killed a fucking security guard. You can't just wipe the slate clean.
Yes, you can. That's literally what religion is. That's what religion is.
I know, but you took out her piercings, man.
Bro, I'm talking reality though too, man.
But I'm just saying this. There's fucking demons in this shit, so it's like, this isn't really reality.
But it's all fucked up. And it's all hypocrisy in it too, though, because this guy is like a man of the cloth and he gets back in with her and stuff. I'm like, so he hooks up with her. But that even makes it even worse because she cleanses herself and becomes pure, quote unquote. But then he jumps back in the sack with her, like unpuralizes her. What the fuck is that? You can't be fucking the priest, man. Like,
to be pure
now you're just being a
anymore.
dirty whore again. If you want to be pure, the pureness is referring to being a virgin, which
But
is
you
impossible.
can become pure at any moment if you give your heart to Jesus, bro. Don't you know this?
Okay, man. I
Like,
do.
I
but-
could be unpure as hell
Yeah,
right
haven't
now,
you ever had
and
a
2 seconds
Jehovah's
later
Witness
become
come to your
completely
door?
pure if I believe in it.
But again,
Yeah.
that's the hypocrisy in it because that's what you're told. But in reality, they're not accepting that shit, man.
But the reality of the movie is that it's real, right? So what do you mean?
I just
in
don't.
reality?
I don't believe her transformation was.
Yeah, because it's not done well. But like,
That's what I'm saying.
I'm just
Fucks.
saying you can say
That's what I'm referring to in the film. It's
Wait.
not done well. It doesn't portray her as becoming pure, and then she jumps into the sack with it. Like the whole storyline with that is ridiculous. If you wanted us to believe it a little bit more, he would have been a little bit more solid and true to God in the cloth, like he's supposed to be, and not go and fuck your ex-girlfriend. It's ridiculous, dude.
It's
ridiculous.
hard, right? It's hard not to do that.
It's hard when she looks like that for sure. But I will say one thing. She looked way better with the nose ring and all gangster and
I
shit. She was
agree.
awesome,
She
man.
was cool.
Dude, I love
Yeah.
chicks with nose rings. My wife had one for fucking 20. I wish she still had it, man. I loved it. But
I used to like girls that had the little bull hanging out. I'm like, ooh.
I love the
Hanging
little
out?
stud. I love the little stud
door
in the nose.
knocker.
Oh,
Used to
in
like
the
girls.
the septum.
Yeah,
That's my
Those girls
least
were
favorite
crazy.
thing on girls.
those girls
ever.
were nuts.
Dude,
I hate the septum.
so my wife had an eyebrow ring and a little fucking stud in her nose. Oh my god, I miss those days.
Yeah, I had my lip pierced, my tongue pierced, and eyebrow pierced.
Damn, that's like
I never had any other piercings.
1999.
I just have my 5 piercings. I've got 2 in each ear and then my upper ear. That's all
I
I ever
actually
had.
had both my ears pierced for a long time. I used to wear diamonds.
Yeah, I still wear the dang. Well, you guys have seen mine, but yeah. Anyways, I mean, this movie, I wish it hadn't gone all into that because I feel like it's expected, and that's where in the first film it's so cool because it doesn't really it doesn't go into the religious.
That's probably
part
all
of anything.
Jack Shoulders shit.
It doesn't do that in the first film, and I love that because you can do a film that when you're dealing with like demonic devils and whatever you want to call the jinn, this evil genie, you can resort and figure out something without religion, without the aspect of religion and stuff. And that's what I love about the first film. It's just kind of sucks that they do that here, and it's just not really done as well as it should have been. If you're going to incorporate it, it's goofy the way it's done. But yeah, I mean, this is a weird one though too because I feel like it's like serious. It has some one-liners throughout the film. Divoff is absolutely amazing in the movie, but it gets super goofy. You guys notice some of the shit that happens in Vegas with the old lady when she's like, she gets all pregnant with the coins and she starts like farting them out and they're like giving birth to coins and stuff and all the sound effects and shit. I'm like, what the fuck? Like the cards was funny, like the demonic cards that were killing people. It's fun.
Again, so Hellraiser 3.
It's so Hellraiser, but like some of those moments, like people are getting like brutally killed and all of a sudden it like dips into like Looney Tunes music. I'm like, what the fuck just happened? I'm like, this is so fucking weird, this scene, man. I was actually laughing out loud. I'm like, this is ridiculous. But yeah, I don't know. What are your guys' overall thoughts on the film? Like JP, like starting with you because you've seen this movie way more. I've only ever seen this. This is probably the 3rd time I've seen it, maybe a 4th time.
Yeah, this is probably like the 10th time.
I've 3 or 4 times I've seen it.
Yeah. I've always liked it. It's a step down from the first one. The budget was cut in half, which it feels that way, but I still think they managed to make like it still feels way above budget of 3 and 4. And I think that Divoff is fun. So no matter what, you're kind of have like, you're ahead of the game just having him, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's automatically going to be like above par. So, and to me, like, honestly, dude, like, I swear to God that lawyer death is like one of my favorite kills ever. Cause I remember just sitting in a basement with like 6 friends, just dying, probably like high on weed, just dying at that scene. And it was just always like funny as shit to us. We'd reference it and stuff like that. And watching it this time, like I actually watched it, like laughed. And then earlier today, I was just watching, I was like working from home and I was just put on the Wishmaster 1 and 2 disc again and played them on in the background. And when that scene came on, I literally like, unmuted the TV and like watched it and was just sitting here like chuckling, like it's so ridiculous the sounds that it's making, and just like the dude, he's like, "What about my case, man?" Like he's just so desperate for his case.
Oh, get out of there!
It's so
Fuck that
funny,
shit.
dude. I don't know why it's so funny to me. It's like kind of like childish humor, but it is so funny.
Well, it is childish. I mean, it like, and it's
Well,
funny
it hit
because
you
like,
when you were a kid, so it's just gonna be hilarious to you every time.
It's just so.
but I
There's
was
shit
laughing
like
at
that
it
in
too,
Adam
though.
Sandler movies where I fucking just like crack up at shit.
No, Cheech and Chong's Up in Smoke, bro. Like the scene where he picks up Cheech, and then that whole scene from the toothpick to the dog. You mean we're smoking dog shit, Holmes? Like
Yeah.
it just that whole. I will fucking laugh for 10 minutes straight at that scene,
Dude, I always like the scene in
Especially
that film
if I'm
where
like high or something.
when the chick snorts the fucking the detergent,
Ajax or whatever.
the
that
Ajax.
was.
It always made me laugh because I was like, bro,
Dude, those movies are criminally underrated funny. Like laugh out loud funny.
yeah,
I love Cheech and Chong.
yeah. So like, I don't know, man.
Yeah,
like,
I've always liked part 2. It's a step down, but it's still fun.
yeah. It just gets so biblical though too. Like, I mean,
That shit don't bother me though. I don't know. I'm fine with that shit.
I just
like, I think
that's what I loved about the first movie is that
a little bit.
I don't care that it's biblical, but I just don't think it's well done at all.
It's not really well done. It's definitely
you guys
like
know
filler.
I'm always going to criticize that shit because I'm just so I'm just not into it. And like, but like I actually really like this movie. I think it's if it didn't have the comedic relief in the film, like the good one-liners, and honestly the whole Hellraiser 3 fucking Vegas scene at the end where he collects like the last like 800 fucking souls or whatever the fuck he kills at the casino. It's ridiculous. But like the flying cards where they're like taking out people, it was kind of reminiscent of the first one. It was kind of like a ripoff where he explodes the chick and, you know, the glass makes the girl into glass and, you know, explodes her and kills a bunch of people. It's like the cards flying around. But like there's some pretty good effects and stuff like that. But like, they even got reached down to like the locusts and shit like that. I'm like, oh, come on. But, you know, it is.
That was actually kind of cool. I like that stuff.
Yeah. But yeah, when the old lady was farting out the coins, I'm like, come on. Like, I'm laughing. I'm like, whatever. It is what it is. But I mean, I think the one thing I didn't remember from this movie is pretty much has the same ending as the first movie. It does. It literally does it differently, but it's the same ending.
Yeah.
Which I thought was kind of a cop out. I'm like, you could probably come up with something else rather than just reverting to changing the original part of the effect, right? So I think that's kind of a downer for it. I mean, it comes to it and I'm just like, we already did that. We already did that 90 minutes ago. In my world, I'm like, I just did that 90 minutes ago because I watched them back to back. So I was like, shit. So, I mean, I don't really have I'm not going to like criticize it too much on that. I just think it's kind of lazy writing to do pretty much the same thing. I mean, it's exactly the same thing, to be honest.
It's like, I don't think it's even as good either.
Yeah. But it's literally the same thing, you know, just so Pilato doesn't show up drunk. She doesn't shoot the fucking the security guard. A lot of security guards in these movies, man.
Oh my god, so
many. Dude, being a security guard in a Wishmaster film, not a good idea.
Well, again, what would have happened is she didn't choose the security guard. The security guard just said, "Fuck this shit. I don't get paid enough for this," and left anyway.
Yeah, this one definitely does not have like the star-studded like cameo list and everything.
Yeah, it just, man, Andrew Divoff's good, but I just feel like the script's not really good at all.
I think it's missed opportunities, man, because like I said, they do the two things that's so obvious when you're collecting 1,001 souls, because everyone's wishing in jail, everyone's wishing in Vegas, even though the Vegas scene is definitely a lot better than the whole jail thing.
Yeah.
Because there's a lot more kills and a lot more effects and stuff. It's actually pretty fucking entertaining, to be honest. But I just feel like the whole middle part, it's like, dude, you collected that many souls. Like, there's so much missed. It just feels like we're missing so much within the middle of the story. You know, it's ridiculous. And I don't know. So kind of sucks. But like I said, you know, like Tommy Lister Jr., aka Debo, He'll always be Devo to me, man.
Yeah, for sure.
But fucking Holyfield, though, man. Dude, she is hot, man.
I thought the girl in the fourth one was hot.
So, yeah, we'll get to that, actually. And I have a really interesting kind of reaction because this was the first time I saw that movie. So when we get to part 4, I'll tell you why she's so fucking awesome in part 4 to me. It's amazing because I have this connection with her and I didn't know until I watched the film. It's crazy. But yeah, Holyfield, she's dope in the film. Even though she's not like the most likable character and stuff like that. But yeah, again, they just kind of, it doesn't have the same type of star-studded cast. It's so weird this week. I watched so many movies with Deebo in it. It's like so strange. It's very strange how that happens, but
very peculiar.
It's very strange. Like Reggie Bannister, I watched a couple films with Reggie Bannister, like fucking Angus Scrimm. It's so weird. So weird how that happens. But yeah, anyways, you guys have anything else on Part Dux?
No.
I still don't really understand his whole thing with befriending the Russian mobster. I really don't understand how he just like become like you think about it, in any other film, he never becomes friends with anybody else. He didn't really need him to do what he did to get out of jail because he can do anything he wants. He didn't need him to do anything.
Yeah, it was more fun this way though.
I guess it's just a weird thing in the story because he doesn't need that person at all. I mean, I guess if you want to get into collecting more souls, you go to the mob where there's a ton of people around. I don't know, but JP, what do you give Wishmaster Dux?
I give Wishmaster 2 a 7 out of 10.
A 7 out of 10. You know what? I didn't really think about this too hard. I'm going to give Wishmaster 2 a 6.5 out of 10. I think it's entertaining. There's just certain things about it. I feel like there's just some missed opportunity in it, to be honest. But it's decent though. It's entertaining. Divoff is the standout for me. He's really good in this. Super funny. What do you give this one, Tyler?
Yeah, I thought this was actually kind of bad. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe it has something to do with watching them both close together and just seeing all the downgrades. And I thought the ending was really cheesy, so I'm just gonna give this movie a 4.5.
Oh God, if you're giving this one a 4.5, oh, I can't wait to get into the part 3.
I figure all number 3 no one's gonna have anything nice to say about that.
All right, so that is going to conclude Wishmaster 2 from 1999.
How many friends do you have, Diana? Make a wish.
Don't trust him.
Make the wish while you still have time.
All right, so getting into the third Wishmaster film, subtitled Beyond the Gates of Hell from 2001, directed by what the fuck? Chris Angel.
Chris Angel. I did the same thing. I thought the same thing.
I did the same thing like 10 years ago.
It's like, man,
got to be a different dude.
Yeah, it is not Chris Angel. It is not Chris Angel Mind Freak.
Oh, so it is actually the same guy that did part 3 and 4.
Yeah.
Okay, well that makes sense because they shot them both in.
Yeah, he was like, "Fuck it, we can't get Andrew. Save all money for the 4th one. What are we going to use it for? More tits."
So I already told this story earlier in the show. If you guys weren't listening, go back and listen about why Andrew Divoff is not in part 3, which is such a fucking shame. But could you actually imagine him in this script? It would be so brutal because he wouldn't, unless, I mean, obviously Divoff is a real actor. So I guess he would have been the professor the entire film, but not the Djinn. I don't know. So anyways, Wishmaster 3, Beyond the Gates of Hell. Synopsis. The evil Djinn is back at it again. This time wreaking havoc on the students of Illinois' Baxter University. I wouldn't say, I mean, I guess a couple students got their due, but it's not a lot of action, to be honest. So, I feel like the entire budget of this movie went to the car action in the beginning of the film and the end of the film. You guys with me on that one?
If that.
But I mean, to be honest, those are pretty good car wrecks that are, you know.
Oh, you had to jog my memory for a second. Yeah, the car flip was fucking awesome, and then they blew it up.
Yeah, so
I was like hoping somehow that they just use the car flip again in the fourth one, like it was trauma.
Yeah,
that would have been so fucking funny.
Yeah, so I think that originated in Sergeant Kabuki Man, and then they
it did, and then they just used it like 7 times.
Yeah, they just kept using every film. So yeah, so basically, this film follows our main character Diana, played by AJ Cook, who was actually the star from Final Destination 2. And so the beginning of the film opens up where we have this like car accident stuff. It kind of gives a little bit of a backstory context to like her character and stuff. Anyways, her parents end up perishing in this accident after it blows up, and she survives this car accident and stuff. And it's kind of like foreshadowing to like what happens in the end of the film, where we get another car accident and stuff, and the same kind of shit happens. But I literally feel like the majority of the budget went to those 2 scenes in this movie, because there's literally barely any scenes in this film with the Jinn. Like I said before, I think the Jinn is only on screen for maybe 2 to 3 minutes. There's only 2 or 3 conversations where he's actually in like full Jinn makeup and stuff. And so of course he's replaced by Andrew Divoff is replaced by I don't even remember the guy's name.
Somewhat noodle.
John Novak.
Yeah, that's the guy's name.
So John Novak, and like we said before, so Andrew Divoff played both characters. He would play, you know, himself in the film or whatever, and also the guy in the makeup. Where in this film, Novak just plays the Jinn, and then most of the film is played by Jason Connery as the professor in the film. So essentially, our main character, AJ Cook, she opens up Pandora's box essentially. And, you know, of course, the Jinn is out to get her 3 wishes and stuff like that. And it's like a cat and mouse game. It's this movie is like completely different than the other 2, where the other one's kind of focused more on collecting souls. And this one is more about the Jinn trying to find her just to get the 3 souls. And that's probably based on the lack of budget in this movie. They really couldn't do a lot with, you know, what they did in the first 2 films. Quite obviously, there's a few kills here and there and stuff. They're not extravagant. They're not crazy. And it really does show in this storyline. It's just, man, it's super, super bland. It's super bland. And it gets ridiculous. It actually gets utterly ridiculous in this one. But I do find it really funny, actually, how we brought up the whole Hellraiser thing in this. And it's like, she literally is handed a box in this film with the opal in it. And it looks exactly like the Hellraiser. It doesn't look exactly like the Hellraiser, you know, the configuration, whatever it is. But it's very similar. It's a fucking like puzzle box. It's kind of crazy that they actually put that in here. And I'm like, oh, that's pretty wild. So, yeah. But we do get our first titties.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, finally.
So they basically
wasn't there titties in the club in part 2?
I don't think so.
I don't think there is actually. Maybe there. I don't know. I don't think there is. I don't think there is.
This one. I don't know.
No, I think it's in this one. Actually, I think this is the first time you see some titties. But you know, to make up for the lack of kills and gore in this film, you know, got to throw in some titties and stuff. I guess, but. Oh, dude, I think it's so ridiculous that the one guy in this film, he's like, what do you wish for? And he's like, I wish for 2 beautiful girls. I'm like, really? That's your fucking wish? You're such a...
Oh my God, it was so corny.
The 2 girls that I find the most beautiful, and then it's like the most like basic standard model girls walk in.
I know. I'm like, that's what you wish for, bro? I'm like, oh my God, this whole movie is just like, it's ridiculous, man.
But we got titties. So,
yeah, for like a second.
We did get some titties. All right, so Tyler, take it away, man. Talk about Wishmaster 3. What are your thoughts on it?
Oh my god, bro. This shit, like, everyone in this movie just sucks. Nothing happens in this movie. There's no kills. You just spend so much time with this fucking professor guy, like, wandering around. This guy has no fucking charisma. I'm just watching these things all together, and there's everything you liked about the first two movies is just not in this movie. And there's all the I complained the last movie the kills were down. They're fucking almost non-existent in this movie. Like, honestly, the best part about this movie was the car flip at the end.
How many kills were there in this movie? There's the guy,
not a lot.
2 girls,
the professor.
Yeah.
Wasn't one of their friends get killed too?
Well, he rips the one dude. So yeah, okay. So he becomes the Jin. So I guess that's one kill.
Like, none of them are memorable. I don't remember.
I know. There's the one where
unmemorable.
He makes the chick puke up her stomach and shit like that, like the liposuction shit. There's that one. The liposuction. It was okay. Wasn't like the worst thing in the world.
Well, yeah, honestly, I don't like AJ Cook in this movie either. Like, this could have been anyone. I like her, but man, she sucks in this movie.
Yeah, I don't really think she's overly that bad. I mean, it's just such a bad script. I mean, what do you do?
It is like it's not really her fault, but she's like no charisma. Just no one in this movie has any charisma. This is the most phoned-in movie I've seen in a while.
Yeah, some of the they're so bad. Like,
I actually like the design of the Djinn in this one, though. I think it's obviously different from the first ones, but the way they use the makeup and they give him like those braids-looking things, I think he actually looks pretty badass. Oh, too bad we see him for like 10 seconds.
I mean, we got the rat in the cage kill, or I think attack or whatever. I think that's one of them.
I mean. Like, it's this movie. It's a train wreck. It's just a train wreck.
Honestly, dude. Oh my god, dude. So this one gets all religious though too, man. So like she ends up going to like this church and stuff like that, and they summon up this angel to basically kill the Jinn. But it turns out that the fucking angel can't actually kill the Jinn.
So what did you bring me here for, dude?
It's funny, they reveal that. So like this person shows up.
All that stuff with the angel and shit like that, and the sword and shit. All that stuff to me feels so Sci-Fi Channel, and I don't know if it's just because I saw these on the Sci-Fi Channel or what, but just all that stuff feels so Sci-Fi Channel to me.
It really does, though. It's ridiculous because you think that you would do a little bit more homework and be like, okay, well, so if we summon this angel to help us kill the Jinn, you find out after they're there that he can't kill. So, but the other stupid thing about it, so they find out that the angel can't actually kill the Jinn, but then she also has to learn how to gain the power to use the sword that the angel brought to kill the Jinn. And how she accomplishes that in the end of the film when she stabs. So at the end of the film, she tries to kill herself, which is so stupid because in the other films, the rules were the person that awakes the Jinn can't kill themselves because that's part of what the rule. They're like protected. She tries to jump off this building. She gets saved by the Jinn, which is the professor. And then she magically grabs this sword and fucking stabs him.
Now she has the power because she tried to kill herself.
Exactly. She gained the power by trying to kill herself. I'm like, what the fuck kind of ridiculous ass message is this bullshit?
Technically, it worked in the first one, right?
Yeah, but this one just comes off as being super bad.
I guess you gotta like die almost.
Yeah, like she almost she was falling off a building, which is ridiculous.
They had to chop this thing up to like.
But it doesn't make any sense though because she couldn't die anyways, and like the Jinn still saves her from falling off the building. I'm like, why the fuck does that even happen? She can't die. She's protected.
Right. So, I think
she's taking advantage of it. She's like, I'm gonna jump off this building then.
But then even to make it worse, she grabs the sword, stabs him through the chest. They fall off a building. Like she practically dies and then gets fucking saved after. I'm like, what the fuck did I just watch? This is crazy shit ever. It's the most wonky ending like of a film, which, you know, all in all, you know, the third act is a little bit more entertaining because you get another car accident or a car crash. You get like this battle with the angel, which doesn't go so well for the angel. Like he gets killed by the djinn, which is like, they just kind of incorporate this part of the narrative only to have this angel just get destroyed by the djinn. It's ridiculous.
Also, the music in this one feels totally like sci-fi TV movie.
It's literally the worst soundtrack ever. It's like the worst bottom of the barrel radio fucking rock you've ever heard in your life.
I don't even just mean that. Like, I mean like the score too.
Yeah, the scores. I mean, yeah, the score is, I think it's just like house scores or some shit like that. It's like catalog score. That's what it feels like anyways. But the whole movie is just like, it's absolutely, after watching the first two, you watch this shit and you just shake your head the entire time. You're like, what is going on? Like, there's nothing exciting here.
It makes way more sense to me now that you told me about the whole drama with Andrew Divoff.
Yeah, well, I mean, like I said, the djinn in costume in this film, and I literally was keeping note, it's me. He's maybe on screen for 2-3 minutes total.
Yeah, so it's like right at the beginning, and that's it.
Yeah, so when he changes in there, and there's another scene where he's in it, but it's the entire movie is just the professor. He's in professor
what
form.
it probably was is they probably didn't have the suit done yet. So then when part 4 comes out, they just
had a scene,
and then they had to go back and do a reshoot for part 3 to like, throw them in there.
That's what I'm thinking, man. I'm thinking like it's crazy because again, when you watch part 3, there's such a lack of djinn, there's such a lack of effects besides the car accidents, which it's crazy. The story is ridiculous. It's
for the titty budget, and
it's actually quite boring. Like this movie actually is quite boring. Like it's very slow pace. It's very slow moving. The characters are super uninteresting.
More boring than I remembered.
Yeah,
like, in my head I was like, oh, that one's not that bad once you get used to it. But the biggest problem to me is not like the story, even though it's not the best. It's just that there's not like going from. I don't think I've watched these like all in the row in a while, and like going into the like with the lack of like kills and stuff, that's where it really kind of ruins the movie.
Yeah,
well, when you go from two films that have an insane high body count to this, where it's noticeably like there's nothing really even happened. Like there's a couple good moments where I think is it her or is it the angel? I can't remember, that chops off the djinns or the professor. I'm just going to call him professor.
She does it.
It's her, and she chops off the arm or the hand or whatever, and it kind of regenerates itself and stuff. Like that effect was kind of cool. Like it looked bloody and gory, and so it was okay. But it's like far in between. There's
also that real weird scene where that we didn't mention, where the professor like first meets the djinn, and he's all like basically playing back like the professor like date raping one of his students or something.
Oh yeah. What the fuck's with that?
Yeah, I was like, whoa, like this guy's a real piece of shit.
Just want to make sure you knew, in case you couldn't tell.
Yeah, and then honestly, like I think one of the better like cool things in this movie is when the professor's at the like class, the lecture or whatever, and he starts talking about like the djinns in history and like kind of blames Helena Troy happening because of a djinn. I thought that was kind of a cool thing.
You know what's kind of ridiculous about this film? So there's a scene in the film where I think it's one of the AJ Cook's friends in the film. Yeah, it's one of her friends' boyfriends. Gets into it with the djinn and stuff like that, and he says blow me, and he's like granted, or wish granted, and he blows him across the room, and it's like Silent Night Deadly Night fucking Leanne Quigley on the fucking horns. What the fuck is this? I'm like, this is ridiculous, man. Come on, you can't even be original about that shit, dude. Stupid. But yeah,
Mood's streak of saying Linnea wrong continues.
I'm gonna pronounce it wrong for eternity.
Yeah, we're far too deep to change now.
It's like It's like David Dikachu.
I just
I'm going to say
think you can't
Dikachu
say
for the. I'm going to what?
I said I just think you can't say it like physically.
What, Liana or
Linnea?
Linnea? Linnea. I can say Linnea. Linnea, Liana. It sounds better the other way. It's like David Dikachu. Dikachu sounds way better to me. That's what his name is.
It probably is. I don't know.
It actually isn't. People always get pissed off when I say Dikachu.
Yeah,
it sounds right to me.
Dikachu.
I don't give a fuck. And like I said, I've explained this way before. People cannot say my real last name properly. And I never correct people because it's just ridiculous to correct people. I don't care.
A lot of the time people say my last name wrong. I don't correct you.
I've never heard my last name actually ever pronounced properly.
Yeah, people say mine wrong too. Kidding.
Yeah, because yours is so fucking hard to pronounce.
The C is silent.
Dude, it's just in Mexicans. Come on.
I think it's still the same thing if the C's silent.
Yes. Oh fuck! Oh god!
There's not a lot to say about Wishmaster 3. Honestly.
No, I mean, again, this one just goes into the whole. I mean, the demon verse, angels versus demons type thing, but it's not even.
Yeah, they really lean heavy into that, which obviously the first one didn't have any of that.
But it's funny because
sort of brought it up.
The angel can't even fucking kill the djinn in this. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, where the hell's this angel been?
This angel's a fucking bum.
Like, it's so fucking bizarre that you summon this thing and then it gets revealed after
it's
the fact.
The worst angel.
But like, oh, you need to gain the power to use the sword. Like, because there's a scene in the film where she actually grabs the sword before she gains any power to use the sword. It burns her.
Yeah.
That's how we find out. She gotta cleanse herself like the chick in the first movie.
Yeah, she has to take her piercings out. Then it should be okay.
They called this one in, man. They called this one in. Unfortunately, it was shot in Winnipeg, Canada. But so was part 4, though. So was part 4. But yeah, this one is just a total miss. Like, the first 2 are really fun. You watch this one, you're like, what the hell happened here? It's interesting. It's funny, too, because this one came out, a year before Final Destination 2? This is right before.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's right before, I think, actually.
AJ Cook must have fired her agent.
Quit sending me to Canada for shitty ass movies. Bullshit.
What the fuck is this shit?
No, she couldn't have said that because Final Destination 2 was filmed in Vancouver, so she just
but it's not a shitty ass movie.
Yeah, she's got a new.
I know. I just ate my words on there. I'm like, wait a minute, those are all Canadian. All the good ones are Canadian. The only shitty one in that franchise is American, and it is true. I'm not just saying that shit, but. Yeah, okay, so Wishmaster 3 Beyond the Gates of Hell. What the fuck? Like,
where is that at?
I don't exactly. There's no fucking gates of hell in this shit, man.
No, I'm saying even if there is gates of hell, like where is do we see beyond them? Like when did that happen?
It should be like Wishmaster 3. What the? I don't understand this at all. Beyond the gates, it makes no sense to me.
They just gotta get you to rent it in the video store. That's all they want.
Oh my!
There are no gates.
Fucking stupid title, man.
But it sounds cool. Beyond the Gates of Hell.
The Professor from Hell. It's pretty much what it is. There's no jinn in this. It's all fucking Professor. He's not even from hell, man. He's just a fucking
Wishmaster.
He's just a rapist.
The filler movie.
Okay, so Wishmaster 3, man, not a whole lot more to say about it. It's pretty bland. It doesn't really offer anything. It really doesn't, man. Again, this is a sequel, pretty much a name only. It doesn't have any connection to the other films. It's another pretty much the same type of story, just done totally shittier. It really is done a lot shittier. Yeah, man, I don't know what the fuck's going on with this one. I was shaking my head the entire time I was watching this film. I'm like, damn, bro, this is just a mess. And I thought it was really interesting that the movie opened up with this awesome car crash. Pretty cool stunt, ends with one towards the end.
Well, the funny thing is about that car crash is like if you watch that scene, the dad is like staring back at the family for like a solid like 10 seconds, and it's like, well, no wonder the motherfucker crashed. He literally took his eyes on the goddamn road for 10 seconds, not like just like a quick look. Like, it's,
last time I checked,
not looking at the road.
Last time I checked, when you're not looking at the road, it doesn't end good. It just doesn't end good.
Right.
So yeah, Wishmaster 3, man, is pretty fucking bad. Like, really bad. I'm giving this one 3 out of 10. I think it's shit. Like, it's stupid in all forms, and it's just not good. So
yeah,
Tyler, what do you got on this one?
This one blows. 1.5.
What is it?
1.5.
1.5 out of 10. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I actually don't dislike this movie as much as you guys, I think, but I will say, you guys talked me down. Well, we talked us down. We talked me down a little bit, like, throughout this review. My last rating a couple of years ago when I watched it, I gave it a 5, but I'm gonna lower that to a 4.
Hall of Pain, baby.
That's 9 out of 10.
Oh, is it Hall of Pain?
Hall of Pain, baby.
Man, we haven't had a Hall of Pamer in a while.
Yeah,
that's funny. All right, so that is Wishmaster 3 from 2001.
Who are you?
Oh, that's a question not easily answered right now. I'm the beast in search of beauty's love.
All right, so getting into the last and final film here, the Wishmaster franchise. Wishmaster 4, The Prophecy is not fulfilled. The Prophecy Fulfilled. Of course, also directed by Chris Angel. No, not that one. Yeah, I didn't even realize it was like the same dude. That's really funny to me. All right, so synopsis. This time,
you think they had money to hire a second director? They paid this guy the same rate to do both.
Yeah, they probably only got one wage. It wasn't 2 wages. This time, the Jinn unleashes his undying love for a beautiful woman in this final attempt to free his brethren from hell. All right.
This one we actually got extra Jinns, which
yeah,
correct or affirms the theory that there are more than one Jinn.
Yeah, which is, again, you're just kind of you're just changing shits up here.
I felt like this was just an expansion, though. I didn't have any. I thought it was honestly cool that they introduced the idea of multiple Jinns and showed us more on screen.
Yeah, but they also introduce you the fact that, like, why? Like, so we just watched 3 Wishmaster films, and the sole goal in every one of these films, no pun intended, the end game, the end goal in these films is to fulfill that third wish from the person that awakens the Jinn.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
So that happens in this film. She says her third wish. And
yeah, I thought that was pretty confusing too.
And they were just like, the Jinn has the option, because that has been established. He has to grant the wish, right? So that's not the problem here. He just decides not to grant the third wish because he all of a sudden is like in love. But it doesn't, like, when you think about the core narrative here, it doesn't really make a lot of sense, because the sole point of the Jinn's job, his existence, is to take over the world, create the apocalypse. Like, I don't understand how it could possibly change due to love.
Because he's like, changed his mind and shit.
But it's not even really about him, though, man. He's the one that's supposed to be like the leader. He's the one that's there to do the deeds, to do the job. It's not really about him. It's supposed to be about, you fulfill the prophecy and you open up the gates.
Him to do that?
Well, there was other Jinns that come out of nowhere and be like, bro, you're not fulfilling the fucking prophecy.
It's like, get the fuck off my dick, man.
I just don't like, I mean, guys, like, I can't believe that the Wishmaster franchise turned into a fucking love story. I'm like, what the fuck am I watching?
It's like Leprechaun 2, where all of a sudden he wants a bride and shit.
This is absolutely insane to me that this turned into like a love story. I couldn't even fucking believe it, but
Well, one of the funny things about there's a part in like towards the end of the movie, which a lot of the shit takes place like just in the daylight in the wood, like outside and shit.
Yeah.
Just like feels weird. The other one does too, but this one does as well. And he's says something along the line. The Jin says this. He's like says something along the lines of like, "I always win." I'm like, since when?
Mm-hmm.
You've literally lost 4 times in a row, dog. Like you lost back in Persia.
It's a stupid
line. You got
because
resurrected and lost, and then you got resurrected again and lost, and then you got stabbed with a sword and lost.
It's a stupid line because like he's obviously never won because there has never been an apocalypse on Earth, and that's
it's like, bro,
that's why he exists.
And that's what I was like. You know what? He probably thought of that afterwards and was like, yeah, this ain't working out. I'm gonna try the love thing instead.
Yeah, the whole love thing is like, okay, whatever. But so anyways, I mentioned before our main character, Lisa here, played by Tara Spence and Narm. So she is actually a Canadian actress that I was quite familiar with. And I was absolutely taken back by 2 minutes in the movie seeing her boobies, because I know her from a Canadian show called Corner Gas. It's a very famous Canadian television show.
Sounds Canadian.
It is. So it's about this group of people in like small town Saskatchewan, and it basically just kind of plays off Canadian tropes and stereotypes and stuff like that. It's really fucking funny. If you're Canadian, it's hilarious. Americans might not really get it, but it's super fun, and it's like an amazing show. And it was on for years. It's really good stuff. Anyway, she plays a cop in the show. She plays kind of like a quirky cop, and I've always known her from that because I've seen like every season of Corner Gas. It's hilarious. And so I'm watching the film going, is that her? Because it's quite a bit young. Like, I guess the show was a few years later, but she seemed a little bit younger. I'm like, what the fuck? And then her titties showed up, and I was like, I can't unsee this. It was weird. I had this like weird connection with her. I always liked her. And you ever had that happen before, where you've seen somebody for years and years and years, and then you go and watch a movie and you're like, she's naked. It's crazy.
Yeah, fucking
such a weird feeling.
Even Steven's sister in Mirrors too.
Because she plays on a show where, you know, it's like this family type comedy show. It's like for everybody, but it's like not. And like, you just don't see that person showing her titty.
Yeah, I felt that way when I started seeing some of the chicks from Degrassi like grow up and being Poison Ivy 4 and shit.
Right, there you go. Yeah, so that's what happened to me. So I knew her for years, and I was like, damn, bro, got a new appreciation for her. Like crazy. But I think she's really cute. She's awesome. But yeah, overall, man, this one, I shouldn't say overall. Already talking about overalls here.
Overall.
So basically the movie starts out with you know, our lead character, Lisa, and what's the boyfriend? Oh, it's Sam. It's Sam. So they're in love.
Say, oh my god, this fucking wheelchair guy that kept making wheelchair based fucking puns. Jesus Christ,
dude, he's just like,
I was cracking me up.
The problem is with his character though, man, he's just like so self-loathing and just like wants to destroy everything in his life, and is like all about like, he's just doom and gloom and like,
oh my god,
I suck, and fucking, oh my god, it was like, it gets on your nerves after a while.
Yeah, because this actor is playing it so heavy, but it's so fucking funny.
Oh my god. But anyways, so the film starts out, they're like this young couple, they're in love and stuff like that, and you know, they buy a house, or no, it jumps 3 years later, they buy a house, something like that. He has an accident, obviously, and he ends up in a wheelchair. Anyways, they're going through like the motions of figuring out like this whole case, because apparently like the brakes on his bike failed, and there's a huge court case that they're suing and stuff like that. And of course, he's in this wheelchair, and he's like all fucking thinks that his wife is cheating on him with the lawyer and shit like that. So they got this whole thing going on. It's all doom and gloom, and you know, they've fallen out of love over the years and stuff like that.
The lawyer guy or whatever, like, dude, I swear to God, in this era of films, like the 2000s, like late 90s, like they were just obsessed with like casting the same looking like main guy, like attractive male looking guy.
Yeah,
like
the alpha male.
Like
he looks like the fucking alpha male.
Like they all look like this dude.
Yeah,
just the most plain like model-esque looking guys.
Yeah,
save a haircut.
Absolutely. So of course they're having this meeting about, their court case and, their settlement that they're trying to do and stuff like that. Anyways, this guy obviously has feelings for her. He hands her like this box. Again, it's like the Hellraiser puzzle box. It's different. But anyways, it's kind of funny because he gives it to her.
Did they use the box in the third one too? Is it the same box?
No, in the third one. No, in the third one, it's like more of a puzzle box, I think. Yeah, it's more of a puzzle box in the third one. And then this one is like it's like inside a box, and it's like the weirdest scene too because he hands it to her. She ends up like dropping it or whatever. She picks it up, and just like there's like this red opal in there, and he's like, "Oh, that was inside." Like, how the fuck did you not even know that was inside?
Just giving her a box?
I know, it's like the craziest. I'm like, what do you mean you didn't know it was in there? But anyways,
that's box, man.
That's how she ends up being the basically the one that awakens the djinn. And so it's kind of the setup to the film where this one takes its turn. Again, this one doesn't focus on the djinn collecting souls. It focuses more on falling for her. Like
everyone in this movie is so fucking horny.
It's like such a weird development, but I will say one thing about this movie that I really did like, because when she opens up Pandora's box, I don't call it that, and lets the djinn out, she has no idea what she's done. Where in the other films, it becomes very apparent, very quick, like this isn't good. And he actually tricks her into, because he takes the body of the lawyer.
Again, very Hellraiser like.
Yeah.
Frank. And
he tricks her into doing 2 wishes right away because she doesn't know what's going on. And I think that's actually quite clever because they didn't do this in the other films. And so you're like, holy shit, man. Like she's only got 1 wish away and this is like fucking game over kind of thing, right? You're like, what the hell? She has no idea.
She doesn't know what's going on. Yeah.
Yeah. And it's kind of cool
he's
how
like,
they wrote
fuck
this.
Fair game. I'm not doing that again.
Yeah. This guy's finessing. He's like, I'm on the fast track to 3 wishes, baby.
So surprisingly, within, the title says the prophecy fulfilled. And I'm like, okay, is it actually fulfilled? And then you're watching the film and she does a 3rd wish, but the 3rd wish is like this kind of like very low key kind of interesting wish about like, I wish I could love him for the way he is kind of thing.
Who he is.
And then that's where the whole narrative changes in the film. He hears this and he's like, oh, well, can she love me for really who I am? And he's not talking about the present physical. He's talking about the actual djinn in him. And so he doesn't fulfill the wish. And this is where it becomes problematic because this is where we get introduced to like other characters of djinns and stuff. And they come out of the woodworks, however the fuck it happens. And they're like, hey man, basically she
stop fucking being a simp.
Yeah, stop being a fucking pussy here. She did her 3rd wish. Why aren't you fulfilling the prophecy? Because we need to take over the fucking world. And he's like, no.
It's like, come on, man. Been waiting to take over the world for all this time.
Like for eternity. Like, what are you doing, bro? And like, he's not doing it. And this is where the whole movie takes a total different change. It's like, now he's like trying to like basically get her to actually love him for real. I really don't understand how it's going to work in like the end and stuff like that, but I don't know, oddly the movie kind of does. It's weird, it's kind of strange, but yeah, it's like a totally different approach, and I think it's kind of clever the way they did it with the wishes and stuff. But I enjoyed this movie. I thought it was actually kind of fun.
Yeah, it's actually especially after watching third one, you're just like, this is actually like way more competent.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, like I felt like with this one too, they deviated from basically just making the same movie again, where I felt like
right.
It felt like every movie was just a deviation lower of the same movie.
They tried something new, at least in this one.
Yeah, they amped up and they were like just like the fucking Djinn gets laid in this movie. Everyone's fucking so horny in this movie. I thought I had some good I like that lawyer kill with like the fucking family watching him through the glass, screwing their head off. I thought that was fucking hilarious.
It was fucking awesome. I love that scene because he's like, yo man, I can get this shit settled right now. And he gives him a call. And he just goes through this crazy shit and he ends up killing. Oh man, it's fucking wild. I'm not going to give everything away, but it's actually pretty good, like how it goes down and stuff. But
yeah, so the violence is a step up. I would even say since like the best since the first one, and then they also amp up the nudity and make it sleazy for the first time in the series. Really,
100%.
I think it also benefits with my expectations being so much lower from the last two movies that like, oh my god, this is like watchable. This is enjoyable. But you kind of forget some of the stupid shit in the movie.
It's like, it's such a weird thing because in the third one we get like, the whole angel thing. And like actually in the second and third, we have like this whole kind of like, religious thing and stuff like that, where this one kind of takes a different turn where there's like this angel that's summoned by the other jinns, or I guess, or maybe it's by God. I'm not even sure who does it, but they're summoned to kill her. I'm like, what the fuck does that work?
Because then she can't make the. Yeah.
No,
I was laughing at.
No, she's already made the wish, so it must be in the rules that once she's made the wish, she's open game because she technically cannot even die in the rules in the other films, right? Because once the person has opened up, awoken the jinn, she's like, that person's protected. But the fact that she'd given up the third wish in this, I think she was kind of open game. But anyways, this angel gets summoned to kill her, where now the jinn is fighting this angel, and they have like, it's literally goes into like sword and sandal territory, man. You can get like this battle between the jinn and the fucking angel, and they're literally sword fighting by a fucking creek and shit. It's hilarious, man. You're like, what the fuck is going on? So that doesn't end well for the angel. The jinn wins that shit. So that's kind of an interesting kind of turn of events within the film. But I thought that was kind of wild. I love the bouncer scene though. The bouncer scene in this film, like the whole strip club scene where it gets pretty, like, I love when the guy's like, I would love to be with that chick or whatever. And he grants the wish. What does he say when he like, I'd love to be a pimple on her ass? And he's like, granted. The stripper's ass. And I'm like, oh dude, that's amazing. But I think the scene outside is hilarious, man. When the bouncer, like, he gets in a fight with the gin and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, the bouncer's fucking him up, and he just trying to get the wish shit.
He kicks the shit out of him. He's like, oh, and he starts walking away and he's like, I wish you had put up a better fight. And he's like, hilarious. Oh really? Yeah. It's good shit.
I like this guy too. He's not Andrew Divoff, but he's got some charisma. He's kind of a shit stirrer. I like him.
That's the thing about this movie that's really stepped up from part 3 is that the guy that plays the Jinn is in this movie way more. Way more. He gets way more to do. There's a lot more costume. Like everything in this movie is just a step up. Like all the kills, the effects, like the everything is so much better. It's crazy to think that this was done on like one budget. So they obviously held off after the Divoff thing in part 3 and then just said, fuck it, we're going to go for gold on part 4. It's pretty obvious because the same director, same budget, same everything, same actor, everything. And it's pretty wild what they did with part 4 after part 3. You don't really see that a whole lot.
No.
So, I praise them for doing something completely different. And this one would just kind of caught me off guard.
Speaking of David Ducado, he was the one that was supposed to direct this shit.
Really?
Oh, Jesus
so
Christ.
Random. It's so fucking
David
random.
Ducado was initially slated to direct the 2 films, but scheduling conflicts with Ducado's The Brotherhood led to him leaving the production.
Wow. Crazy. The killer sex death. It's kind of funny.
How about that? A lot of full circle moments on this show.
But it's kind of funny how this one comes down to a sword again.
Oh, dude, I hate that so much. First of all, I hate that stupid sword in the third one.
But this one's even the end of this is even worse because like so Sam is all stabbed and he's like facing the other way and he's got this and she pushes him and it fucking oh my god. I'm like,
and then just
he did not just do that, but that's how this movie ends.
Dude. Yeah, dude,
they filmed both of these bitches in 16 days.
Yeah.
Damn, they were fucking
dude. That's crazy.
Yeah, they were both in Winnipeg, and I think they shot the one at the Winnipeg University, I think. This one's obviously different locations around town, but Everything's, yeah. You would never know because everything's kind of shot real close and stuff. But Winnipeg is like flatter than a fucking. It's super flat. No scenery.
Well, that's a bummer.
Yeah, but probably super cheap to film there, so that's why they did it. So, but, yeah, JP, what do you got on this one? What are your thoughts?
Just basically just what we've been saying. Like, I think it's a step up from part 3. I actually kind of like the lead, and starting it off with like a hot and heavy sex scene was pretty cool. And then, like, I do enjoy the fact that they just tried something different. Like, these films were all made really close together, and it's like, why not try something a little more unique for the fourth one? I dig that. Even if it doesn't work perfectly. I hate that. Yeah. I hate how they get a little fantasy, the third and fourth one. Though it's just like it's a bit much.
But it just seems like out of left field a little bit.
It does. I think.
The first one seems like way more like, horror and like evil, and
it just, what they do with the fantasy stuff is kind of limp noodle. The best thing you get out of either movie is I don't know.
Well, it is funny when you break it down.
Little sword fight by the creek.
I know. I actually
laugh. That's the best thing.
Yeah, it's actually quite funny. But it is funny when you break down the franchise. It's like the first 2 movies end pretty much the exact same, and the second and third, or the third and fourth one, kind of end the exact same.
Do the same thing. That's why I said they feel like very similar to. Like
it's like two different. It's like two different story, or 2 different parts of the quadrilogy.
They got to the end. He's like, fuck it, I'm just doing the same thing we did last time.
But this one just really plays off the whole cliche of like, the typical slasher thing where, the killer just prolongs, in the third act where he could just like end the shit, but he just keeps talking and doing his shit and stuff like that. And it just ends up in him dying. Like, he could have fucking ended it like so much earlier, but like it just goes on forever. And then it's like, okay, well, we're going to take you out here. It's ridiculous. I just don't understand. Like, explain to me, if the Jinn wins here, like he gets his love, like what happens? Like, do the other Jinns break through and be like, hey, this can't happen? Like, does it create like inverted apocalypse?
They break through and say K.
Does it like,
wait a minute, K?
It creates this like paradox of where like the other Jinns come in and they have to like reverse it and shit. Like, how the fuck does that work? Because the rules are set. The entire existence of the Jinn is to create the apocalypse and take over. Like, how does it just change?
Because it's a new movie. It's like, fuck it.
I know. It's so stupid to me. Even though I really enjoyed this film, I just think, it's kind of dumb, but it's fun though, man. It's fun. Good stuff. Good kills. Just good to see that there was a lot more fucking budget to this film.
Yeah, it's just refreshing to get back to like watchable movie.
Oh, but yeah, like what I said off the top of the film, or off the top of the podcast, it was like the Jinn's portrayal in this, like his acting in this film, just totally reminded me of Pinhead, like Doug Bradley in this film, because he has a lot more. Maybe because I didn't realize in part 3, because he really doesn't have anything to do in that film. But like every time he talked, his cadence, his delivery, just everything that he was saying, the way he was saying it, I was like, dude, that is Pinhead to the fullest. I don't know if it was like intentional or if it just came off like that, but I didn't really have a problem with that, because I'm like, whatever, it's fine. I'm still pro Divoff anyways. So I'll accept it if you're ripping off Doug Bradley right now. So, but that's just the way I saw it. But I thought he was pretty good. He was definitely better than I was giving him credit for. So, hey man,
yeah.
If you're a big fan of the Hellraiser films, take the inspiration. I'm fine with that. It's pure flattery, right? So, fuck. I think my biggest complaint for this movie though is Sam's character. I get it, man. You've had an accident. you're incapable of walking and doing everyday normal things. You've fallen out of love with your wife. You haven't had sex in 3 fucking years. But can you please stop the doom and gloom fucking paranoia bullshit? Like, it's fucking insane. They never say once in the film that she was cheating on him with the lawyer. He was just jealous that they were trying to figure some shit out. And he was the beautiful lawyer that like is going to create the jealousy, create the problems. I don't know, man. It's just like, it gets so much with him. It's because like, it just keeps going on and on and on.
It's just he does it so heavy.
But it's crazy because she keeps telling him, she's like, I'm not doing this shit. Like, I want to be with you. And like, and he just doesn't buy into it. He's just like, just so self-loathing and like just annoying. Like, fuck off, dude. And she wished him that he could walk again. I was like, no. He's going to be even worse now. And he starts walking. He even got worse. Fucking, how do you get worse after you get better?
I know, right?
Like, that's insane, bro. Like, it's crazy.
It hurts everywhere.
Fuck, man. Ridiculous, but yeah, man. Wishmaster 4, pretty good third sequel, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Not like bad. I was never expected, because I won't lie. After I watched part 3 and realized I'd never seen part 4, I was so not looking forward to watching this. I was like, this, because I was expecting it to be worse. I'm like, can it get worse in part 3? Is it possible?
Oh,
but to my amazement, no. So, I think it's back to you, Tyler.
Yeah. So yeah, there's some wonky things about this movie. Some things even not great, but it's a lot more fun than the last two, and yeah, it's pretty sleazy. There's some good kills, and it's just a nice way to end the franchise. Kind of leaves you going out on a high note. 6 out of 10.
So you actually like this one more than part 2, even?
Oh yeah, for sure.
JP.
Right. I always remember part 3 and 4 being like on par with each other, like about the same quality, but watching them with like critical eye a couple years later and stuff definitely makes you rethink that. And yeah, I think this one's a good bit stronger than the Hall of Painter that is part 3. So I'm gonna go ahead and give this one a 6.5 out of 10.
All right.
I'm going to give this one. What did I give part 2? Did I give it 6.5?
6.5.
I'm going to give this one 7. I actually like this movie a lot.
All right.
So, yeah, I said my piece with it. It's just surprising. Like, I mean, generally I'd be like, really? We're doing some love shit? But it
definitely benefits that I watched the 2 and 3 before it. I'll definitely say that, but
yeah,
I liked it. I had fun with it.
Well, why when you watch 2 and 3 before part 4, are you going to start backwards? And
no, but like not like, but like in a quick succession.
Yeah.
So
now that would be fucking weird to me if you guys were.
I did watch 3 and 4 back to back though.
Yeah.
So where would you guys take the franchise if you were going to make another one? Like, would you do a remake?
I would just reboot it, and I would do something similar to the first one, but I don't know. Yeah, just like maybe a little bit more. If you could get, I don't think the horror alumni thing is the thing that really is going to be as good as today as it was then.
It doesn't work in this. It doesn't work in this franchise. I think this franchise, like I said, it was all done between 97 and 2002. It's a product of its time.
Exactly.
I have no problem with remaking Wishmaster. Kind of taking the general idea, just doing your own thing with it.
I think if you really like put some effort and thought into creative, fun wishes, you could have a really fun remake.
Yeah, I think that's what it comes down to, man. Like just utilizing the trickery of wishes and but like do something else with the core narrative of it. Not just like
I
creating
like that.
souls. Yeah,
there's a lot you could do with it, like you were saying, but I think. I don't know. I feel like with the Jim, I'd want one that's maybe like a cross between the one from like Andrew Divoff in 1 and then the Djinn from 4, or maybe you make it where the guy's like a little seductive and it adds like another layer than this like version like of Andrew Divoff that just like real like hard nosed to the point and like trollsy.
I think
like,
Divoff could actually do this again.
Yeah, but I don't think you just want to just do the same. I don't know. I don't think you want to just do the same thing. You just leave it as it is.
No. Like, have him come back as the Djinn.
Yeah, I would just reboot it and like kind of change the design of the Djinn a little, I guess.
Yeah. How the fuck is it pronounced? You've been saying Djinn all night, and I've been saying Djinn.
It's Djinn. The D is silent.
Oh, it's Djinn.
Okay, good.
I was saying like Djinn. I always say it like that.
So I'm not the one who's be like, I was so fucking annoyed listening to the show. He kept saying Djinn. But then I annoyed everybody by saying David Duchovny. So whatever.
Yeah.
And Leanna Quigley.
Somebody commented a while back and was like, thank God JP like for actually saying Linnea Quigley right.
Oh yeah.
I don't think people realize that like sometimes it's just straight fucking trolling. The time that guy
I think
said
sometimes it is, but I think also you often just can't remember what it is. So
no. With the David Duchovny, I'll say it like I even said before. I'm like, I will never stop saying that because it just sounds way better. Like I don't give a fuck. So people can get pissed off, whatever. But you're probably right. I probably do forget though, because I'm old, shitty. Brain's a little fried.
And it's not like the most common name, like Linnea.
It's funny, I actually know a girl named Linnea, so that's actually funny that I can.
So did I.
Yeah.
I went to elementary school with a girl named Linnea.
Yeah.
It's a black chick.
Really? Wow. The one I know is like, she's whiter than sin. But anyways, that's going to conclude the Wishmaster franchise 1 through 4. Drop comments down below. What do you guys think of them? If you've seen the films. You know what's weird about the Wishmaster franchise? I never hear people, like anyone talk about it.
No, not at all.
Very talked about.
Like, I'm really surprised the first one's not more of a cult film just because of all the...
It's because
I think people just kind of like forgot about it a little bit.
I think my theory is that it came out in 1997 and 1997 was super overruled by like Scream ripoffs and popularity.
It honestly, that is a very good point. Wishmaster feels like it should have came out like 2 or 3 years before it actually did.
95
like,
would have
been. You were
perfect.
100% right. It was like teen slasher craze by this point. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it's like it does feel like kind of a few years later than it should have came out, like in terms of the audience,
right? What
they were into. It's a good point.
Yeah, it's a shame too, man, because if it had have come out, say, in 1995 or something like that, I think it would be a lot more talked about, a little bit more I think it got buried. It just got buried. It sucks. It kind of sucks, man. But you know, as a whole, as a franchise, this is by far not the worst franchise we've ever reviewed. Not even close. So
this has got 2 good movies on it.
I had fun. I had a lot of fun.
Yeah.
You know, watching these, even though I didn't really like part 3. I mean, I have no regrets on watching the whole thing. It was good times. So,
and that box set, or not box set, but like little set from Vestron is like, and that was one of the ones that were expensive for a while, and then they got really cheap. It was like one of their first releases, I think. And like good value too. Like I think you can get that set for like under $20 now.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's on 3 discs, so part 1 and 2 have their own disc, and then 3 and 4 are on the same disc. So
yeah, because I was so confused when I was like, okay, what I thought that disc 1 would be 1 and 2, disc 2 would be 2 and 3, and then disc 3 would be 3 and 4 for disc 2, and disc 3 was going to be like the bonus features or something. It like weirded me out.
Shit.
But yeah,
it's funny too because like 3 and 4 look really good as, you know, 2 films on a disc. They are newer, but so I think all these movies were shot. They're all film, right? Yeah, they've got to be.
Gotta be.
I think so. Maybe
because they all look the same.
But yeah, that is the Wishmaster franchise. Are we off next week?
Yeah, like I'm out of town this weekend. Speaking of that, GP, okay. I need the thumbnail for this show by Wednesday at the latest.
It's going to be tough, but I'll try to do it.
I know, because if I don't get the show up on Wednesday, we record on Thursday. I'm leaving Friday morning for Vancouver to go see the Canucks and Leafs game. And I'm not back till Sunday night. Like I'm on the late flight back on Sunday night. So
nice.
Yeah. So,
but the week after that, when we return in February, we will be doing would it be Japanese Horror Volume 1? Have we done?
Oh, so we're doing Japanese horror.
Is that what we're going to call it? So that's what Infection and.
Oh, we're doing this show. Okay.
Yeah. 2 2004 movies that are Japanese and also were released as part of a double feature in 2004 when they got released. That's why we picked them. It's Infection and Premonition.
Premonition, yeah. I've actually got both of them sitting on my poker table right now.
I actually own both of them on DVD. They have been unwatched on DVD on my shelf since like we started this podcast. Like when I think I got them off of Go Hastings for like $2 each or something.
I just picked up Premonition. I've seen Infection before, so don't remember it.
So yeah, we will be back in 2 weeks' time, but there will also be a Sin Bin episode posted in between there.
Yeah, so be on the lookout for that. It'll be top 10 Vinegar Syndrome / partner label releases of 2025. Yeah, another top 10 show, man. All right, guys, we're out of here, man. That's a wrap. Check you guys next week. Deuces.
Peace.
That's all, folks.